to fuck around and find out. You'd like that nuggie. There we go. All right. We got opera. Maybe we do Expedition 33 today. I didn't think about that. 833 might be the play. Close that. No. That's the one I want. That's what I'm looking for. There we go. Hi, Ifri. How you doing, buddy? Damn, bro. How you in here first every time, bro? Grab that. Hi, guys. Hi. Good to see you guys. Hi. How you doing, Smartbox? Elsie, how you doing, Jabari? Morveer, hi, buddy, good to see you. Ads, you should not have ads. I literally just hit go. Oh, guys, we have a lot to go through today. Molly, how are you? I'm doing great. Oh, there's a big announcement today.
Smartbox11 just resubscribed for 18 months. Fucking a year and a half. Let's go.
Boom. Let's do that. We have a huge announcement to make today. I should have put it in the title. Professional streamer, by the way. Turn down the music a touch. Oh. Okay. There we go. It's just BDO today? No. We're in Where Winds Meet today. BDO will be later tonight. We're gonna do BDO a little later tonight. Holy poggies. Oh my god. Bali, tell me, should I play BDO? Yes or no? Yeah, Squishy, it's a fun game. Give it a go, man. Especially if you're new to it. Good morning from Asia. But how you doing, by pouches? By pouches? Nuggy, what up, brother? The reality theorist, how you doing, buddy? But yeah, no, we're gonna do a little bit of BDO today. We have the patch notes to go through at least, and then a few of the reacts. They're pretty wholesome, to be honest with you. I'm trying not to do all Doomer content for BDO. You know, I'm trying to be impartial, right? But it seems that a lot of content creators are putting out a lot of negative stuff lately. Is what it is. Love your content from Singapore. Thanks, Nuggy. I appreciate you guys coming in here so quick. Look at you guys. You guys be like waiting for me up in here. Caged Games, how you doing, buddy? You never stream on EU times? Yeah, well, this week I've been streaming late for a reason, and I'm about to explain why. I'm about to explain why. I promise. There's a big announcement happening. Like, imminently. Why are you sitting in the dark, freak? It hurts my eyes to turn on the light. At Blue Squadron. Boop. Okay. All right. Huge announcement. Don't want to miss. Get in here. Arena PvP after ? And then we'll do gaming BDO patch notes later. And then gaming, comedy, gaming, news. There we go. All right, that's our plan today. Let me grab this. All right. Honestly, Pixel, I don't know if Pixel's here right now. I'm pretty sure she's here right now. This is probably a small channel, or I mean small channel, Clips channel video, this announcement. Needs to get done before 2 a.m. Yeah, there's pros, cons. He didn't forget, I said it not. Well, he hasn't. Yeah, read my chat. Yeah, without category. Well, without category. Wait, I'm in a category. What do you mean? Oh my god, I don't have a category. Holy shit. There we go. Now I have a category. My bad. My bad. Professional streamer, by the way. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Just a little oopsie. Okay, Kick has a category. YouTube has a category. We're good. What did you eat yet? Yeah, I ate today. I did. Yo, what up, Jay? How you doing, buddy? Have I missed a video patch notes or am I early? You're early, brother. The patch notes aren't for another, like, hour. 2 hours. Might be 2 hours. Chat, I want all of you to brace yourselves. Hi, Kalia. Brace yourselves. I'm gonna clean you, okay? Don't close your eyes. Do not blink. Nobody blink. Just, there you go. Don't, just hold. Hold. Don't blink. I'm just cleaning your retina. Don't. It's okay. Don't, just don't. No, I told you stop blink. Stop blinking. There you go. See, doesn't that feel better now? Doesn't that feel better now? Should I turn on my my lights, or should I just play in the dark? Real shit. You know what I mean? What up, Split? How you doing? Now I can see your bold head in 8K. There you go. For some reason, I'm banned on your Twitch. What do I do? What did I do? Well, what's your name on Twitch? I'll fix it. What's your name on Twitch, Lab? Same as your brother. Okay, here, let me see. Slash user at Lab Rick. Okay, you were banned. Oh, is this you? Hold on. I did ban one guy while I wasn't live because... Nope, that's not you. You're saved. I don't know. Maybe you got meme banned and then nobody... Oh, it's because you spammed. You said their heavy hits drain you
Moldy
like
is on
fucking
his dick
4
in
times in a
hours.
row. Yeah, you're on ban. You're good, bro. You're good. Just don't spam the same thing like more than twice in a row. Saying it twice, okay, sure. 3 times, like, okay, that's way too excessive. Saying it 4 times, like, good. I'm saying? Yeah, I was drunk. Okay, yeah, so you're fine. You're on ban. You're fine. What up, Kilroy? Well, he's on those DGen hours. I am on those DGen hours, but I'm also starting my stream intentionally late so that I make sure that I am finished streaming by a reasonable hour so I can be live at a reasonable hour tomorrow. We have a huge announcement as to why, and it should also explain why I have not been able to be live as much lately. It's cooked because by the time you get off Werewin's Meat content, I'm asleep. Well, no, I mean, I'm going to be doing BDO stuff today by like 9 p.m. or so. When the patch notes come out, I'll be in BDO. I jump around a lot nowadays. Werewin's Meat, BDO, Just Chatting, Naraka. We could play Expedition 33 today. Holy mo! Naya, 7 streams in a row. What's the announcement? It's 2 a.m. I need to sleep. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. All right. Let me log into these 2 games that I play. Well, one of the games I play, the other one I just kind of stand in town and fucking jack off to my Dark Knight. That's where wins me. Okay. All right, chat. Did Basil get a girlfriend? I wish. Basil. All right, I'm turning on the lights. Guys, shield your eyes. All right, boys. Recently found you because your spending habits on Where Winds Meet. I love it. Yeah, well, that's not going to change next month. I'm going to tell you that much. Next month's gonna might get a little rough. I'm not gonna lie on the whole wallet thing. All right. Gay King. That's crazy. LOL, the hoodie. You like the hoodie? I like the hoodie too. I thought it was funny. As a comedian, I saw it and I was like, I have to have one of those. I have to have one of those. Anyway, Kelly, I love you, Queen. What's dripping next month? All right, guys, you guys ready for the announcement? Should I just do it right here? Should I just raw dog it right here? Mm-hmm. Your spending habits are contagious. Okay, I see. I see. Well, don't do what I do. That's stupid. That's stupid. Unless your job revolves around it. Unless it's a tax write-off for you. Okay. So, a large part of the reason that I have not been live as frequently the last, I don't know, week and a half or so is because I have been in crunch time trying to acquire a Chinese visa. Because in order for a United States citizen to go to China, you have to have, certain parts of China that would involve Kaifeng and future expansions for Where Winds Meet. You need a visa. You don't need a visa all the time in China, but you do need visas for where I need to go in order to visit various aspects of the game. So yeah, the Where Winds Meet creator program reached out to me on behalf of the development team and NetEase. And this is around the end of last month or so. And they said, hey, we would love to bring you to China to meet and speak with the development team, give your thoughts on the game, potentially be a part of the next big dev note for the game. You know, like the live note, like the one that Lazy Peon was a part of. Yeah, that's like basically me this time, right? And then, yeah, and then also fly me all over China to visit all of the very interesting parts of the Tang Dynasty and the upcoming, like, Hexy expansions with the desert and all these other things. So I'm going to get to visit all of those in person. But it's been an extremely difficult time trying to get my Chinese visa, and I apologize, guys. They had to do, I mean, I can't even begin to explain to you the amount of hoops that I had to jump through in order to actually acquire a visa to get into the parts of China that I need to get into. So, like, yeah, there were a few extra days that I just wasn't able to stream because I had to fill out visa paperwork, and I was on the phone with the Chinese consulate and all kinds of stuff for a lot of the day. Will you be taking us on a journey? I will be. So for those of you that don't know, you know what, here what? I'm going to show you guys. This is another thing is, I bought with your guys' money that you've been giving me, I bought a bunch of equipment so that I could bring you on the journey with me. Let me show you what I got. Alright, so I got, through great expense, I bought a GoPro with special, like, wide angle and macro lenses, with a selfie stick and all kinds of stuff. So I should be able to live stream while I'm on the streets of Beijing and Shanghai and Kaifeng. I should be able, because you can live stream from the GoPro to your phone, right? So, like, you guys, I should be bringing you guys with me. And I'll be also vlogging the entire journey. I'm also going to be vlogging the entire journey.
Passport bro now?
I don't know what you mean by passport, bro. But, like, yeah, so I will be vlogging the whole thing. So it's going to be on you. There's going to be YouTube videos about it, about my journey through China and all this stuff. I'm the first person I'm the first person in my entire family's lineage since, like, as far back as we've been able to trace people that has ever gone to China. This will be the first time that anyone from my family has ever been to China. So pretty sweet. Anyway, the GoPro was bought with all of the necessary. I have, like, a chest mount for it. I even bought a dog mount so I could do stuff with Basil, but that's beside the point. But, like, there's selfie sticks, lenses, the GoPro itself, all a bunch of other shit. Yeah, I'm going to have all of the necessary equipment. I'm going to try to get interviews with the devs and a few things like that so that, you know, maybe walk you guys around a little bit in the various cities and show you around, right? Basil's going? No, Basil's not coming.
But going to China baldness can be fixed by a simple trip to Turkey.
Who's your cameraman? Well, that's the second part of the surprise. While I was in call with them, and they were talking with me about the details of the trip, because of course I said, yes, I want to go, absolutely. They asked me if any, well, they didn't really, they were like, you know, do I have any questions? And I said, well, I do have this one guy who, he went with me to Europe, and he was extremely helpful, and, like, he's the reason that I was able to live stream the Heidelball back in the day. And he's also my editor, and so he's a large part of my creation team and other stuff. And they said, sure, what's another person? Fuck it, add him to the tab. So I got a +1 to China. So Note's flying out with me. So it'll be me and Note in China, Electric Boogaloo. Yeah, so we're going to China together. Just like we went to Europe together and made a bunch of content in Europe, right? So that's going to be super sick. The difference between this trip and the Europe trip is that the Europe trip was almost entirely out of my pocket and Note's pocket. And this trip is all expenses paid. They're literally paying for everything. Hotel, flight, like every accommodation you could buy, everything. They're literally paying for everything. So I got an all expenses paid trip to China. Literally insane. Food, yeah. Unless I want to buy, like, extra food. Right, you know, and I'm sure that I will spend money while I'm there. It'll all be a tax write-off. But I'm sure I'll spend money while I'm there. That being said, I'll be out on the streets of the various cities that are related to Where Winds Meet. I'll also be in Beijing, Shanghai, and Kaifeng, Qinghai, the Hexi, some of the Hexi cities. I'm going to be all over. So if you're in China and you want to see me, there's a good chance that you could if you wanted to. Chengdu, I don't know if I'm going to Chengdu. I need to double check. But yeah, fan meet and greet. Yeah, I'll be out, and I should have a translator with me. They said they're gonna have a translator with me while we're exploring the various parts. I'll probably go out on my own, like basically after, you know, like after hours, and like explore like the streets of China and stuff, which should be like really, really sick. But it's gonna be very difficult for me. I'm gonna have to use a translator application so that I know what the hell is like people are saying to me and stuff. So regardless, it should be me and Note together, which will make me feel a lot more comfortable because, you know, being the only I don't think that, like, see, Lazy Peon is not American. He's from like Thailand. So he's like pretty close by, right? And there is another content creator going, and I'm gonna let them do the announcement for their community as well. But there is one other creator going that I'm aware of, that you guys probably also know. Yeah, aside from and they are not American. They are not American. So like, I'm the only American that would be going, and so it's me and Note are the first people I think that are Americans that are really gonna be there. I'm sure that Americans have been at Nettie's headquarters before, but like, these are also the people that made Naraka Blade Point, so I might even stop in and say hi to the Naraka people too if it's in the same building. You know what I mean? Bran, it is not Bran, but Bran did talk to me. Bran's been to China before. He's been giving me a bunch of advice on it. And when I get back from China, Bran is going to be interviewing me. So I'll have, you guys are going to get the live stream experience of me being in China, walking around on the streets of China, which is going to be wild. Then you're going to get the vlog experience of, you know, the whole China trip. And you're going to get the interview after the fact. So, yeah. Ni hao, ni hao. Yeah, that's about how far my Chinese goes for now. I'm super excited to see. But yeah, I apologize, guys. That's why I haven't really been able to be live as much in the last like week and a half as I've wanted to be, right? We were back on like a normal stream schedule at the start of January. We were pumping for about a week or so. And then all of a sudden it was like, oh my God, the Chinese visa is not, like, I didn't think I was going to be able to go because I didn't think I was going to get the visa approved. I actually, because in order to get the visa, you have to mail your, you either have to drive to Washington, D.C. to the Chinese consulate in person, right? Or fly to Washington, D.C., or you have to do it through the mail. So I had to mail my passport. I had to submit the application, preemptively approve it, then mail the passport, then they had to stamp it, then they had to mail it back, right? And this all takes time, as you might imagine. And like, Note should be getting his visa.
Congrats on the news.
Literally
Have you heard about
Friday.
The Kingsman drama?
Yeah, we're going to talk about that today. Note should be getting his visa literally Friday. I'd never mail my passport. I'm too paranoid. Dude, you have no idea. I was terrified. I took pictures of it as I was putting it in the thing so that I had like insurance, you know what I mean? But like I was totally fucked, you know, because if I mail my so here's the thing. You don't need a visa to just go to China. But you do need a visa to visit the parts of China that I'm going to be visiting, right? So I could have just still gone on the trip, but not gone on certain aspects of the trip that they wanted to take me on. But like I said, fuck it, it's all or nothing. And I mailed the passport. Without the passport, you can't get in no matter what, right? So I mailed the passport away, and I just got it back today. So I got my visa. So I'm ready to go. I just need to pack. And I've got all my stuff. I'm ready to go. I'm telling you, I am prepared. Bro, I have, as far as making content on this trip, I am fucking prepared. And I am super excited because I kind of want to live stream to you guys in China, maybe every day. Maybe not every day, but like as frequently as I can, right? I don't know what the schedule is going to be like. They said it's a relatively packed schedule. I was kind of hoping to maybe sit down with the development team and maybe record an interview with one of the developers of the game and maybe bounce questions off them and ask them things. So now I can go ahead and say, chat, if you guys have any feedback that you want the dev team to get, I'm going to need that feedback. Yeah. I want you to @ me in the Where Winds Meet channel in my Discord. Because I'm literally going to be talking with them in person. I'm going to be there speaking with them. So there's a Where Winds Meet channel in my Discord. It's right here. This Where Winds Meet general. You can just Blue Squadron.
Congrats, Big W.
In this channel.
And Fate Translator is good. Also, who you going with?
Note. But the so @ me in this channel and then post whatever questions you might have for the devs or feedbacks you have for the devs. I have to come up with my preemptive question sheet by tonight, so it's kind of on a time crunch, and I'm sorry I could have given you guys more. I've got my own questions, right? And I've asked Averse and a few other community members what they might want to ask. But like, yeah, if you want, like, I'm going to be scrolling through all of this tonight, and I'm going to be picking all of the things that I want to speak with the devs about. If you have something that you would like relayed to the dev team directly, or that you have feedback for them, or you have something that could improve the game, or even just a thank you, I'm sure that they would love to see that too. So just at me, and then just go ahead and spam your feedback in the chat right there. No, Lucy, we're just going to do it that way. Thank you, though.
Do you want me to make a channel so people can make threads instead?
No, just have them do that way. No, literally just have them ping me. That way I know. I'm like, okay, I have 15 pings. I have 15 things to go through. It's faster. It's better this way. It's good. So, when are you going? Oh! I'm leaving Saturday morning, which is why I can't do the large-scale PvP this weekend. So I am leaving in so I'll be live Thursday, I'll be live Friday. So I'm live today. I'm going to be live Thursday. I'm going to be live Friday, and then Saturday I'm in China. Literally. And I would have announced this sooner. I would have announced this a lot sooner, but they told me not to. They said you got to wait until like 3 days before. I said, okay. And so yesterday I said, hey, I'm going to get my visa. I'm going to tell my community because I'm going to be leaving and they're going to be wondering where the fuck I am. So yeah. So I'm going to be hoping like potentially
this guy is terrible at using a gimbal and can't wait to see that happen again.
Oh, no, it's not a gimbal. You're new to the chat, AHT. You're like new here, right? So you didn't see it before because you're late and you're a fucking loser moderator that literally doesn't do anything and has amounted to nothing in his life. But we fixed that problem for last time. So we got a GoPro this time. So we have a GoPro with a thing here. So very much easier to control, easier to maintain, better live streams, better service and stuff. I also am gonna have like the and again I got the live stream aspects of it. So like this is like a battery charger for it, so it'll just connect to my backpack. So even if Note's not with me, I can just stream on the streets and like talk to you guys like right in front of me, and it'll never run out of batteries or anything. Like again, I've done my due diligence. This is a whole new setup. This cost like $2,000. It was expensive. And to be clear, it came right out of the sub revenue for the month. So you guys subscribing to me got me the GoPro so that I could do this. Because that's what I spend your guys' money on, is improving quality of stream stuff. That sponsor money, we spend that shit on all kinds of shit. We spend that money on we get the cosmetics, we get the spear shit, bro. We get all kinds of stuff, bro. We cooking. And I might even be able to live stream with the other content creator that's there. They said that they might be they haven't confirmed, but they might fly in some of the top Chinese and Korean content creators too, although I haven't heard anything about that. I don't really know. And a lot of them are females, so I don't know how that's gonna go. But I'd love to try live streaming with them too. That'd be really cool. You know what I mean? The TV backpack, wife. No. That's not how I meant it. I meant like women might not like walking around at nighttime in a city with a guy that they've not met before to go live streaming with. Does that make sense? Right? Yeah, like Dave, like if you're a content creator, particularly a female content creator flying across the world, or like even from like Korea or whatever, like I was talking about trying to do collabs with the other streamers while I was there and streaming with them, right? Like it might make them uncomfortable. That's not the idea, right? So I don't know. I'll ask them. I'll see what happens. But I do know that one other content creator is going to go for sure, and I'm very excited to see them there with me.
Stream starting soon, bro. It's been half an hour.
Yeah, dude, I'm doing the announcement. Did you just get here too? Are you serious? You and AHT are both fucking retarded. Are you kidding me? Yeah, you literally just got here. Did you even think about like, hey, what is he talking about? Or why would he be in starting soon? Like, like why do you think I'm here? Like, anyway. Announcement time? Yeah, we already made the announcement. So now I'm just answering questions at the moment. I already just turned up. Yeah, okay, so get a bearing on what's going on and then make fun of me. Fucking idiot. You AHT did the same thing. Look like a fucking retard. I'm gonna find a wife, Poggies. Yeah. Okay. Like, no, you can't. Please don't go into it saying that. For the love of God. Oh, God. It's gonna get us in trouble. Look, if I get to come home and you don't, that's just the way that it is. Chinese wife, woo. Hey, man. Hey, if I got talking with a wonderful Chinese honey while I was there, I'd love nothing more. That'd be amazing. But that's not why we're going. Use this while you're there. ChinaLoveCupid.com. This is fucking crazy. Like, this not real, right?
I'm not leaving.
Fuck you.
I'm not fucking leaving!
Bro, this is crazy. What are we talking about?
Bald.
What is this, bro? What even is this? What are we talking about? And why would you guys send this to Note and not me? Like, for real. I thought that we were friends.
Ooctastrophe Cheer Dex 100. Everyone needs to show up at the airport to partake in the Where's Blue challenge.
I'm just saying, okay, look, if I meet the love of my life while I'm in China for... Oh, by the way, I'll be gone. I will be in China until February 2nd. Until February 2nd. So, I'm going to be I'm live today, I'm going to be live tomorrow, and I'm going to be live on Friday. All late streams because there's not much I can do about that. And then I'm leaving on Saturday, and then I'm going to be in China until February 2nd, okay? And I'm going to be all over China, so I'm going to be in a lot of the different cities. Right. I'm going to be all... Make sure you bring a VPN. I've heard I need to download Alipay, and a VPN, and a couple other things. Are you going to be live on Friday? Lol, you're cooked. Yeah, I mean, I don't have an option. It's unoptional. I'm going to be packing tonight. Right. Vlogs incoming. There's going to be a lot of vlogs. A lot of vlogs. And what I might do
Hello, Baldy. I demand Black Desert stream. Too much WWM.
Yeah, we're going to be in BDO in like an hour and a half. Does that feel better? I feel better now? Because we have the passionates. But we had a big announcement for Whirlwind's Meet.
Hey,
so
girl. Hey, girl.
Can't wait for China streams. We're going to get China streams, right? Yep. You're going to get China streams. Note's going to be... Oh, and to be clear, I also bought this really cool... So in addition to the GoPro, check this out. And this is the first time Note's seen these two. Check this out. So they have their own special case. And then they've got windscreen protectors and stuff too. But so it comes out like this. And there's like this special thing right here that you push down. Oh, shit. Oh my God. They're microphones. They're microphones. So those are two microphones. Yeah. So expensive, as you might imagine. Very expensive microphones, but they are going to be amazing for doing like live form content, like walking around and doing stuff, right? Here's the only thing that I'm worried about as far as live streaming while I'm in China is that you kind of need a VPN to access any sort of Western media. And so trying to live stream is going to be difficult, but I'm going to try to figure it out. If I can't live stream, what I'll do is I'll be releasing like it'll all be vlogged anyway, right? But I'm gonna try to live stream, and Note and I are gonna walk around with the camera and like be on the right and be on the ground with the camera and do stuff. So there'll be like live form style content, but like it depends. I don't know.
Blue will lose Note, and he will come back with 2 Beatty in the room, but Blue will still be lost searching him.
I mean, Hassan was able to live stream to Twitch while he was in China. So, to Twitch. So my guess is if I use a VPN, they won't mind it if I live stream to Twitch. Especially since I'm promoting and making their country look good, right? Presumably. So I'm hoping that that's okay, right? Maybe talk to Hassan about it. Oh yeah, let me just contact him. That's great. I talked to Asman. I can DM Asman right now and have him respond. But like because I speak with him and I'm friends with him on Discord and like I have that connection there. But like as far as Hassan, I've never spoken with Hassan, nor am I interested in talking with Hassan. That being said, the team that got Hassan privilege and access in China is the same team that I work with and the same team that Asmon works with, so should be okay. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be okay. Again, I'm pretty sure if I just run the VPN, I should be okay. Are you gonna meet up with Johnny Somali? Johnny Somali is detained in Korea right now. I'm pretty sure he's detained in Korea right now. I don't think that he is in China, because I'm pretty sure if he did the stuff that he did in Korea, in China, they would have just taken his head off. Like, no, not even joking. China's kind of based like that. I'm pretty sure if you go in, you know, because he was just deliberately being disruptive and like sexually assaulting like statues and stuff, right? There's a reason he was doing that in Korea. It's because the Koreans will put up with it, right? He's not gonna do that in China because the Chinese would. They ain't gonna fucking put up with that shit, bro. I'll tell you that right now. You can use a global network if you have a proper request.
Proper request, and NetEase should be able to provide you the global network.
Okay, then I will, Mike. I will go ahead and ask NetEase right now. Let me ask them. Hold on.
Sirwan Cheer Dex 100, a fun fact for you, Blue. Did you hear that scientists found a new bird species that is related to the toucan, and they are calling it the yukon? Us_123
Okay,
just resubscribed for 27 months. Hi Blue, I live in Shanghai. If you need any help, tell me.
I'll be
I
there.
am glad to help you here.
I'll be in Shanghai. I'm gonna be near.
Sirwan Cheer Dex 100, you can suck these nuts.
Yeah, we're flying
and
into
you a
Shanghai.
bald cat.
Yeah, so we're flying into Shanghai. That's the first city I'll be in, and I think I fly out of Shanghai too, unless I fly out of Beijing. What did he? Okay, I have officially asked them. Perfect. Now I have 19 pings. Perfect. Excellent. So guys, I'm going to go through all your pings in the Whirlwinds Meet General. If you have anything that you want the dev team to hear or feedback or whatever, we can go ahead and you can at me in that channel, and I'll see it in there. Yo, it's the one and only true official Blue Squad, or what, Memplex? I just told him I'm going to China. I just told him I'm going to China. I have not said anything else about that. I just said me and Note are going to China, and there are other content creators coming too. When? Saturday.
Please don't bring H9N2 avian influenza when you come back to US. Stay safe and bring a real Chinese girl.
Guys, I'm not gonna... Jesus. All right. All right, chat. We excited? Are you fucking... Bro, what are we doing? His name... Chat. Look, his name is Leotardo. And he looks like a fucking Ninja Turtle. Alright. I respect it. What up? I spent $2,000 because of you, thanks. No problem, lab. My pleasure, buddy. Don't... You shouldn't necessarily spend money because I am, though. Leotardo the legend from day one. I didn't even know that there was a turtle shell back there. So yeah. I also got a better iPad. Part of the reason I got a better iPad is so that I could not have to bring my laptop while I'm in China. But also I need to be able to like log into Where Winds Meet and do stuff while I'm there. So yeah. We're gonna be doing this.
MBK317 just resubscribed for 9 months. Less than 3.
Yeah, welcome back for 9 months, MBK. What are we naming the baby? We'll name it Hung Dao. Well, maybe not that. Honestly, if it's a girl, we're gonna name it Hung Dao. And if it's a guy, we'll name it Wan Some Fuck. After his father. Bald retard. Alright, buddy. Alright, buddy. Anyway, guys, that's my big announcement for Where Winds Meet. I'm very excited to go. Super, super pumped. Okay, sorry, I was DMing one of the other creators that was going with me. You can buy leopard. I'm good. I need a lion. That's what I need. Who's going with you? My editor, Note. One of my very best friends. Well, happens to also be my editor, which means that I'm pretty sure, unless Note plans on managing the YouTube channel while I'm gone, we're going to have Pixel managing both YouTube channels. Or while we're gone. He could manage both of them. He's done it before. He's done it before. It's entirely up to you, Note, whether or not you want to do this. And I mentioned it to Pixel. But, like, if you don't want to fucking do anything while you're there and then just be there with me, that's fine, too. She's going to get paid for that. You know how it is. If you want to keep up with it, by all means. But I do need to make sure that I have enough videos to get us through, basically, an entire week. That's the thing. I got like 12 videos I gotta edit in the next 3 days. Oh, you have 12 videos, so you're good already. That's crazy. Oh, leopard. Okay, I need the leopard. Okay, well, okay, all right, we'll buy that. All right, sure. Okay, yep. Uh-huh. Yep, that's... The money's already gone. It's literally that easy. Look at this shit, bro. Look at this. Look at that, bro. It's good shit, man. It's the most creative. It's literally the most creative mount I've ever seen in a video game. Are you gonna meet the real Mrs. Blue? I hope so. That would be cool. Hey man, I will say that most Chinese women are basically just completely gorgeous, beautiful women. So, I think that in terms of physical attraction, as far as emotional and personality goes, pretty much if she just doesn't fucking hate me, I'm on board, you know, like I'm in. So yeah, doesn't hate me and isn't fat. You know, my standards are pretty high, as far as things go. Yo, how do I take my mount out again? 9? Okay. Look at this. Look at it. Look at it. Yo, chill. Chill. Ah! Literal mount right here. Ah! This is the best mount in any game I've ever played. I'll be honest, I would rather have this mount than the giant, like, the red horse that you can get. Say that to the goose's face? Fuck the goose. I'm a swallow enjoyer. Wait. No. No. I'm the bird swallow. The bird. Guys, there's a bird. It's the national bird of China. Well, it's the bird of the game. Okay? It is the bird. It's the national bird of where winds meet. It's the bird. It's called the swallow. It's fuck. What a time to join the stream. First time chatter too. No, for real though. Like, I'm a Fuck you. I'm a swallow enjoyer. I like swallows. I do. I like swallows. I do. They're great birds. Okay? They're great birds. And how dare you for trying to disrespect. For trying to disrespect the bird that way. Disgusting.
Akalu Cypher just resubscribed for 24 months. Spitters or quitters. Love you, Baldy.
It's not gay to like swallows, okay? It's gay to like swallowing, all right? And to be clear, I like swallowing food, okay? I like swallowing food, all right? I don't understand why every time you have to say the word swallow, it has to be perceived like you're guzzling like a fucking barrel of cum, okay? I think that's a little ridiculous. And quite frankly, childish. All right. Now that's gonna get clipped. No, if you want something to get clipped, I would say something like, I personally like swallowing. I like swallowing. I like swallowing a lot of food. 6, maybe 7 pounds of meat at a time. I'm a big fan. I like swallowing food. What can I say? Okay, that's how you do it. Okay, because you also have 6, 7 in there. Yeah, you got 6, 7, 6, 7.
Watch out for the femboys in China. They are very convincing.
Honestly, you gotta tell Note that, because Note's the one that's most prone to have sex with a dude. I've seen Note look at some femboys in video games and be like, honestly, still would. Okay? I've never looked at a femboy in a video game and been like, yeah, I definitely want to have sex with that person that very obviously has a penis. Note's like, you know what? I think I'm gonna be an archer main. He's an archer main in BDO, if that helps. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? This is who you're dealing with. He also mains striker too, so kind of a gauge monkey situation.
Stop arguing. Someone break it up.
Did you try GVG yet? No, I haven't gotten to, because it's only on weekends, bro. China doesn't have 6, 7. Yeah, is 6, 7 a meme in China? I feel like the government want to shut that shit down, bro. Like, for real.
Blue, I always knew you enjoy swallowing. I bet you gag on veiny Snickers too.
You get what you fucking asked for! Okay. Keep joking. Keep joking. Think how far I can go with this. Is that a dude? That's a dude? Fuck, I'm gay. What the fuck?! Dude, it's so cooked. It's so cooked, bro. So cooked, bro. So fucking cooked. It's a voice changer for sure. It's a voice changer for sure. It's a voice changer for sure. It's a woman still. It's a voice changer for sure. 100% a voice changer. Voice changer. Absolutely a voice changer. Chat. Honestly, we're gonna play this game now. What is it? Chat, guy or girl? Guy or, on the left, guy or girl? Oh God, Jesus, mother of fuck! Oh my God, they're all men.
你好，
This is why I have trust issues. This is why I have trust issues. Right here. This is it. Right here. This is why every single time on the internet, I'm like, yeah, all people on the internet are men until proven otherwise. And I say proven otherwise, there's really no way to prove it. You know what I mean?
啊？
You can mute her. Dude.
Femboys are born in Asian country. Now you know you're fucked.
Oh my God! Dude, I can't with this shit.
你好，帅哥。
You think this shit was Thailand? He's like, yeah, I'm in. He's like, honestly, better. You know what I mean? There's two types of guys. There's two types of guys out there. You know what I mean? Dude. Crazy. Is this...
你好，
I can't with this shit, bro. They're all men. This is gonna give me trust issues. Like, for real, this is gonna give me trust issues. You know what I am expecting, though? Okay, hold up. Okay, so this is Beijing. Which, by the way, is gonna be sick. Because we started doing a bunch of research, right? Bro, they're playing Western music and everything. I'm gonna fit right in. I'll be jamming out. Oh, here we go. Look at it. Look at this. Look. Dude. Look. Bro, look. Bro, literally, it's just a bunch of girls that come out here and they're literally all just like fucking look at this. They're all standing here making content. They're all literally making content. They're all just standing in a line with their phones and shit. It's crazy. It's literally insane. Content. Yeah, no, dude, they stand there and they talk to chat. Some of them have ring lights and stuff, you know what I mean? Like, they've literally got ring lights and stuff there. By the way. Me POV right here, for real. Me POV right here, for real. Do you believe me yet? There's literally... It's literally just like, they're all out here making content. They are literally all just standing out here making content. Like, it's crazy work. I'm gonna fit right in. All of this to say...
announcement on the Clips channel before 2 a.m., right?
Yeah, I mean, you can. If you want to pump it out right now, you can. Yeah, go nuts. If you want to pump it out right now, go nuts. That's entirely up to you, girl. The sooner the better. You know how it is. it's better to get it out sooner. So if you can do it now, boom. I'm gonna fit right in, chat. I'm gonna fit right in. I'm gonna be walking around with a GoPro. The only thing that I'm not gonna fit in is that I'm gonna be American. Also, all of these people have hair. So I'm gonna be the 6'3", bald American dude. Maybe I won't fit in. By the way, look how well lit and clean this city is. Look how fucking clean this is. It is so fucking clean. I'm telling you right now, St. Louis, not this clean. All right, New York, okay. Los Angeles, Chicago, think again. Okay, Denver, you got the wrong fucking city. All right, and there's like 1/10 of the people. Right? China has like infinitely more people than we do. Look how clean it is, bro. I believe from STL, yep. That's where I'm hailing from. Or around the STL-ish region. You know how St. Louis is. Like, basically, if you're from Missouri, you just say St. Louis, right? Because it's like half the state. Look at this fucking, look how clean this fucking city is. Also, look how many scooters there are.
You know, in Japan, you can just rent a girlfriend for the day, right? Don't need to find a girlfriend if you can rent one.
But this is why China,
my bad.
No. This is why China is better. Okay? First of all, in Japan, that says hentai. Okay, you can't see the full thing, but I guarantee you, in Japan, it's just a giant fucking skyscraper that finishes with the word. Okay, in China, not so much. Not so much. Also, in China, we don't come to China to get a girlfriend. We come to China to get a wife. That's what you go. Okay? You can rent a girlfriend in China? Yeah? Okay, I'm gonna need the link to that website. I heard that in China, they're like... Never mind. I'm not even gonna... Nope. We're not even gonna talk about it. Look, I've heard some things about some of the things that go on in... Like, the things that are available. Like, services. You can rent girlfriends in the USA, too? No, OnlyFans doesn't count. You rent without any sexual content, only girlfriend. Well, that's what we want. I'll be honest with you. I kind of just want a girl that's just there for me emotionally. That's what I'm looking for. Okay? Can't capsize a normal size rowboat is there for me emotionally. That's what we're going for. Yeah, they have those. Perfect. They don't have penises, do they? That guy is in Crocs. Those are Crocs. Yo. I'm gonna fit right in. I'm huge. Like, for real. Like, dude, straight up, though. For real. I'm gonna fit right in. I'm gonna walk around in my Crocs. I'm gonna walk around in my Crocs. The streets of Beijing. Cooking. Holy fuck, that guy's an alpha. Oh my god, that guy's big. Dude, the buildings are so tall, bro. What the fuck? Look how fucking tall these buildings are. And I live in a pretty big city.
I wish you could record a video of Blue talking to a girl in China, and then realizes that she has a penis. His reaction is the real content.
Why do you guys always assume that that's going to happen? And why are you guys assuming that that's going to be a deal breaker? Because it will 100% be a deal breaker. Obviously. I have, okay, real shit. I have zero plans to make advances on anyone while I'm in China. Okay. My plan is to be as respectful as humanly possible the whole time that I'm there with everybody that I meet. However, if a woman were to be interested in me and maybe ask, you know, for my phone number and social security number, I might be willing to. I would return. I would return that. Look how fucking gorgeous this fucking city looks, dude. Our cities look like shit compared to this. I've been to basically every large city in the United States. None of them are this clean or organized. And look how many people are riding bikes. That's how you know it's not America right there. Could be Europe, to be honest. The only people that ride bikes in America are piece of shit, like fucking speed bikers that are like the worst kind of human being imaginable. Like, for real. Like, honestly, every time I see bikers, they're just like pieces of shit. Colossal pieces of shit. Hey, fuck you, LOL. You're laughing because it's true, though. Like, you can just be walking down the sidewalk on your phone, and some fucking jackass biker will go by, you know, because he's like fucking RPing Lance Armstrong. Get off your phone! As he swerves out into the fucking street, blocking all traffic. And he's like, yield the road! Right? And then, like, he doesn't obey any of the he doesn't stop at the stop sign. He doesn't stop at the red light. He just goes through everything, doesn't fucking care. Everyone else is supposed to yield to him, and the world is his oyster because he's a privileged fucking biker. I hate them. Every time. All of these cars are the same cars that we have in the United States. This is really Beijing, because that's a fucking Honda right there. That's a fucking Nissan. Okay, when I went to Europe, there were like none of the same brand cars. There was like Renault, which is like French-made garbage, bottom-of-the-barrel dumpster trash, and then there was Mercedes and BMWs everywhere. Which are actually well made. China brand cars are mostly EV. Dude, they've even got all electric cars there. See, it's funny because in China, I bet they encourage you to have electric cars. In America, we call you a fucking pussy if you have an electric car, and then we publicly shame you until you buy one with gas. In fact, when we see an electric car, it's customary in United States culture to pull up next to that car and then do a total burnout, blowing your exhaust so that you can make up for the emissions that they aren't putting out, right? So like you're helping make sure that they get their emissions. You know what I mean? They got to reach the quota. Okay, there's no way that this is fucking safe, bro. They got 3 people on a fucking scooter. She can fit. We can put one more on here. We can put more one. Fuck it, just kneel down. You'll be fine. Chat, do you think that I'm going to rent a bicycle or a scooter? Holy fuck, I'm going to look so fucking amazing. I'm going to look so good. Scooter better? Of course it is. Of course it is. I'm going to look so amazing. Can you guys imagine me in this little helmet? Fucking perched up. Going around on my scooter with my red Crocs. You know what I mean? I'm going to look awesome. I'm going to look so cool. You'll break it, Blue? Fuck you, man. I'm really, honestly, I've lost a good amount of weight. Plus, I run 5 miles a day. I resemble that statement, okay? I am still a little overweight, I understand. But it's a lot better than it used to be. I'm thinner than that guy. Yeah, about the same size. Look how many fucking scooters there are. This is gonna be so sick, bro. This is gonna be so sick.
Wolf _of_ Mandalore Chair Dex 100. You have to buy a duck helmet before you leave.
I'm not buying a duck helmet. I don't understand what you guys all think that I have this fucking obsession with ducks. I don't get it. Like, guys, I'm not the one that is obsessed with ducks. You guys are. Okay? Like, I'm not the one that constantly keeps feeding into this fucking delusion. It's ridiculous. Great buildings. Amazing buildings. Beautiful skyline. Really. Crazy good skyline. Incredible skyline. I can't see it. What the fuck is this guy doing? What the fuck is she doing? Well, she just ah, fuck it. I'm so excited. I'm so fucking stoked, bro. I think that guy's shirt says friends. He wants to be friends, guys. Plus, the people look really nice. The people look really nice. I'm super stoked. All of this to say, I'm very excited. And I think it's going to be an awesome trip.
Maybe you can make friends with 50 leftover BDO players in China.
We have... Maybe you can make... Okay. I don't know if China has very many BDO players. I think there's like... I honestly don't know. I legitimately, I don't... Mentioning 5 million registered users for the open beta. That was for the open beta, so significantly less now, probably. Probably under 1 mil. Probably under 1 million. And the reason why I think it's not as much of a hit in China as people think it is because they had to close down their mobile version in China. They had to close, BDO Mobile had to shut down. That's why we got Wukong. It used to be a BDO China only. Please hold the lamp for us? What lamp? Are you guys talking about like my lighting? Is the lighting too, is it too light? Is it too litty? Lady spaghetti. Okay, so I figured that since I'm going to China, I need to understand the full story of where winds meet. And who better to explain this to me than Laufey? Right? I think it'd be very, very important to understand the exact full story. Because at this point, I've done every major, like all the blue side quests. I've killed all the bosses. I've done a lot of lore research. I've done a lot of PvP, right? I've done a lot of guild stuff. So I've explored the majority of what the game has to offer in the global version. Maybe there's the thing here, like the green quest here. I've done all my oddities and stuff. I've leveled up all my gear. I'm max level. All my gear is yellow, except for my bow, which refuses to craft yellow. But, you know, it is what it is. It's purple, right? So everything's level 75 yellow. So, like, I've essentially completed the content that there is on global for Where Winds Meet, the big stuff anyway, right? And now it's time to understand. I think that, you know, if I'm going to go to these places, it's probably important that I understand what exactly is going on, because see, we learn about Chinese history in like the 4th or the 5th grade as American students.
Milla 1104
But in a much realer sense,
Guild Party Baldy Blue Squad Love.
But in a much realer sense, we never learn about it. You know what I mean? Because like, I mean, like, for real though, it's, you know, it's America, right? So like, how much do Chinese people know about George Washington? You know what I mean? Other than the Chinese dug tunnels in the West, like in the 1900s or something. Yeah, see, you guys have no idea. I just don't know what the fuck's going on. Now, I know more about Chinese history than your average American, no question. And the reason is, China was always my favorite Asian country, at least like culture-wise. My brother always loved Japan. He was a big fan of Japan. And I always loved China, right? And the Chinese culture, the Chinese New Year, all that stuff, right? So like, I've researched a lot more of that. He knows a lot more about Japanese culture and like Japanese history and things like this. And I know a lot more about Chinese culture and Chinese history. That being said, the exact specifics of the Tang Dynasty and the dynasties surrounding it, not so much. So China's fine. Communism is terrible. Well, I wouldn't say that necessarily. There are some aspects of, I mean, like, you gotta understand, there are some aspects of American culture that are absolutely, have like communistic values, 100%, right? And there are a lot of aspects of Chinese culture that have capitalistic values, right? Like, otherwise we wouldn't see them, so China adopts a lot of our culture, and we do adopt some of Chinese culture as well. I think that a lot of people don't understand just how much the two, us two cultures kind of copy each other. You know what I mean?
Where Winds Meet is a wuxia story, and if you're new to this genre, that can feel intimidating in ways that aren't immediately obvious, because it operates on a set of assumptions, values, and symbols that are...
Dude, did Laufey like lean into her microphone and go, okay, we're gonna sell the ASMR for this too. It's gonna be crazy.
...easily understood by Chinese people, but tend to be surrounded in mystery to the average Westerner. Where Winds Meet was my first real exposure to wuxia storytelling, and while I was deeply drawn to the world, I also found myself pausing often and trying to understand why the story framed certain moments the way it did. Over time, that confusion turned into context, and context turned into appreciation.
This is Laufey? Yeah, this is Laufey. This is literally Laufey. And this is what I said. I was like, Laufey, I don't even recognize, like, it's like a completely different brand. And this is what Laufey's been going with lately. And I think it's a W on her part. Is she's really enjoyed making like lore videos. She did one for Chrono Odyssey too. The full lore of like the Chrono Odyssey history and stuff. It's one of her best YouTube videos. This is her first lore video. And this is her second lore video ever. And I think she does like a spectacular job with these. I think she should lean more into this, like for straight up.
That understanding didn't come only from learning history and theory, but also from the patience and insight of the Chinese Where Winds Meet community, who took the time to explain how these stories are meant to be read and understood. This video has no spoilers or summaries. Instead, it is a toolbox for you to use when approaching the story. With that in mind, let's start at the beginning. What wuxia actually is, and what it expects from people who step into its world. The term wuxia is made up of two characters, wu meaning martial skill or martial arts, and xia meaning righteousness and chivalry. Together, they describe
I am at least 50% of those things.
Moral action expressed through martial ability. Thus, a typical wuxia story centers on people who live by personal codes of honor and justice, often
That's me!
Acting outside formal authority. It's
Yep.
important to understand that this distance from formal authority is not a grand rejection of order or a theme of personal rebellion. Instead,
Didn't you say you were a black belt? Yeah, I'm a second degree black belt. It's upstairs. I won the Midwest Cup, St. Louis Cup, all kinds of cups. I was really good. I was actually really, really good. Not so much anymore, but I used to be.
reflects a belief in balance and the recognition that systems of power, while necessary to a functioning society, do not always act.
I hate you. He's got that shit on fucking retainer, bro. Like, I don't even understand how he just belted that shit the fuck out, bro. Like, I don't even, what is that even, what emote even is that? Where did it go? It's gone. Oh, there it is. Blue workout. That's not why did you name it Blue Workout? I am clearly way thinner than that guy. I don't even understand. If I jump around, I look way different than that.
Justly. Any good story would not exist without conflict. In wuxia, conflict arises because the structures meant to govern fairly have failed or fallen into chaos. It is within this uncertainty that wuxia stories take place, not during times of stability, but at moments when moral responsibility shifts from institutions to people. What distinguishes wuxia from stories that are simply historical or fantastical is its emphasis on ethical choice over destiny. Heroes are not chosen by prophecy, nor do they wield supernatural power to save the world on their own. They are ordinary people, shaped by circumstance, who act when balance has been disrupted, often reluctantly and guided by duty to the greater good, rather than personal desire.
I feel like I've already learned more than I would learn in a fucking high school history class. We're 2 minutes into the fucking video, bro. Holy shit. Okay, all right, I get it. I'm following. I'm tracking.
It's also important to understand that while wuxia rejects the common Western theme of a chosen one superhero, it does not reject the idea of exceptional people. Wuxia heroes are extraordinary, but not because power is granted to them from the outside.
Okay, I gotta do this. I gotta do this. This is crazy, bro. I'm not gonna lie. When she was coming up those steps, as crazy as that scene was, because you're like fighting to the death and you're throwing people down, right? That was pretty hot. I'm just saying. That was pretty hot.
Instead, they rise from ordinary lives and become extraordinary through virtue, extreme discipline in martial arts, the strength of character to do the right thing even when the odds are directly.
She killed Ruby. That's why she's so attractive. I also like killing terrorists.
Against them, and the heart to sacrifice everything, not for a specific person they care about, but for the safety of people they may never get to meet or talk to. To be extraordinary in wuxia is to stand against chaos with restraint and integrity. In Where Winds Meet, understanding this framework helps explain why characters act quietly rather than dramatically, why sacrifice is treated as noble rather than tragic, and why the story consistently asks not what someone can do, but what they must do when the moment arrives. With that foundation in place, we can now look at some of the key concepts and themes that appear repeatedly in wuxia stories, including Where Winds Meet. One reason the term Jianghu often causes confusion for Western audiences is that it gets mistaken for the name of a world, when in reality it functions more like a shared framework. To understand it, imagine if I recommended you a game that's set in medieval fantasy Europe. Even before I explain the plot, from that description alone, you can already picture some possible common themes of the setting.
My understanding of what Jianghu is it's basically like the Wild West for America, but for China. It's like the Wild West, but Chinese. You know what I'm saying? Like the Western frontier.
There are probably knights and castles. Magic probably exists in some form. There may be dragons, elves, dwarves, ancient artifacts, old gods, and abandoned ruins.
Welcome to the John.
The detail.
We've got fun and games.
What? Guys! I mean, it is what it. Welcome to the Jianghu. Come on now. Come on, that might just have to be honestly. That might just have to be the intro to my vlog video from China. To be honest, maybe we lead off with that. Maybe we lead off with that song.
Vary from story to story.
Oh my God.
The term medieval fantasy itself carries a set of assumptions that help you understand the kind of world you're entering before you know anything else.
The emotionally devastating storyline only increased my gotcha comfort spend limit. Well, people see their storyline does, different things for different people. People grieve in different ways.
Jiang Hu works in a similar way, but instead of describing a fantasy setting, it describes a social and moral landscape with its own assumed elements. Literally meaning rivers and lakes, the Jiang Hu
That's a dude, right? What the fuck's going on here, Scott?
refers to a world that exists alongside official society. When a story takes place in the Jiang Hu, certain things
That's Laufey's character. I don't know if I've ever made a character in a video game and been like, I want to refer to this character as they, them.
are implicitly present. You can expect martial artists trained in distinct schools, wandering swordsmen, sects with long histories, Shaolin monks, assassins, healers, and people who have stepped outside ordinary life. Authority in the Jiang Hu
In
comes
fairness, they, them have gorgeous hair.
from skill and restraint. A monk, a doctor, or a swordsman may all command respect, not because
Oh, we have a bird that looks like that here in Missouri. It's called the black-capped chickadee.
of who they serve,
I even know it's a
but because of
I know all the birds and the calls as a biologist.
who they have proven themselves to be. Importantly, the Jiang Hu is not a separate realm cut off from the rest of society. It intertwines with everyday life and responds directly to its failures. When governments are stable and just, the Jiang Hu fades
Is breakthrough in 20 hours or 44 hours? I honestly don't know.
into the background. When
I think it's in 44 hours.
institutions become corrupt, the Jiang Hu becomes active, stepping in to resolve conflicts that official systems have failed to address. In this sense, the Jiang Hu is less a physical place and more a condition, one that emerges when people believe balance must be restored through personal action rather than formal authority. Understanding the Jiang Hu this way helps explain why characters in wuxia stories recognize one another by reputation alone, why sect affiliations carry so much weight, and why conflicts are often resolved through personal encounters. Martial arts in the Jiang Hu aren't only fighting styles, but a reflection of one's inner self, a discipline that is a personal legacy, a kind of mark that brands a person with a hint
There's no way. There is no way that you saw two moderately looking, non-pale skinned, darker skinned people and you called it the Zhang Hood. It's a crazy word. It's not funny. It's not funny at all.
of who they are. Earlier, when talking about wuxia, I mentioned that good stories cannot happen without conflict. In wuxia, that conflict usually takes the form of moral or social imbalance. The response to that imbalance
I bet we beat that
is the
person's
Jiang
ass
Hu
now, by the way.
itself. Much like hearing medieval fantasy immediately brings certain expectations to mind, invoking the Jiang Hu signals that something is out of balance and that the story will follow those who step forward to restore that balance. With that understanding of wuxia and the Jiang Hu in place, we can now talk about the mandate of heaven, a concept that shapes how order and responsibility function in these stories. The word heaven here can be misleading to Western audiences. It is a translation that doesn't fully capture the original meaning because this is not a personal divine
Auntie Han, my queen.
being that people pray to or expect miracles from. Instead, this heaven refers to a cosmic and moral order, a way of observing whether the world is in balance or not. Heaven does not intervene directly in response to prayers. It bestows that intervention onto the common people. When rulers act justly and society remains balanced, They are said to possess heaven's mandate. When corruption and chaos spread, that mandate is understood
Chat, who's the prettier girl on the screen right now?
to be lost. Wuxia heroes are not
Did you just say you? Go fuck yourself.
agents of heaven, but respondents to
You
it.
know what? I'm taking that compliment. Thank you, dipshit retard chatter.
In this sense, the mandate of heaven is not about destiny, but about consequence. It explains why stories focus on ordinary people stepping up during times of collapse, why restoring balance matters more than personal victory, and why the Jianghu exists as a moral space where action fills the gap left by failing systems. Seen through this lens, the mandate of heaven is the thread that ties Wuxia and the Jianghu together. History tells us when balance was lost. Wuxia shows how people respond to that loss, and the Jianghu is where those responses take shape. It's worth taking a
Holy fuck! It's like I'm in. It's. I thought this was supposed to be a lore video. I'm learning stuff. This is disgusting. This is disgusting. She's even got like vocabulary definitions here.
moment to explore common meaningful themes in
It's actually very well laid out.
Wuxia stories, because many of the ideas they rely on can feel unfamiliar when viewed through a Western storytelling lens, which runs the risk of completely losing the entire point of why a certain event in the story is powerful or meaningful.
I don't like learning anything. I like leering things. I'm a very functional leerer.
One of the most persistent ideas in Wuxia is that times of chaos give rise to heroes. Closely tied to this is the Confucianist belief that the world is not saved by one person,
The
but
madman
by
actually bought the
collective
shirt.
virtue
It's a
of
good
a
hoodie, bro.
generation.
Nice
Order is
heavy hoodie.
restored not through a lone savior, but through many people making difficult, principled choices over time. This is why Wuxia
Fuck his shirt. Honestly, I'm just looking for a girl that will say that, but about the rest of me. Thanks, man.
stories often feel less interested in individual triumph and more focused on shared experiences. Collective stability outweighs individual tragedy, and personal suffering is often framed as meaningful if it contributes to restoring balance for others. This leads to another key distinction.
All right,
Noble
Blue, what
sacrifice-
have you learned so far?
What have I leered so far? I've leered a lot about the story. Okay, so we learned that all right, hold on. Let's see how much is thinking in. Okay, and in fairness, her voice is a little distracting. Okay, I think we can all admit her voice is a little distracting. I have learned that the Wuxia itself does not actually, it's not like a Marvel superhero storyline, right? It's just normal people that are called to do extraordinary things, right? And the Jianghu, well, I had the correct impression. The Jianghu is kind of where it happens, kind of like the Wild West, right? The place, the where that creates the situation, right? Blue learned that he likes the 8Ms. Okay, fuck you. It's not dentage. I got it right, okay? Mavi sounds hot when she's not doing the XQC stutter. Guys! Be respectful! Say the same thing about me.
is treated as triumphant rather than tragic. In Western narratives, sacrifice sometimes emphasizes loss or injustice. In Wuxia, sacrifice is frequently presented as fulfillment. Giving something up, even one's life,
This is a
is
cool
not
quest line,
framed
by
as
the way.
senseless if it preserves moral order or protects the many. The emotional weight comes not from what is lost, but from what is upheld. The focus is inherently different, not on the individual's suffering, but on what collective benefit that suffering enables. Wuxia also places greater importance on destiny over personal freedom, though not in the sense of fate being imposed from above. Destiny
quest line
here
was hard.
reflects responsibility shaped by circumstance. contrasting a common Western perspective that everyone has the right to act as they believe. In wuxia, the concept of having the right to ignore imbalance without consequence is not entertained. When the world is out of order, the question is not what someone wants to do, but what.
The Zhonghu you can think of as an underground syndicate network that manifests itself during political instability, kind of like the mafia underworld, but not really mafia. I think it's a little bit more than that. I don't think I view the Zhonghu as basically just political insurrection. You know? But I feel like there's a piece of it that kind of is that, right? Because like the political aspect, like the political systems that should be upholding the moral law of the world have failed, and you have to take matters into your own hand. But I wouldn't say they're necessarily trying to overthrow the government per se. Later, back to Ghost Rags. JK, don't ban me. Okay, buddy.
Must be done. Personal desire is secondary to moral necessity. This is why the main
Watch
character
new
in a
trailer. Is there a new trailer for this game?
wuxia story is rarely a powerful chosen one or a superhero figure. Instead, they function as a reflection of others and of the mandate of heaven itself. They are a common person who steps forward at the right moment, embodying values that already exist within the world. Their importance comes not from exceptional power, but from their willingness to act.
It's a bunch of
when
Robin
action
Hoods.
is
What up, ladies?
required.
Kira, how you doing, buddy?
Keeping these themes in mind changes how the story is read. Endings may feel unresolved if one expects personal closure rather than restored balance. And history itself becomes.
I got closure when the child was murdered. Just closure. And in fairness, I think that had they done that more in the story, I would have ended up being robbed less. You know, I would have been scammed less, robbed less, and honestly, those same children went on to try to kill me several times. Several times.
Wolf underscore
So,
underscore
if we've
Landon
learned
Watcher Dex
anything-
100, Jianying literally tried to overthrow the government. I'm more ways than one.
Okay, well, I don't know any of that about Tianying.
more than background. It becomes the source of the moral pressure that makes these choices necessary. Before we move into history, it's worth clarifying what this section is and what it isn't. Chinese history is vast, layered, and deeply worth learning in its own right.
Yes, I
But
did,
that
Sakura.
isn't the goal here. What follows is a highly selective look at real historical events that directly shape the world of Where Winds Meet. Chosen only
Well, it's
because
like the
they
world
have
of China, though,
explicit
right?
influence on the story and its characters. This is real Chinese history that the game repeatedly draws from to create the narrative. You don't need to memorize dates or names to enjoy the story, but understanding a handful of these events makes it much easier to grasp it. The main story quest of Where Winds Meet begins in the year 962, which is a very fragile period when the wounds of the world have not yet even begun to heal. Qinghe and Kaifang lie under the rule of the Song dynasty, but the Song is only 2 years old at this point. It was founded right after the Five Dynasties period, a half-century defined by rapid regime changes, warlord rule, betrayal from within, and constant bloodshed. The present-day Song dynasty inherited an exhausted nation. Because of that, the Song's current priority is stability, centralization, and control. To the north, the greatest unresolved pressure comes from Khitan Liao dynasty, a rival power built on military strength.
I could have sworn that all the dynasties existed. Oh my god. Okay, set chat. All right, just bear with me. Okay. I could have sworn that the dynasties existed like one after the other. And although there is some overlap, I don't really see the Chinese dynasties as necessarily competing with each other all at the same time. I feel like one happens, and then as one is going down, another one takes over, and then this one, goes down, and then the next one takes over, right? Like that's how I see it.
Pursuing expansion through military aggression and territorial leverage rather than constant conquest. 26 years ago, during the Five Dynasties period, the Yanyun 16 prefectures were ceded to the Khitans by a ruler seeking their support. This was a great loss of strategic land, but also a profound act of betrayal. With Yan Yun under Khitan rule, the northern border lives under constant tension, shaped by the pressure of their presence. To the south, the southern...
Isn't that what happened with the horse guy? I feel like the horse guy on his... I feel like the horse guy that killed the entire city he was supposed to be protecting so that he could get more troops. I feel like that...
Tang remains not as an open enemy, but as a lingering remnant of the old order. In 962, it survives through diplomacy and tribute. Its continued existence is a quieter pressure on the Song because it is a persistent reminder that unification is not yet complete. 16 years ago, during the Five Dynasties period...
I'm sure to bet Blue didn't learn a single thing. I already listed all the shit that she had gone through earlier in the video. I've learned a lot so far. What the fuck are you talking about? AHD, what have you learned? What have you learned? Name one thing that you've learned, you fucking gooning retard. You spamming, gooning retard. The South is called the Southern Tang based. Yeah, I love how you're the fucking retarded fucking... You're the dumbass student that I swear to God, I used to ask, I'm like, hey, what have you learned so far? And they just read the board. They just read the words that are sitting on the fucking dry erase board. It's actually just wild. It's literally insane. You're still doing it. You're like 35 years old.
These pressures came to a breaking point. During the Battle of Zhongdu Bridge, General Du Chongwei betrayed his own dynasty, defecting to the Khitans and abandoning his ally Wang Qing in the middle of battle that otherwise could have been won. Left with his forces pinned against the river and without support, Wang Qing and his soldiers were slaughtered. Much like the loss of Yan Yun, this was another terrible act of betrayal, with the Khitan Liao pressure once again causing catastrophic loss of life. In the final years of the Five Dynasties period, desperation ran so deep that even sacred boundaries eroded. Buddhist statues were melted down for copper, an act widely frowned upon and bordering on sacrilege, but justified at the time due to a severe material shortage. It was not an attack on belief, but a desperate measure taken when resources ran out. When the Song finally took power, Tang Dynasty coins were systematically melted down and replaced. Currency was centralized, standardized, and reissued under Song authority, a deliberate act meant to signal that the old order was truly over. Sacrifice.
Have you faced it? By the way, there's us. Look, that's me. That's me. Bro, this cutscene was, like, actually cinema, by the way. Calling him a gooning retard is factually true. Dude, AHTSFX is the guy that sent me the fucking giant boobed woman that sits behind me while I'm streaming. I did not buy that. He bought that and sent it to me. I didn't say I didn't enjoy it, but he's the one that sent it to me. I know he's a gooning retard. These are my people. Hey, Blue, I just found your channel a few days ago. Great content. Have you faced the Nameless General? Which one is the Nameless General? Yes. I watched dozens of your videos, but I haven't seen him. Which one was the Nameless General? Is that the one that that just came out? That I beat in like 4 attempts? Oh yeah, I beat this guy in like 4 tries on legend mode, like a fucking absolute gamer. Like a literal fucking gamer. A super easy one. Yeah, so Note might... I don't know, that might end up going on my alt channel. To be honest, Socials 2... Socials 2. There we go. This one. That might end up making it to the Clips channel. Because it was so short. I beat it so quickly. Like, so fast. Unless Note decides to work it into the other one, right? He could technically put it at the end of the first day that I fought the Ink Boss guy, right? He could technically put it there. I don't know how the hell they're going to do it yet. I'm not putting it in. Okay, so Pixel, that's your job. Pixel, you're supposed to be on this shit. What the fuck are you even? What are we paying you for? Chat. What are you paying Pixel for? To be honest, you're not. I am. Okay, I am. First of all, you 100% have gotten paid, and you're getting paid more. Also, the channel is almost monetized. They're the ones really paying you. Once.
Pricing the lion.
What? Yeah, but it was kind of on the larger side as far as things go. All right. Noted. Note. Pixel is saying that she doesn't want her money from the November Creator Program incentive. So, congratulations.
And comfort of the present
She says she doesn't get paid. I'm just making sure that she.
few to ensure a more
But no December for you? Correction. It goes to my bank account. So, all December for me. Do not redeem to Pixel. I'm just kidding. I would never.
more stable future in the
I'm
eyes
kidding,
of the
okay.
song. And this brings us to the present day in the game. In 962, life under the song feels different depending on where you stand. In Kaifeng, the capital, there is a cautious sense of order returning. Bureaucracy functions again, markets reopen, and officials project confidence. But beneath that structure is a population that remembers how quickly dynasties collapse. While you
Yeah, dude, they went through like a gajillion dynasties like really fast, so it's really hard to keep track.
and I know that the Song dynasty will endure for a long time. For the people living at the time, the Song is only 2 years old.
This is not true. This is factually untrue, right here. Technically, you spent the mass majority of it on Where Winds Meet Skins. Factually untrue. I spent all of it on Where Winds Meet Skins. Stop spreading misinformation.
After the Five Dynasties period, when rulers and regimes changed with unsettling frequency, faith in any government's longevity is hard-earned. In Qinghe, closer to the northern border, that sense of security is thinner. Military presence is heavier. Memories of conflict.
I'm sorry. It's hard to take her seriously when she's walking around with this lady boy fucking might have a penis, might not have a penis style character here. I would be able to focus a lot more if it was just very clearly a male or a female character.
More immediate.
Now I'm sitting in this state of sexual confusion. I don't know how to feel.
Authority of the state feels more conditional. People here are not dreaming of prosperity or reform. They're hoping for continuity, for a government that lasts longer than the last one, and for a peace that actually, finally lasts. Politically, the song presents itself as legitimate, restrained, and moral, but it governs a population shaped by betrayal, scarcity, and repeated collapse. Socially, people have learned to rely on personal bonds, reputation, and obligation just as much as on law or office. This is the world Where Winds Meet opens into. A land where authority exists, but trust in that authority is still fragile.
Perfect way of stating it. Perfect way of stating it. That world still exists and authority is there, but trust in that authority is fragile. Absolutely perfect. Especially after what happened with the gold monkey guy that stole everybody's money and absorbed a bunch of... And then, you know, like, we had to kill him and he had like 3 feet of that guy.
Where betrayal is a recurring, painful memory, and where order is
Also the guy that killed all of his own fucking, like, people so that he could get more reinforcements at the border.
new enough that many are still watching to see
You get people like Tian Ying, the fucking Giga Chad.
whether it will hold. It is within this landscape that the Jianghu persists, not as an opposition to the state, but as a parallel, moral space that fills the gaps left by...
Yes! Yes! See, you guys are all like, it's Robin Hood, it's a bunch of insurrectionists, it's a bunch of people that are trying to overthrow the government. That's not what it is at all. Listen to what she just said.
It is within this landscape that the Jianghu persists, not as an opposition to the state, but as a parallel, moral space that fills the gaps left by fragile institutions.
Yes, because the state institutions don't have everything covered yet, and there's still moral injustice going on in the world, and people take it upon themselves to enforce those moral injustices. See? I have learned.
where disputes are settled, debts are
You guys are the retards that didn't learn anything during this video. I learned.
honored,
So Robin Hood, no. Robin Hood exists as a factual, like, just stood against the state. He was basically an insurrectionist, okay? Basically an insurrectionist. And Robin Hood, steal from the rich, give to the poor. He hated the government. He hated the government. Every government system, he tried to exploit it. So that, and in fairness, what he was doing was a good thing, right? In theoretically, right? Where he's trying to give to the poor, he's trying to do what he feels is morally right, but he's very obviously oppositional to the state. What she's trying to explain with the Zhonghu here in the wuxia here is that she's trying to say that these people are not Robin Hood. They do exist to fill moral gaps, like giving money to the poor, but they're not doing it by exploiting the current government. They're doing it by, you know, whatever they feel is right? Because the government is shaky and isn't like fully formed yet, right? There's new dynasties every other fucking day at this point, and they can't really fully trust the government to fill in all the gaps, so they have to do it themselves by just being good, hardworking, honest people. That's what it's about.
and justice
Holy fuck! I learned so much watching this. This is crazy.
is pursued
This
through
crazy.
personal reputation rather than official decree. By this point, you've seen the two forces that shape
Yes, just like the Somali people. So fucking true. So fucking true. Those people, through no fault of their own, have taken billions of dollars from the state. Wait a minute. No. No, that can't be right.
where winds meet, laid out side by side. On one hand, wuxia storytelling, with its emphasis on moral obligation, collective responsibility, and the belief that balance is restored not by institutions, but by people willing to act when they must. On the other, a historical world marked by collapse, betrayal, scarcity, and a population that has learned, through experience, that order is fragile. What gives Where Winds Meet its particular weight is not either of these elements on their own, but the way they intertwine to tell the story. The turbulence of the Five Dynasties period explains why wuxia values take root so deeply here. Decades of instability taught people that dynasties rise and fall, borders shift, and even sacred institutions can fail under pressure. When systems prove unreliable, meaning moves into a quiet understanding that if balance is to be restored, it will be restored by the hands of the common people. And this is where the Jianghu emerges.
There it is.
So when you step into the world of Where Winds Meet, you are not entering a fantasy setting that exists in its own fictional bubble. Real history explains why the present feels cautious, why trust is limited, and why characters often act with a sense of
I think that Laufey would be proud of me. I learned everything.
inevitability rather than hope. Wuxia explains why, despite all of this, the story still believes in moral action, in balance restored through effort and responsibility, rather than miracles or chosen heroes. In a land shaped by repeated collapse, order does not return all at once. It is rebuilt gradually by people willing to act when institutions fail. That belief is where wuxia and history come together, and it is the lens through which Where Winds Meet asks to be understood. Building on what we've covered here, I'm currently working on a full Qinghe lore summary, one that looks beyond just the main story.
That's how you say that, is Chiha? Well, why didn't they just fucking spell it? Why we got a Q in there?
To examine the broader narrative and lore surrounding Qinghe, including its
Oh, Qinghe. Oh, Qinghe. Okay, I get it now. Okay, well, why don't we just spell it that way?
characters, side stories, and the
I struggle to pronounce this.
historical forces that connect them. If this video helped you find your footing, that project is meant to be a deeper exploration once you're ready for it. So please look forward to it, and thank you for watching.
Dragon Age fan rants about DEI. Laufey, you're all over the place. Like, Laufey, you got this lore video about China that's actually super fucking crazy, in depth, insane, and then and now we got their next video is literally Dragon Age fan rants about DEI. What are we doing? What are we doing here? Here's the video right here. I recommend going and interact with it. Definitely really good. Some of the best lore videos that are made for Where Winds Meet. You guys really want me to watch this? I mean, I'll watch it. It's only 10 minutes. We got a little bit of time before the patch notes come out. All right, fuck it.
Hello, just...
What? Listen to the...
Where Winds Meet is a wuxia story, and if
Hello, just real quick before the video starts, this is a cut.
What the fuck? Again, I got like ASMR fucking Laufey in the first... Laufey, what are we doing? What are we doing? I have to make sure that I change categories here. There we go.
Out of my reaction to a video that's not entirely related. It's a video that talks about the Chinese industry winning the AAA game race. You should go watch it. It's a phenomenal video by Delfang. It's the first link in the description. I highly recommend that you watch the video. It's a really, really good thought piece. But as I was watching this video on stream, I ended up ranting about this topic. I've been meaning to make a video on this topic back when Dragon Age...
Dude, that's what we should do, is straight up in the middle of fucking videos and reactions, I will go off on this like hour fucking tangent about some other fucking topic, and Note doesn't even know whether or not he should keep it in the video. It's crazy.
Veilguard just came out. I played it. I didn't finish it because of technical issues with my PC, but I did play it for quite a while, and I was meaning to make a video like this back then, but then I ended up getting distracted with a bunch of different things. I ended up watching this video on stream, and when the topic of DEI came up, I ended up talking about it, and a lot of the points that I wanted to make in that video that I was planning initially that I never ended up posting, I ended up just kind of going over them on stream while I was talking about this topic with my chat. A bit of a...
Laufey does this a lot, where she comes up with this great idea, she gets really excited about it, and then she never fucking, like, she spends a bunch of time working on it. She's not like other people who just like never do it. She'll spend a bunch of time fucking working on it, and then the product, like the project will be almost at the finish line, and then she'll be like, never mind.
Different video with my own opinions about this,
Literally
but
crazy.
As somebody who's been a Dragon Age superfan for my whole life,
I do that. Well, I just don't understand. Like, how could you spend so much time working on something and then never like post it? It just doesn't make any sense to me.
First tattoo was from Dragon Age.
Also, take down your fucking Christmas tree. It is January 21st. You uncultured swine of a woman.
Origins. I've read a lot of the novels, almost
Jesus
all of them.
Christ.
Played every single game, didn't finish Veilguard, but this is just the cutout from my stream, edited down to summarize my thoughts on the game and also a lot of similar modern games on the market during the day, so enjoy. We'll see how this one goes. And watch the original video, please.
Training videos. Romances engineered for representation quotas. 4 sexual...
Oh, this is that fucking dude that has the sex voice. No wonder she's watching this guy. You guys remember, I watched like one of this guy's videos, and he's got like, it's clearly an AI voice, but I'm gonna be honest with you. If I had this voice, I would have bitches lined up at the street. Like, for real, for real.
6 ethnicities.
Oh god, fuck, don't remind me about this game, dude. Ah, oh, it's such a shitty time to be a Dragon Age superfan, man. Veilguard sucks so
I'm not gonna pretend to be a Dragon Age fan. This game's kind of look like ass, not gonna lie.
bad. Devs are educating players to be respectful. Bro, it was so stupid. One of my favorite things about playing BioWare games in the past, like Dragon Age and Mass Effect, has been the fact that I can be like an evil person if I want to. That's what makes it so fun to choose evil options in video games, because I'm curious to see what happens.
No, you're telling me that the goth mommy emo girlfriend is like, no, why can't I try the evil path? No, that's crazy. Laufey, what are we talking about here?
because I would never treat people that way. But like the
Callborn
you know, it's like morbid
just
curiosity.
resubscribed for
When I-
4
In
months.
fairness, she is right. You do want to be able to choose evil and violence when you want to. That's what makes games good. Like Grand Theft Auto. You know what I mean? Great game. Calborn, welcome back for 4 months, buddy. Appreciate you. Elder Scrolls. Skyrim. Great game. Great game. Why? You can choose evil.
Played Veilguard, the bad or evil responses, how do I put this? Let's say I picked a good dialogue option and it would say something like, Amadeus, you look great today. And then the evil version of that response would be, Amadeus, you look okay. It was just as...
In fairness, okay, all right. I don't mean to defend the writing of that terrible fucking game, but I will tell you this. If you walked up to a woman, an attractive woman that you liked, right, and you said, hey, you look good today, do you feel that she is going to respond differently to that than if you walk up to her and say, and I quote, hey, you look okay today? Holy fuck, you've just completely devastated her entire self-esteem for like the next 3 fucking weeks. She will be literally waking up in a cold sweat at night thinking about that. How she looked okay. Like, I'm gonna be honest, it is evil. That shit, honestly, it would have been better if you just walked up to her and said, God, you look like fucking shit today. You know what I mean? But like, if you walk up to, you look okay. Cause see, then you've taken what she's done, because it took her obviously a tremendous amount of time to get ready, and you've just basically demeaned, yeah, you look fine. You walked out the door, you're basically on the same level. Holy shit.
Slightly less nice version of something.
So devastating. Yeah.
And it was so fucking annoying because in Mass Effect, in the old Mass Effect games, back when it was actually evil answers, bro, Renegade playthroughs, you could literally interrupt somebody mid-sentence and kill them. So remembering that and comparing it to this...
Just can't even mad at it. It's just true. Have you ever spoken with a woman before? Because it sounds like you haven't. Women can get mad at you even if it's true. In fact, in most cases, they just do get mad at you for just stating the truth. All the time. Constantly. In fact, most women would just prefer if you blatantly lied to them. It's just the truth. Honey, does my ass look small in this dress? Okay, what do you think she's asking you for? Just be honest with you for a second. Even if she's pregnant and she looks like a fucking hippo, okay, you're gonna say, honey, your ass, I could gobble that shit up right now. You know what I mean? Like you just gonna say what you gotta say because they would prefer if you just straight up lied to them. They don't want you to be honest. Okay, they don't care. It's all emotional logic. All right, that's what you gotta understand. Guys, we're very logical, straightforward creatures. That's why when guys fight with other guys, we just beat the shit out of each other, and then we're good, right? And then we move on. Women, no, we're gonna talk around it. We're gonna talk around it all day. They're gonna hold grudges. They're gonna be talking with their other friends. It's not just enough that they're fighting. They have to make the other friends hate this person too, right? Like, it's insidious. It's crazy because it's all an emotional argument, and that's what you gotta understand when you're dealing with them. That's why when you walk up and a guy, if you walked up to a guy, all right, think about the same situation we just talked about. You walk up to a guy, you're like, hey man, you look great. What are you, fucking gay? Jesus Christ, I'm gonna go take off this shirt. It's disgusting, right? Like, that's how guys work, right? But if you walk up to him, you're like, hey man, I look good. Like, yeah man, you look okay. All right, and we're like, all right, thanks man. Not a second thought. Not a second fucking thought. We would just be like, yo, thanks buddy, appreciate you, right? Because like, you're just being honest with each other, and you're being logical, and you're being like straightforward and upfront. Women don't want you to do this. If you walk up to a woman and you say that she looks okay, you've just devastated her emotionally, completely obliterated her self-esteem. She will not financially recover from the amount of money that she's going to have to spend to make sure that next time she sees you, she doesn't look okay. I would pass away. That's what I'm saying. Right? And to be clear, there's nothing wrong with this. Okay, this is how men and women have functioned. There are advantages to being a guy and thinking about things logically, and then there's advantages to being a woman and thinking about things emotionally. Okay, and it's been this way for thousands of years. Okay, but this is just how it is. All right, I do think that the evil comment was saying that she looked okay. I think that was pretty evil.
Bullshit. I was like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? The game is actually just forcing me to be nice. I think there's a good amount of people that would consider me like a DEI enjoyer in video games because I like representation. I like
Yeah, fuck all that shit. I just want the girls to be super fucking hot and the guys to look interesting. I'm like, I don't really care, but honestly, the guys can just be whatever. I don't fucking care.
seeing people with like disabilities, people of color, people of, you know, non-straight
I
people
was
pretty
not
much
offended.
represented in video games. What fucking annoys me, they're usually written poorly. Like, I like representation.
I'm gonna be
Most
honest.
People,
the whole representation in video games thing was always kind of crazy to me. I don't understand why we're trying to represent transgender people in video games. Transgender people don't even want to be represented in video games. They don't. Have you ever spoken with one? Okay, it's not like oh yeah, I have to associate or like as this gender in real life and then try to convince everyone all this shit. But when I play the video game, I also want to go through that exact same fucking struggle. Fuck no, dude. They're just gonna pick the gender that they want to fucking play, dude. I've never met a single transgender person that's like, yeah, I want to play the trans character. No. They're just gonna play the woman or the man, whichever one they associate with. It's like, you're really not helping them by trying to put them in video games. You're helping nobody. You're helping nobody. Also, putting ugly women in video games. Do you think that ugly bitches want to log into their fucking video game and have men not talk to them there too? Do you, seriously, do you here's what ugly bitch MO 101, okay? You ugly, okay? So you put yourself in a video game, so you can't relate to men in real life because none of them want to fucking talk to you, right? So your fat ass, hippo-looking ass gets on the internet. You're like, all right, I'm gonna play some hot anime, big tittied, fucking goth hentai-looking motherfucking character girl. Okay, and then the guys will all want to talk to me because then when they get in voice chat with me, because they still haven't seen me, they'll hear that I have a feminine voice. Okay, and they'll be attracted to me because they will associate my voice with the character in the video game and not what I actually look like, which is like a hippo from the zoo. Okay, that's what it's like. All right, that's just the reality of the situation. Even women want to play other attractive women. Okay, when they come into a video game, does a woman want to play a cute, attractive character, or do they want to play an ugly character? I've never seen a woman, even in real life, pick the uglier of two things. Pick any two things, right? The woman is always going to pick the cuter thing. The one, oh, looks sweet, it's cute. Okay, right? In every case, they're going to pick the cuter of the two things. And the same thing goes for their characters in video games. They're going to pick the more attractive one. And of course, men are going to be like, boobs. Okay, so like we want the attractive characters too, obviously, right? But like it's not like women don't want attractive characters as well. I just don't understand it. So like as far as representation goes in video games, yeah, but you know, so having some black people in there, right? Sure, maybe some Hispanic people, great, sure, great, nothing wrong with that. I don't think anybody has any problems with that shit. But forcing transgender people into video games just never made sense to me. Because even transgender people, they don't want to be fucking transgender in their video game. They just want to be, you know, a fucking woman or a man, right? Like that's just how it is. I've never met one that has not felt this way. I've never met anyone.
like representation.
I've never seen a woman in real life. Blue 2026. Okay, buddy. I've seen more women than you have today. Okay.
Because back in the day, when there was a gay
I've seen one. One woman today. From afar, through the window.
character or a woman or a black guy, that
Still
black
counts.
guy wasn't in the game because he was black. He was just a good character that happened.
Right. And this is what good representation in video games looks like, right? I don't think anybody cared that any of these characters are black. Nobody gives a shit, right? But if you're forcing it into the character and the guy's got to be like a black, Jewish, transgender, fucking gay guy, Well then, okay. Well then, you just that people are immediately turned off because then the character's entire identity is just all of the things that I just listed. There's no actual substance there.
To be black. That's why people like them. When there's a female character, her whole thing wasn't being a woman.
Yep. If Samus didn't look like that, would she be as interesting a character?
It was being a good character that also happened
But she is a crazy good, yes, crazy well-written character, and she's hot, okay? But the first step is being hot.
to be a woman.
And she gotta be hot, all right? It's the same thing for guys in video games.
And they
Nobody wants to play the lard-ass fucking neckbeard male character.
fucking stopped writing characters like that. For some reason now, every single
goddamn
one of the
video game.
characters that's meant to represent something is supposed to be like a dunk on the white straight man. And it's like, no
What's happening right now? What's happening right now? What are you, shoe on head?
one fucking asks for that. We don't want to create, like, people who want to be represented in media, they don't want to create animosity. They just want to be part of the fun.
Oh.
Being part of the fun doesn't mean walking into a room and saying, I'm better than you. No one does that.
Honestly, we all do that in video games particularly. You know what I mean? Like, I look at the PvP community. That entire community is based on that one simple, unnegotiable fact. Okay, you just walk in and you just, like, your dick is hanging out, your rank 1 RBF or a verse, you right? Like they've got like the fucking banner and the title, right? And you're just like, yeah, I'm literally just better than you are. Okay, I'm just fucking better than you. But I think she's talking about, like, getting seated in a room and saying, I'm better than you because I'm white. Nobody says that. And nobody cares. In fact, I think that as much as the gaming... This is a hot fucking take, okay? I think as much as the gaming community as a whole uses gamer words, and we do use gamer words a lot. Right? We've all said some shit, okay? As much as we say gamer words, I actually think that the gaming community is the most inclusive community on the entire planet. Unequivocally, the most most inclusive community on the whole planet, no matter where you are or what game you're playing. Why? Because when somebody joins your lobby, you're not, like, categorizing them immediately. Like, are you black? Are you white? Are you fucking Hispanic? Are you transgender? You're not judging someone because they're a woman until they open their mouth. You're not judging someone because they're a man or they're a femboy or they're a furry or whatever, right? It's, can you hold your own, right? It's, can you hold your own? It's literally just that simple. They don't give a fuck if you're a woman. They care if you're fucking good. Are you good? Are you good? They don't care if you're black. They don't care if you're transgender, what gender you would associate at. In fact, it will turn them on. If you are some femboy ass fucking or a transgender or whatever the fuck, but you're super good at the game, they're gonna be like, oh dude, that was pretty hot, right? They might lean into it a little bit because you're good at the fucking game. That's all we care about. Are you fucking good or are you bad? And no matter what, if you are bad, you're gonna get fucking made fun of. You're going to get called gamer words. It doesn't matter if you're a straight white man or a gay Jewish black dude that's struggling with his gender identity. Doesn't matter. But if you're good, you'll be treated like a king. And that's just how it is. Okay? That's why I think the gaming community, again, we're the most inclusive community of all of them. You know, we might call people the N-word or the F-word or some homophobic slur or whatever, but hey, man, it's nothing personal. Just get good. Bro, it's not, you know, like, it is what it is. Tell that to CSGO, especially CSGO. Especially CSGO.
That black guy wasn't in the game because...
How many people give a fuck in CSGO? If you're actually good at CSGO, how many people are actually flaming you? None. Nobody. If you're really fucking good and you're absolutely carrying, I'm fucking flaming you. But if you're bad, they're going to flame you about everything you're insecure about. Every little thing that you're insecure about, they're going to jump on it, they're going to run you into the ground. fuck League players. Fuck you, man. Hey, League players are like the heart and soul of the gaming community. I don't want to hear it.
Because he was black. He was just a good character.
I fuck with everyone besides pedos because that's fucking disgusting. Well, I think that again, we're all on the same page with that. We see, yeah, if somebody be acting like a pet, we be running them down. We do be running those people down. But I think we all can get on board with that.
Character that happened to be black. That's why people like them. When there's a female character, her whole thing wasn't being a woman. It was being a good character that also happens to be a woman. And they fucking stopped writing characters like that. For some reason now, every single one of the characters that's meant to represent something is supposed to be like a dunk on the white straight man. And it's like, no one fucking asked for that. We don't.
Yeah, and I'll be honest with you, I don't even care. Like, I used to not see, like, video game characters as an opportunity to plug diversity in a video game. I just never fucking saw that. Ever. I was just playing the game, and if the game was good, the game was good. This is the way that it was. I didn't care if the character was black or not. It's the same thing with a movie, right? I love Black Panther. It was a good movie. I hated the second one. Why? It was a shit movie.
Want to create, like, people who want to be represented in media, they don't want to create animosity. They just want to be part of the fun. Being part of the fun doesn't mean walking into a room and saying, I'm better than you. No one does that.
We all do that. Just not about race. We are better than you at the video game, and it's important that you understand that you are physically beneath me in the video game. It's very important.
People who actually have friends and socialize like normal fucking people, they don't fucking act like that in real life. But these people, these fucking modern ass developers in the West.
I don't know, man. I'll be honest. I'll be honest. My friends give me shit about being an epileptic constantly. Like on a daily fucking basic. Like, what are you gonna do? Have a fucking party over there? You gonna show us your new dance move? like literally every available opportunity. But that's just because guys kind of just dog on each other. You know what I mean? Like, that's just how it is. one of my black friends was like, was bitching. He goes, dude, your neighborhood is completely white. And I'm like, that's not true. That's not true at all. I said, there were 2 black people that just got into their car outside like 2 minutes ago. And he just goes, their car. And I fucking died. I'm not gonna lie, I actually fucking died, bro. Well, like that's how guys interact with each other, right? Like, that's how men interact. You know, we joke with each other about our own insecurities because it makes each other stronger, right? It makes us stronger. But she's right. In a general sense, you're not like entering the room like, I'm better than you because I'm white. At no point have I ever walked into a room and thought that. Like, and I think that most people are kind of trained like that nowadays. It's 2026, at least in America.
They're so fucking brain rotted by their Tumblr politics. They never go outside. They never touch grass. And all of their fucking, like, their entire perception of people who are supposed to be represented comes from fucking Twitter posts. It's so fucking annoying. It's the same thing that I was talking about the other day. Like, I have ADHD, so it's cool for me to see a character being represented because I see myself in them. If
I have ADHD, I do not want to see myself represented as a character. I'm just going to say it. And I want to be clear, everybody nowadays has fucking ADHD. You know what I mean? You can have like a photo of it's kind of like we used to see those fucking genital herpes commercials, you know, where like all of a sudden you flip to a commercial and you're like, I have genital herpes. You know, like, and then the next person, I have genital herpes. And then it's like, I have genital herpes. It's like, I don't. You know what I mean? Nowadays it's, I have ADHD. I have ADHD. Like, no, you fucking don't. No, you fucking don't. Shut the fuck up. Every kid and their brother nowadays has ADHD, and it's all because they want to get on fucking meth. Okay? It's literally just that simple. They all want the fucking medication because they don't want to actually have to focus in school. Because focusing, they just don't want to do it. They're fucking lazy little piece of shit kids that don't want to actually focus. And so they're pretending to have ADHD when they don't actually have it. I have ADHD. You know how I know? Look at me. Look at me. Why am I a streamer? Okay? Why am I a streamer? It's because I'm constantly all over the place with everything that I do, and I have energy all the time. If you've ever watched one of my streams, And I've been going for like 14 hours. I am just as energetic on the 14th hour as I am on the first hour. Can a fucking normal person sit up there for 14 hours and scream like this? No. No, they fucking can't. You know why? It's because I have ADHD. It's because I'm fucking retarded. Woo! Okay? This is what real ADHD looks like. Unmedicated, unfiltered, raw dog.
Avern67 just
This is how it
resubscribed
is.
for 62 months. There goes Notes Taco Bell money.
Welcome back for 62 months, man. That's one of my best friends. That's one of my best friends in real life. How you doing, Avram? Good to see you, buddy. 62 months. Over 5 years. But like, so many kids nowadays, I have ADHD. No, you don't. Holy fuck. Even as a teacher, it was exhausting. It was fucking exhausting. These kids, I need extra time on this test because I have trouble paying attention. No, you don't. You just have trouble stopping the glue sniffing in the back of the fucking class. I mean, seriously, Clara, I thought that your family had stock in Elmer's. Like, on God. Like, to put it in their terms, skibbity riz for real. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, I mean, like, it's ridiculous. I hate it. It's such a trigger for me when people are like, I have ADHD. No, you don't! No, you don't! I know what ADHD looks like. You don't have it. Nowadays, 98% of kids have ADHD. Do you know why? It's because it's a subjective disorder that doctors can just be like, oh yeah, sure, ADHD, sure. And they just tack it on there, whatever. It's not like fucking diabetes, okay? Where you have to have a certain like blood sugar, right? You know, like there's like, it's testable. It's like, oh yeah, you have this. It's not genetic either, right? There are a lot of studies that are like, oh yeah, there's genetic aspects to it, but we don't know what the fuck's going on with it necessarily yet, right? And I guarantee you there's not one gene that's like, oh, if they have this, they're guaranteed to have ADHD. No, that's not how it works. It's extremely complex, right? So it's subjective to whatever doctor you can get. You could go to one doctor and be like, no, you don't have ADHD. And the next doctor's like, yeah, you got ADHD, fuck it. Right? And the doctor is really just doing what the parent makes the parents happy. Because let's be honest with you, it's on the parents. The parents are like, my kid has ADHD and they need medication. And what they really want is the meds so that the kid stops what he's doing and just like focuses and gets better grades in school. That's all they want. That's all they want. Because their kid can't fucking focus, right? And so like they're just like, okay, well, yeah, we're just gonna have him do ADHD. Back in the 60s, do you know what they did? They just beat the shit out of the kid until he started focusing. And I'll be honest with you, we frown on that nowadays, but at the same time, maybe they had a little of that right. You know what I mean? Maybe we need to backtrack to that a little bit, where the teachers can just like get out one of those fucking like, just bam. You know what I mean? I bet they fucking focus more. I would. I bet they fucking focus more.
The character has ADHD. There's a character in Dragon Age Veilguard that has ADHD. Her being shown that she has ADHD is the equivalent of like the dog from Up going, squirrel! Oh my god, I'm like so quirky. Guys, like I totally have ADHD. Oh my god, what time is it by?
I am so triggered right now. I am so triggered right now. I swear to God, every high school girl is just like that. Is just like that. Oh my god, I have so much ADHD. I was at Starbucks this morning, and oh my god, Clara, you're gonna listen to this. Clara, stop sniffing glue for like 2 seconds. So I was at Starbucks, and like, it's so cancer. It's so AIDS. It's so AIDS.
By the way, oh, sorry, I totally got distracted again. Like fucking die, I hate you. You're not me. I don't want to be represented by this idiot. There's just a fucking idiotic person on screen, and I hate them. They're supposed to represent me? No, thank you. I don't want to be part of that.
As a member of the ADHD community, I don't want to be represented. I'm good. Really, I'm fine. Please just make the game playable and fun. I don't care.
And it's the same thing with like an average black person, an average woman, an average LGBT person. They don't want to be represented by like one-dimensional idiots. Oh, it pisses me off. They're being more offensive by making the characters.
Another hot take. I got a lot of black friends. I haven't had a single black friend come up to me and be like, yeah, I really felt represented in that video game. It really helped me have better closure in my own life to see that I was represented. Fuck, I don't give a fuck. Most of the black guys I know are just Giga Chad fucking gamers. Like, man, I'm just dog shit at that fucking game. They don't care if the character's white or black. I don't fucking care. Just like we don't give a shit.
like that. Because they're making the gay and the female characters, whatever, they're making the...
Like, it'd be great, sure, if you got some black people in there, great, sure, whatever. But don't make them good characters, like they're good characters because they're black. No, they're good characters because of the dialogue and the story that you've written around that character.
representation characters stupider. They're making them one-dimensional compared to people who are not like that, who are not...
And the worst part is that these are black characters being put into the game by white people. Like, so they have no idea how to model an actual black character and make it like an engaging fucking character. They're just like, I made it black. Did I do a good thing? Oh my god. Oh my god, guys, look, I changed the pigment on his skin. Look, come here. Deborah, come look at this. Fucking idiots.
To represent something. Those are the actual good characters. What message does that send? Of course people are gonna fucking hate it. And you know what? Like, there's a lot of movement recently. People are like, oh...
It's a USA thing. No, I want to apologize to Europe because I do feel that in a lot of ways, this virus has infected Europe. And I'm terribly sorry. We're over here, we're trying to dig this shit out of our gaming community like a fucking tick. But I do think that it has infected Europe as well. I think it's pretty rough.
People just dog on these games because they just don't like representation. Oh, you just don't like seeing black people in your games. You just don't like seeing gay people.
And that's always the excuse. And I'll be honest with you, the response nowadays, it used to be like people were like afraid. They were like, no, that's not it. Nowadays, it's like, you just don't want black people in your games. And people are starting to go, yep, I don't care. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, you're a racist. And then everyone's just like, hashtag me too, slay. Like, when you use the race card so much that people are just like, I don't care anymore. Please just give me a good video game. For the love of God.
People in your games.
They just don't care anymore.
Dragon Age Origins. An ancient fucking game.
EU created games like Expedition 33, so I don't know. Well, they're not fully infected, right? But like, it's there though. You can tell. You've got some of the splash damage. But you're right, it's mainly centered on the United States.
Zevran. He is canonically bisexual. This guy from Inquisition. Also, very old game by modern standards. This guy is actually gay. And this guy is gay. And there is a separate cutscene where if you help him, like, as a character, there's a cutscene where he confronts his father that doesn't accept him because of his gayness.
Okay. Do you know the most annoying, and I hate to use the word, but the woke, this woke shit that I saw recently that really pissed me off? Has anybody seen Stranger Things? I watched Stranger Things, okay? And I saw the fucking finale, all right? So, I'm going to try to do this without too many spoilers, okay? So, but there's a scene. we're all, so pause for spoilers, okay? It's not really spoilers, but like, there's a scene. We're gearing up to go into the apocalypse. Keep in mind, this is like 7 years in the making, all right? We are gearing up. We are 5 minutes, I quote, 5 minutes from leaving for what could be the final fight of our lives. Okay, this is it. We're fighting for the fate of humankind and like the world as we know it. And one of the main characters at this point, at this moment, 5 minutes, everybody's got like fucking shotgun shells like lined across them. Nancy got fucking Rambo eyes, you know what I mean? Like everybody's got their fucking guns. And Will's like, okay guys, everybody come in here. I have something very important to tell everybody. Gathers everybody together, sits them down, and goes, guys, I don't like women. And my first response to that was like, honestly, kind of based, but I don't know what that has to do with anything. And he's like, no, but like, no, I like women, but I just don't, not in the same way that you do. I'm like, oh, you're just gay, right? Like, I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me right now. Honestly, Will has literally been gay since like the second or third season. And we've all known it. And that no one has had any problems with it. And at any other point, we could have resolved this issue. At any other point, we could have resolved, like, hey, by the way, guys, I'm gay, right? We could have had this, like, fucking kumbaya session where we're gonna hug and talk about each other's feelings. But, like, 5 minutes before the fucking apocalypse goes off, I was like, this is just shameless woke plugging. I hate it. I don't care that Will was gay. Will was gay since like season 2 or 3. Obviously gay. Doesn't matter. Nobody cared. But like to have that scene at that moment, oh my god, it's so infuriating. I hated it. I hated it.
And that cutscene happens only if you choose to pursue like a very close relationship with him, so he opens up to you. So the character doesn't enter the picture going, hey, I'm Dorian, gay by the way. This is something that you discover about him when you become very, very good friends with him. Just the way it happens with real fucking people. Especially in a world like this. 2009! No one complained! There has always been representation in video games.
More or less. Everybody in the StarCraft 2 universe is white as shit. With the notable exception of like 2 or 3 characters.
Was just a lot less visible. Because the characters were natural.
But like, nobody cared. That storyline was awesome.
They just acted like normal people. They didn't stick out.
Compared to Robin's coming out scene?
Like a sore thumb because they're gay, because they're a woman. That's why it seemed invisible, because they acted like normal fucking people. I get so heated about this. It pisses me off, this topic, dude. I get so mad.
I think people are starting to get really mad about this because it's been shoved down our fucking throats for like the last 10 years. And it's only gotten worse. You know what I mean? It's only started to get better in like the last 2 years. I don't think, really, I felt like there was less racism in 2004 to 2010 than there is, and it has been since like 2015, 2016 to like 2026, since we had to have every conversation that we have now. It has to be, it's racist, or you're talking about race all the time. Let's just make everything about race or cultural identity. Now I feel like everything's way more racist all the fucking time. All the fucking time, right? Like, it's just cancer. Absolutely just cancer.
It's not even that they don't play games. They don't play games. They also don't talk to people. They also don't fucking talk to real human beings. Because if you fucking pay attention to how they write this dialogue, they have never spoken to a real person before. I swear to God, man. I can't speak for other games, but the motherfuckers that wrote the dialogue for Dragon Age Veilguard, they have never fucking spoken to a real life person before.
I'm not gonna lie, I only watched Asmongold's playthrough of Dragon Age the Veilguard, and when they sat down and forced you to have a conversation at the table about how the dragon character in the game was like associated as a woman and not a man, or whatever the fuck, would basically forced you to be transgender, I was like, yeah, this is fucking cooked, bro.
Honestly, dude, like, this is the thing, again, like,
so
going back to
bro.
what I've been fucking raving and just ranting about this whole time.
And then the parents were all like, we don't agree with it. I'm like, bro, this is so cancer. It's so forced. It's so forced.
It has very strong women, like female characters, for example.
I'm non-binary.
Aunt Han is a badass. She calculated everyone's steps, 12 steps ahead of everybody. Pretty much predicted the future. Rich as fuck, businesswoman, trained martial artist. Did any one of you for a second felt like Aunt Han was like a DEI insert? No. No,
but in fairness, she's just a white, woman. Well, she just like an Asian, like she's just hot, okay? What do you want me to say? Nobody cares.
No, because she's a fucking cool character.
I meant the cool character. That's what I meant to say.
Written like a normal fucking person. It was always like my philosophy. Like, for example, with Dorian. A lot of people who make these modern games that like make like the DEI, whatever the fuck.
Well written.
What they don't understand.
That's not fucking true. What's that game that the gooners in my fucking Discord are always posting in the media channel? Holy shit, bro. Some of these photos are fucking crazy, bro. What the fuck going on in here? The First Descendant. Yeah, the First Descendant is just omega super hot fucking characters. They're not written particularly well. There's not much substance there. And you can tell, and that's why people don't play the game as much as they would otherwise, right? It's not just that you're a hot girl. It's that the character is written well, right? Like you can have strong, empowered women, right? That are just written well as characters. My favorite Star Wars character is Ahsoka Tano. And the whole arc that she goes through, she leaves the Jedi Order and then she comes back. And I'll be honest with you, when the new Ahsoka show came out, I was really excited. Did Ahsoka need to be attractive in that show because she's an adult in that show? Does she need to be attractive? Absolutely not, right? Like, it helped that she was, but the problem with that show is that it only needed one strong female lead, and Ahsoka herself is the strong female lead of the show. You didn't need any more. You needed nothing else but Ahsoka. That's it. That's all you needed, because she herself is a fucking badass. You know what I mean? She fought... Bro, look at this. Hold up. You guys got to see this shit, bro. Hold on. I got this shit. Hold on. This is so hot. By the way, this is the hottest version of Darth Vader I've ever heard. Listen to this. This is the coldest Darth Vader line I think I've ever heard.
You have unlocked the secret of the temple.
Not this one.
How
Wait.
did you
You'll know
accomplish this?
You're smart. Figure it out.
No matter. The power within will soon serve the Emperor.
I don't fear you.
Then you will die braver than most.
Holy fucking metal! Oh my god, that was such a cold line. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit.
Perhaps I was wrong.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Oh my god, I love her so much. This is
It
what
was
strong female leads look like, okay?
That you would be here. Our long-awaited meeting has come at
Good
last.
writing.
I'm glad I gave you something to look forward to.
We need not be adversaries. The Emperor will show you mercy if you tell me where the remaining Jedi can be found.
There are no Jedi. You and your Inquisitors have seen to that.
Perhaps this child will confess what you will not.
I was beginning to believe I knew
I'm
you
no
were
Jedi,
behind
exactly,
that
but I'll
mask.
fuck me dead.
But it's impossible. My master could never be as vile as you.
Anakin Skywalker was weak. I destroyed him.
No, no, Chia.
Then I will avenge his death.
Revenge is not the Jedi way.
I am no Jedi.
What? That's how you do it! That's what a fucking badass female lead looks like. Okay? And she doesn't even have to be attractive. It doesn't matter. That's what strong writing looks like for a female lead. And instead, right? That's a woman, right? That's a fucking woman right there, right? Instead, you got the Ahsoka show, and it's got like 8 other fucking women. First of all of the men in the show are either evil, incompetent, or retarded. Or a mixture of all three things. Okay? And then all of the women in the show are just terrible, DEI include, dog shit,
Wolf
weak,
_of_Mandalore
waste of
100.
space characters.
Liberals who went to school to learn how to write creatively aren't actually creative. Also, their writing always seems sterile and surface level.
Yeah, you don't need to go to school to become a content creator, although I guarantee you that that's going to be a major in the next fucking 4 years. They're going to teach you how to major as a content creator. That being said, the show only needed Ahsoka to center as the female role of the show. The show could have been about female empowerment, just Ahsoka, and everything else did not need to be some female thing. Instead, there's 8 other female roles, and honestly, one of them gets stabbed through the fucking chest with a lightsaber, and literally through the just gone, literally just stabbed through their body with a lightsaber, and I'm like, thank God I don't have to listen to this terrible fucking DEI hire of a fucking character anymore. And she somehow survives, and she's one of the main characters of the show. I just wanted to blow my fucking brains out. In Minecraft. They ruined one of my favorite, literally ruined one of my my favorite character from Star Wars. Ruined it in that show. And it's not because...
Low-key has the greatest character arc next to Darth Maul, to be honest.
True, Snips is fucking goated. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't ever call her Snips, but Ahsoka's fucking goated. I love Ahsoka. But at the same time, I'm gonna be honest, I just don't understand it. The character, the person that played Ahsoka, I think she actually did a really good job. I think she did a good job capturing what Ahsoka like meant and stuff. But like the rest of the show was just terrible. And I'm tired of having these weak fucking female characters in my fucking game just for the sake of having women in the game. Okay? You are not exceptional because you're a woman. I said it. And you are not exceptional because you are black. You are not exceptional because you're Hispanic. You are not exceptional because you are white. You're not exceptional because you're a man. I don't care. There are plenty of male characters that are just worthless. Worthless male fucking generic dog shit characters. Dog shit fucking characters. What makes you exceptional is the story that you, like the story arc that you go on, right? How your character is written, how you play the character, that's what makes you special. You yourself are not special. Most people are not special. 99% of our population is not special at all. They're just normies. Just fucking normies. Right? But these stories are not supposed to be about the normies.
And let's say the example of Dorian that I talked about, the guy who...
Also, I'm tired of pretending like women are supposed to be somehow this fucking minority. Women are not a minority. What the fuck are we even talking about? There are more women on this world than men. Stop fucking calling them a minority.
Doesn't make it obvious that he's gay, but like you eventually find out that he's gay, and then you have the cutscene.
Blue especially is a 1%er? Yeah! Bro, I am here on this platform streaming because you guys are like, damn, this guy is fucking retarded in an entertaining way. It's true. He's right.
Confronting his father who doesn't accept him. It doesn't take a gay person to relate to that.
And you are not exceptional because you are gay. Nobody gives a shit. That's what these writers don't understand. You're not exceptional. Your character is not exceptional because they're gay. Your character is not acceptable because they're transgender. Your character is not acceptable because or exceptional because they're a woman. Oh, I made her a woman, therefore she's good. No. I made them gay, so they're a great character. Go fuck yourself. Nobody fucking cares.
And this is what these people don't fucking understand. You don't need to be gay to relate to that scene. Because even if you're the straightest, whitest, malest guy in the world, there has at least once...
I am definitely a straight guy. Unless whatever this leg belongs to happens to have a penis, in which case I might be gay.
Been a situation in your life where you felt ostracized, where you felt like you didn't belong somewhere, where you felt like you were rejected for something that is you, where you felt like you weren't accepted for who you are. Every single person on...
I'm tired of seeing that story, Eric. I'm not gonna lie. I don't give a fuck who it's on anymore. I'm not accepted. I have to fight for acceptance. It's been done too many times. I don't care anymore. Stop doing it. I won't watch it. I won't participate in it. I won't fund it. I don't care anymore. The whole I'm rejected and the whole world should feel sorry for me and I should have pity. Nobody cares. That's not how the world works. You're gonna die alone and you're a loser. Nobody cares.
This fucking planet, regardless of who they are, has...
I'm sorry. I'm tired of having this shit thrown in my face. I'm not sorry. Fuck it, I don't care anymore.
Been in that situation before. You don't need to be gay to relate to a good story, because everyone on the planet has felt ostracized and felt excluded from something, felt like they didn't belong to something. And that feeling is universal. You don't need to be gay to relate to it. You don't need to be a woman to relate to a woman's issue, because people have experienced these negative things.
JB2 the 6th Power 1 just resubscribed for 7 months.
I think
Blue
what
Squad,
she's saying
let's go to Blue Squad, let's go to Blue Squad, let's go to.
I think what she's saying is, guys, you don't have to be gay to be a part of my stream. Okay, you don't have to be gay to be here, guys. JB2, welcome back for 7 months, buddy. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I understand what she's saying now.
In their own way. And if you make characters that are believable and that act like human beings and they talk like human beings, you will be able to resonate the greater message that, hey, it's okay if you're not accepted by somebody, because there's always somebody else who will accept you for who you are. And that is what the greatest message should be. And these people don't...
No, that's not... Hold on. Listen again.
Okay if you're not accepted by somebody, because there's always somebody else who will accept you for who you are.
No, there's not. And I think that that's an important message that has been lost on a lot of people. No, there's not always going to be somebody else that accepts you. Nope. Nope. The only person in this world that will accept you for who you are is yourself. And that's it. That's the only person you can count on. Everyone else is just an added bonus. Okay? You have to accept you. Okay? You stop looking for the validation of literally anyone else in your life. Mom? Nope. I know plenty of people who don't have good relationships with their mom because they're, one thing or another that their mom doesn't like. Okay? Only you can accept you for who you are, and only you can be proud of who you are. And if you're not proud of yourself, and if you don't accept yourself, then no one is. No one will accept you. Okay? You will get acceptance from literally nobody.
And that is what the greatest message should be.
Your mother will love you unconditionally. Not fucking true at all. Not true at all. I know plenty of people whose mothers do not love them unconditionally because they've done some unfathomably ridiculous shit, or maybe they just don't like the way that they you live in a super privileged society if you sincerely think that is true. Like, for real. And some people, their mother dies when they're young. You don't have your mom. So no, you're not always going to have somebody there that's the brutal fucking reality. You're not always going to have somebody there that is going to coddle you or is going to agree with you or is going to accept you for what you are and what you believe. Only you can do that for yourself. And by that same token, other people need to accept the other obvious lie that society has sold people, and it makes me angry, is that you're a strong, independent woman. You're a strong, independent man. Usually it's woman, though, nowadays. There is no such thing as a strong, independent person. I don't fucking care who you are. There is no such thing. Doesn't exist. You can't go through life by yourself. You need help from your family or your friends. Hell, you need the goodwill of strangers. You need people to help you. You can't do it all on your own. It's not possible. Not me, not you, not Arnold Schwarzenegger, not nobody. Nobody can do it all on their own, especially not women in a lot of cases. There's a lot of shit that physically women are going to struggle with and they're going to need help with. 100%. Okay? And there's a lot of shit emotionally that men are going to struggle with that they need women for. You need each other. You need each other. I'm tired of pretending like everyone can just be independent people. That's not how people work.
And these people don't fucking understand that. They think that somebody who's straight and somebody who's gay are people of two different species. I'm a bisexual woman, dude.
She bisexual? What the fuck? I've only ever seen Laufey get absolutely foaming at the mouth over men. Okay, I've only ever seen her be attracted to men. Hey, whatever. All right. Well, you guys said you wanted to watch it, so that was me watching it. All right, we ready to look at the BDO patch note rundown now? Now that we're done talking about woke fucking DEI slop bullshit? You see the Darkfall MMO is back. PvP fights have been crazy. Like Darkfall MMO, huh? What the fuck? Fuck you talk about with us? Well, that doesn't look good. This game? This? Oh, sweetie, that's not back. Yeah, no, I'm good. Rise of Aegon, new free MMO RPG.
What's up, hoarders?
I'm good. Nope. I'm fine. I can already... I'm not a first-person enjoyer. And these graphics are worse than World of Warcraft's. So, I'm gonna take a pass. I'm gonna take a pass. Yeah, we're gonna go through the Marvel Rivals stuff after we do the patch note rundown, I think. Double it and give it to the next person. What? What does that mean? What you mean, Willis? Is this out? Yeah, here we go. All right. We ready? All right. Desert. Okay. Chad, am I going to crash out in these patch notes? Am I about to crash the fuck out? Or is it a fine patch? Crash out, Baldy. Let's go. All right. Well, we're going to find out. Let's move this over here. Chat, you're going to come down here. Okay. When was the last time you didn't crash out on the patch notes? 2 weeks ago, I didn't crash out on the patch notes. I'm pretty sure. Mainly because I didn't do them 2 weeks ago because it was Christmas. Oh, wait, no, that was 3 weeks ago. That was 3 weeks ago. All right, we ready? What is up, guys? Welcome to the January 22nd, 2026 patch note rundown. 1.98 gigabytes. Crash out imminent. Let's take a look. We need to know first what the events are on the... Thank you for reminding me to turn off redeems. Here we go. Guys! It's not funny. It's not funny. You're gonna make the music cut. It's not gonna be all congruent. You're gonna make the music. It's not gonna be congruent. What up, Casbeck? How you doing, buddy? All right. All right. Everybody, lock in. All right. No, I'm not redoing the intro again. I'm not redoing the intro again. I got all the way through it. Nobody redeemed anything. I don't care. All right. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, okay. All right, got it. Got it. Okay. All right, events ending on this patch. The fishing smelter event shop thing is going away. The season event rewards, like the leveling twice as fast thing, that's going away. Upgraded guild missions are also going away, and I think that that's it. Yeah, I think that that's it. Yeah, there's some Pearl Shop sales that we don't care about that are going away. But remember, guys, if you're going to support a content creator during this event, okay, you can use a creator code at checkout to support them. Okay, my code, if you want to support me, is all one word, one space. All one word, no underscores. Okay, all caps letters. All right, at checkout. All right, so just remember that as you're going to checkout. Remember, you can support me with that. All right, so events. Let's take a look at this. Olvia Academy with Academy passes. Well, fortunately, I think the anniversary event is over, so now we should get this. All right, so the Olvia Academy is finally coming out a month after they said it was going to, so that's interesting. It's at least 3 weeks, I think, after I said it was going to, but that's fine. Available as Class 1 silver items to celebrate the grand opening. Grab any Academy pass for just 100 silver in the Pearl Shop. Woo! Fuck does that even mean? Okay, so guys, you don't like going to school IRL, but hear me out. What if you went to school in BDO? Would that make it better? In fairness, okay, when you attend school in BDO, would it help you if I said there was going to be a bunch of super hot college chick honeys? that we're all single. Because I feel like that would motivate me to go to class. Like, for sure, for real. You know what I mean? Anyway, you can enroll in any of the Olivia Academy passes. And if a lot of you, I think that we're getting Olivia Academy, I guess, on this patch. Yeah. Which means that my gear update, like my gear guide video, I will redo my gear guide and I will put it out for everybody. So that I didn't want to put it out before the Olivia Academy came out because it's dramatically going to change how people are supposed to gear in BDO, especially as newer players or veteran players come back to the game. I wanted to make sure that that was out and that the guide was up to date. So the gear guide should be coming out. Sadly, I'm going to be going to China for the next week or so, but I think it'll probably be the gear guide either happens this Friday or it's going to have to wait a week until I get back from China. And then, yeah, and then we'll do it. But I promise it is coming, for sure. Just like you're going to be. Come on now. Come on now. All right. In any event, purchase each life skill Olivia Academy pass in the Pearl Shop to unlock pass rewards. Wait, what? Wait a minute. Wait. Oh, back. Hold on. All right, so it's 1 silver... or 100 silver in the Pearl Shop to buy your first pass. Are the rest of the passes Pearl Shop gated? Or are they all just silver and they're saying they're available in the Pearl Shop? Because there is a big difference. There's a huge difference. Uh-oh. I don't know. Well, we're gonna assume that Pearl Abyss is not a bunch of scumbags, and that it's really just silver that you buy the passes from the Pearl Shop with silver, not pearls, and that you enroll in the classes in the Olivia Academy. Okay, so we're just gonna.
Grimson just resubscribed for 25 months.
It's 100 silver in the Pearl Shop SEA here. For all of them or just the first one? Grimson, welcome back for 25 months, buddy. 2 full years. Over 2 full years now. I know how many months are in a year. You can't fool me. 11. Okay. Lazy Swordsman. Okay, all of them. Perfect. Okay, yeah, so we have people confirming from SEA that you can, in fact, just buy all of the passes with silver from the Pearl Shop. Perfect. So, no money required. That's why I thought it was going to be... It would be surprising to even me, who is kind of a critic of Pearl Abyss. It would have been surprising if they had made this gated behind pearls. How to check your Academy pass. Okay, first you click the Olivia Academy icon in the top left of your minimap. Awesome. I think that all of us really wanted another icon at the top of our minimap. Thank God. Honestly, at this point, why don't we just make the fucking icons go all the way across the top of our screen? Have we thought about that? And then we have like little Pearl Shop reminders in the bottom right, and then maybe one pops up on your screen every time you change characters. Wait, we already have those. It reminds me of that scene in God, what's that movie about like the video game? It's a book. It's actually a book. Ready Player One, where he's like, we can sell 90% of a player's field of vision without them actually having epileptic seizures. And it's just ads everywhere. That's where we're headed. That's where we're headed. All right, in the Olivia Academy UI, click the banner in the top right of the Academy Pass UI. Okay, sweet. Oh, so there's a free-to-play track, and then there's the so it's kind of like a battle pass. So you click this icon, guys, in the top right of your screen. And then there's a battle pass, kind of like the season pass. Kind of like the season pass, which I think is fine. I think if they want to monetize like this, I think it's totally fine. No big deal. Academy Pass objectives and rewards. Pass rewards come available once you activate your pass. EXP rewards are applied immediately. Other items are sent to your inventory. Awesome. Okay. Do stuff. Just do classes at the Olivia Academy, and you will get a bunch of EXP. It looks like gathering EXP. For all of these. For all of these.
Ragix just resubscribed for 9 months. Academy giving me Billy Madison vibes.
Stop playing. Why am I? Oh. I was like, why am I getting this? Okay. Oh. Like, for real, this just happened to me. That's where we're at. Hey, I'm faithful, okay? I'm being faithful. All right. Anyway. All right. Now back to the actual music. I like playing the BDO music when I do the patch notes. There we go. Variety is not cheating. That's what I mean. Variety, I think, is fine. Okay. All right, so the same thing is true for fishing. If you do all the classes for fishing and all the courses for fishing, you get a bunch of fishing EXP. The same is true for hunting. You get some Breath of Narcion in there too. You're also gonna get life crystals for every time you complete like a full track, it looks like, of quests and stuff. At least that one's a life crystal. This one says it's a vital crystal. Well, that's cooking. There's alchemy. There's processing. There's training. There's farming. Sailing and bartering, etc. Okay, sweet. So you guys can buy these passes for these things, and I'm sure that they're just little quests and courses that teach you and introduce you to the various systems of the game. I think it's an objective win having this come to the game and teach players how to actually get involved with the game. I think that as this becomes normalized, it will make it easier for players to kind of get involved with systems in the game that are not just like, I'm going to enhance my Tuvala and I'm going to grind, which I think is better and more concrete, and people like in retaining players for the game. So this is good. This is good. So Olvia Academy Enrollment Challenge. Okay, guys, I'm challenging you to never enroll any children at this Olvia Academy, okay? I want you to treat this like a Minnesota daycare. No children at all. Only adult men and adult women. That is it. There's the only people allowed in this academy, okay? No children. Complete the enrollment quest and combat course and get Cofra stones via the Y menu. All right. Oh, wow, that's a lot of Cofra stones. Oh, I'm sorry. Q Hotbar doesn't play BDO anymore, so I have to... Oh, wow, mini Cofras. Oh, mini Cofras. Okay. Complete, okay, challenge objective. Complete your first steps in Olvia Academy, 500 Cofras. Complete a combat course, 1,000 Cofras. How to enroll in Olvia Academy. Click on the Academy icon. Click the general quest type is make sure your general quest type is enabled. Oh, this is important, guys. So many people are gonna have this question, and I'm just gonna solve it for you right now, okay? Do you guys think I should log in on my DK? Oh, it's the hot. Yeah, let's do the hot one. Although she needs to take her glasses off.
Blue, did you know that PA patched the Collect All Rewards button to appear as big as your forehead on the screen?
Shut up. I ruined my life the other day. I accidentally hit Collect All Rewards while I was streaming. I don't even know what came over me. Oh my god, thank god we have this bouncing die to remind me that the Black Spirit Adventure is available. I don't know what I would have fucking done. Oh my god, can we please get rid of all these fucking pop-ups? Okay, so the important thing here, chat, is that when you hit O, as in Octopussy, okay, you click this, all right, at the very bottom here, and this is to all the new players too, this needs to all be enabled. Click this all button. I don't know why this is not enabled all the time for all players, but when you start a new player, it's literally just going to be this, and you won't be able to see all the quests in town. And you won't be able to see event quests, you won't be able to see the Olvia Academy quests, whatever. It's just good you just turn this on. Boom, bada bing, bada boom. You're good to go. Okay. Make sure that that's on. It's in my beginner guide. Maybe I should make a new beginner guide too. I'm glad I'm not the only one that hates the dice. I wish it would just roll it for me. I mean, we're already moving toward an autoplay feature. Why does it just roll it for me? Holy fucking Kunoichi Batman. I was going to get back to the patch notes, and then I saw a biddy. And then I saw a honey. Okay, now, remember, guys, this is your classmate at the Olvia Academy. This is your classmate right here. All right, so again, if you don't want to go to school with somebody that's dressed like that, I would not go. Okay? And very importantly, it's not a school where, honestly, again, well, there are... Okay, well, I think that there might be a few Americans signing up for the hunting class. Because then they can bring their guns. But aside from that, there shouldn't be any guns at this school. So it should be very safe. It should feel very safe. Very, very safe school. Okay. It had to be done. All right, so guys, you're going to get a bunch of Copras. All right, just make sure that your challenges are enabled, and then when you enable, or when you enroll in classes and start completing them, you will get at least 1,500 Copras, okay? My Kuno is very single. Yes, but are you single? Real shit. Get or net Odor's Spirit Essence faster. Okay, so we have an infinite potion event. The weekly should give ×2 rewards. I'm sorry, ×3 rewards. So now, when you do your weekly for your potion, you will get 3 times the rewards you normally get. Okay, 3 times the pities. This will help you get your potions faster. That event actually goes through, when does that end? That event goes through February 4th, so make sure that you guys get all those quests done, okay? If you don't have your infinite potion yet. Snowboard Showdown Hot Time. I think that we probably could have come up with a better word for this event. Maybe we could have called it Cold Time. You know, calling snowboarding and during when it's hot time, it just doesn't make any sense. In any event, thank you to all adventurers for your incredible matches. See the final region rankings below. Speed, Asia, rank 9. Item drop rate 70%. Wait, they ranked all the regions based on how fast you were able to complete them? And Asia ranked 9? Do we even have 9 regions? North America, EU, Asia, Korea, China, MENA, Russia, Console, and Japan. We do have 9. You're dead fucking last. You are literally... Oh, South America. Oh, true. You're not dead last. You are second to last. You are... Asia got second to last on the speed ranking. Not the fastest individuals. Okay. On the jump rank, they got 3. Asians do be knowing how to jump. They do. Asians be jumping. You know what I'm saying? So you got 800% combat EXP, 300% life EXP, and 80% life EXP, okay? Or 300% skill EXP. Okay, so hey, that means that unless NA ranked as 10, which I doubt, we're gonna have a higher drop rate than SEA does. Just so we're clear, guys. We should have a higher drop rate than them because they're fucking losers.
Not_Trigger just resubscribed for 4 months. Bot is back.
Not Trigger, welcome back for 4 months, man. Appreciate you. Thank you. What is this? Score. Asia, dead fucking last. I mean, you guys lost to MENA, and like 4 people play on the MENA server, and all 4 of them beat you. You are literally the worst region. You got rank 9 on speed, and then rank 10 overall. Holy fuck, you guys are actually just dogs. Anyway, you guys are gonna get 350 Cron Stones as a participation prize. So that's fun. I can't wait to see where NA is. And EU. I'd like to see where NA and EU are. Anyway, I think it's cool that they pit the regions against each other and then give us rewards based on who outperforms who for the event as WCM team. 8th anniversary, a Radiant finale with seals. Subjugate, that means kill monsters. Gather or fish during the event period to get Radiant Adventure Seals, which can be turned in for... Oh, you're also just going to get them for logging in, so you can just hit Y, play for 60 minutes, and literally just get all the rewards anyway. W. Okay, easy peasy. You're going to be able to turn them in for a 250 stack, 2,000 Kron stones, an adventure together scroll. I don't know why it doesn't make any... Why would you... Together? Like with other people? I don't... Say with other... It's weird. It's strange. Anyway, you can get a together life scroll. It must mean something different in Korean. As well. Okay, so here's the exchangeables. So you need 50 seals to get a 250 stack. Are you going to be able to get all of them just for logging in? You should get, quick math, real quick. I'm gonna, do this all in my head, so that nobody thinks that I'm not good at math. Okay, so you're gonna get 10 seals a day for 7, plus another 4 is 11 days. That's 110 seals. Right? 110 seals if you just log in. Which means you can get an outfit box. Who gives a shit about the 250 stack? Fuck that shit. 120? If they give you 1 extra day, then sure. But January only goes to January 31st, right? So wait, no, that's 8 days. Oh, fuck. So that's 8 days. Plus they have 4 in February. Although you don't get it on the last day. That's why I did that. You should not get the rewards on February 4th. I don't think. Usually on the last day you don't get the rewards. But if you do, you should get 120 seals. Just for logging in if you didn't do anything else. Okay? As long as you log in for an hour. Okay? And you should be able to get the 250 stack and the 200 stack. Alternatively, you can get the Thankful... In my opinion, I think that you should do the Thankful Premium Outfit box, because usually you get a choice of which outfit you want there, and there's some pretty cool outfits there. And then the 250 stack, in my opinion. The 200 stack's like whatever, right? But if you AFK fish during the event, you will absolutely be able to get basically every single one of these. Social action, behold me. Okay, so this is a social action. It's kind of like the this emote on Twitch. You just reach down and grab your crotch, and you say, behold this! Okay, so it's kind of an interesting social action. Pedal power is just a social action that has you riding a bicycle. And then the social action, ta-da, you snap your fingers and a woman appears in front of you. So. Okay. Twice per family, you can get 1,000 Kron stones. So, yeah, you should be AFK fishing during this event, guys. You can get 2,000 Krons plus the premium outfit box plus the stacks and stuff. Right. Alternatively, like the social actions should be really easy. You can get those just first logging in. So like you can get like 2 of the big things and then all of the social actions, which in my opinion are good. Hopefully they're on all characters. Hopefully it's not just one on one character. And then Origin of Dark Hunger, Supreme Old Moon Box, a bunch of other system scrolls, concentrated gems, whatever. Yeah, all that stuff. Oh, never mind. Okay, so here's the actual actions. Okay, instead of me just making it up. Wait! Okay, so here's pedal power. Okay, this is apparently the shy one. I hate that. I hate that. It's disgusting. I don't know how this is pedal power. That doesn't make any sense to me. Ta-da! This is... Okay, this is goated. This is goated as fuck. This is also super good. Yeah. Ugh! Ugh! And then, what's this one? Oh wait, no, this is all just behold me. Wait, what the fuck? So it depends on the character. So if you have a female, okay. Normal female characters do this. Normal male characters do this. Normal children and other terrorist organizations do this. And then people that are struggling with their gender identity do that. More gender neutral. Okay. And then pedal power, it looks like you're just throwing stuff in the air. That's actually kind of a sick emote. That's really cool. Also, it looks like that this guy is finishing, and it's just a bunch of confetti instead of cum. That's pretty cool. The ta-da social action, this is goated. I think that Jinx Bay is going to have a great time with this. Jinx Bay is going to have a great time with this. This is going to be sick. You will need to purchase each social action individually per character. Okay, never mind. Cooked. So fucking cooked. Okay, guys, every one of your seals, you're gonna have to get the social action stuff for all of your characters. So it's gonna be 15 seals per character to get all 3. What a dog shit fucking, like, why couldn't you just make it like the normal social actions? Why? Whoa, oh my god! Why couldn't you make it like these? Why can't it just be available on all characters? I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense. What the fuck? Alright, regardless. It's a good event, but naturally Perlvis has to take an L on it. If it were me, guys, I'm gonna be honest. Unless you desperately need the outfit, I would just be getting the social actions as many times as I could. Because you never know what characters you're gonna make in the future, right? Remember, more characters will come out in the future that you're gonna want those social actions for, so... Like... yeah, I don't know why I would do that. Anyway. Isn't that for the 8 years anniversary for SEA? Oh. Yeah. So never mind. We are not getting any of this. Never mind. Only Asian people can do this. Yep. Only Asian people can do this. No white people. No black. Absolutely no black people. None. Okay. Only Asian people are gonna get those rewards. Okay. None. No. Nobody from Europe. Nobody from NA. No SA. MENA. No. Your afterthoughts. Console who? No. Only Asian people. I bet Note is... Alright, I'll do a little bit for Note so that he can cut all this fucking shit out of here. Alright, so there is an event turn-in for seals, but it's only for Asian people. Absolutely no white people, black people, brown people, or otherwise can participate in this event. And only Asian people are going to get these really cool emotes where you're flexing, or you're throwing confetti in the air, or you're doing cool poses like ta-da, or whatever, right? And posing like this. Okay, so Asian people are going to be able to do this. You are not going to, and it's because of your race. Just understand that. Okay, that's not... We're not getting this event. Okay, anyway. There you go, Note. Now you can cut all of that shit out and then just put that in there instead. Doesn't look like KR gets it either. Again, 8 Asian people, okay? Korea is like Southeast Asia. That's different, okay? Absolutely no white people, no black people. We can't have any Americans getting it. No Europeans getting it. Absolutely no South Americans, okay? Somali, no.
Hooray,
get
racism.
out, okay? Yeah, no. Only Asian people get this event, guys. All right. Take that, white boys. Yeah, fuck you, white people. Stupid asses. God. Mexicans? No, Mexicans are basically third world citizens anyway, so it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. As when it comes to Korean video games, Mexican people basically don't exist. Okay. Doesn't happen. It's not a thing. Okay, the Korean devs don't even know that you play from Mexico. They couldn't even point to it on a map. Okay. Damn. Well, honestly, in fairness, that is still better than console. Who, again, most people, it's just like it's like a myth. It's like a legend, right? They think it's like they're learning about history. All right. Olvia Academy. All right, guys. So, as we talked about in the events, the Olvia Academy is here. First, we'd like to thank all of our adventurers who have been waiting for the Olvia Academy. The Olvia Academy was designed to turn the uncertainty felt by new adventurers into confidence, into confidence as they navigate the vast world of Black Desert. Alongside Justin Bartali, because we have literally no other NPCs in our world, Our goal is to help settle into the world by providing useful rewards as you overcome each challenge. We hope the beautiful Olvia campus becomes a place where both new and veteran adventurers can build precious memories together. I hope that I'm the first person that gets to have sex on campus. You break it in, so to speak. Olvium Frontia. The Olvia Academy, championed by Justin Bartali. Okay, somebody in chat said Justin Bieber, and now I can't unsee it. I almost read this Bieber. I gotta lock in. The Olvia Academy, just championed by Justin Bartali, to help new adventurers take flight, has officially opened. It looks cool. Very empty, but cool. The Olvia Academy is now accepting applications for its first class of students, outlined below. How to enroll. If you log in with a level 60 plus character, you'll see the Olvia Academy emblem on the left side of your minimap. Okay, that's in the top right of your screen, just by the way. It'll be like right here. It'll be like right there. Okay. Upon enrollment, press it for enrollment instructions. Upon enrollment, you'll automatically join the Lunar Halo Inn chat group. Was that a smart decision? I feel like all the drug dealers of BDO all hang out in that chat group. They're all just fucking degenerate. Like inbred freaks. The Lunar Halo Inn is not a super great resource. Maybe it's improved. Maybe it's gotten better. Maybe they've cleaned up their act. But I'm gonna be honest with you, most times, people are just like, Chad, if I like Archer, am I gay? And then the next person is like, well, do you like penises in your mouth? And then the person after that is like, well, sometimes. And then they're like, well, you might be gay, right? Like, it's crazy degenerate conversations happen in that group chat. Literally insane. But honestly, now we're forcing people to join it, which is great. Mute all groups and move on. No, they're going to enable it for you. You can change your chat group by pressing Escape Community Chat Group. Log in with a 60 plus character. Okay, we already did all this. Enrollment gift. By completing the enrollment quest, you receive an official uniform, an academia outfit, and a special title. Oh, wow! They're gonna give you a fucking school uniform. Holy poggers! I wonder if they give it to you on every character. Surely not. Surely it's only once per character. That's actually pretty pog. I like that they did that. That's good. That's good. And then you get the Olvia Academy Class 1. You get that title. Again, guys, it is my sincere hope that absolutely no children enroll in this school. Okay, on day 1. 0 children. Very important that we only have the adults sign up for these classes. Course structure. Olvia Academy curriculum includes combat and various life skill courses. Hold on. You're like 10 minutes or so through this video by now, so if you could just drop that like down below, that'd be great. Also a comment. Maybe if you watch all the way to the end of the video, I'll have a little code word that maybe you can comment down below for me. Thanks so much, guys. I honestly just jump scared all of you. You're all welcome. Frick YouTube. YouTube, you just gonna take that? You guys just gonna take that? They're over there saying frick you. YouTube, wake up! Maybe they are just gonna take it. Maybe YouTubes are just bitches. I'm too busy watching without ad. Crazy response. Crazy response. I'm too busy watching without ads to the Twitch viewers. YouTube is the best. I'll take it. Oh my god. I was sleeping. I play on console. My shot. Anyway. Jesus fucking Christ. Freak ass people in my fucking. Jesus. What the fuck is wrong, bro? What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, anyway. Kick would never say anything like that. Kick never says anything to me. Kick, am I the greatest streamer in the entire world? If I am, just don't say anything. Thank you, Kick. I would say frick Kick, but there's nobody. That's not true. They say we goon and no. So that's when you guys are gonna respond? Really? Real shit? Yes, you are, Sister Baldy. Okay. Alright! Ovia Academy UI. Leg. You can track your course progress at any time by pressing the Ovia Academy button at the top right of the screen. Select a course you haven't started to see the introductory remarks from your professor and an overview of the course. Active... Honestly, I should just zoom in really hard. Active courses will display your overall progress, completed objectives, and current rewards. So it looks just like the season, like, pass thing. Or like the... Whatever this fucking... Progression pass? Yeah, this thing. Got another honey here. Hold up. What? All right. Major rewards. Dark Star Blackstone. Used for guaranteed Pen Black Star enhancement. So to be clear, the reason I have to redo my gear guide is you're going to get a free Pen Black Star just from the Y menu when you hit 61 or whatever. Then you're going to hit... Then you're going to get another free Black Star. Well, I say free, but you have to just deck your Tuvala weapon, right? That should give you your third one. Then you also get a Tet Black Star in your Y menu.
Just resubscribed for 28 months. Love ya, homie.
So you're going to get a Tet Black Star in your Y menu, and that's the Black Star that you should use this Dark Star Blackstone on. So they're going to give you a Tet Black Star for free. So when I say this is free, it should be quite literally free. Okay, it's going to give you the Obsidian Hammer. Protects level drop for Black Star weapon attempts. Guaranteed Pen Black Star enhancement. Right? And you get this just for doing all the Academy classes, guys. Adrian's fan, welcome back for 28 months, buddy. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So this counts. This is the third Pen Black Star that they're handing players for free. I think this is totally fine. I think this is good. Whatever. I do think that players should do all 3 Pen Black Stars, in my opinion. I do not think that you should go after a Sovereign weapon. In most cases, I think that having all 3 Pen Black Stars is valuable, even if you're playing a Succession or Awakening class, right? Because it does allow you for game diversity. It does allow you to have game diversity later as well. Technically, if you're trying to min-max, you could take 2 like pre-Awakening Black Stars and an offhand, right? And make a Sovereign and an offhand, right? You could theoretically do that, but like the amount of money that you have to put into the Sovereign weapon versus the amount of AP you're going to get out of it are probably not worth it. And then you're always going to have to go back and pen this Black Star anyway. So I honestly, it's better to just have it, because then you get all the monster damage, right? So should I get my Sovereign main hand first now? I have all Pen Black Star weapons playing Suck DK. If you have all 3 Pen Black Stars currently, and then you're wondering which one this should be, and you're a Succession Dark Knight, you should absolutely take the pre-Awakening Black Star, the Kriegmeister, and make your Kriegmeister a Sovereign weapon. Okay, that's what you should do.
Swift just resubscribed for 6 months. You should polish your head to see how shiny you can get it.
My head is as shiny as it can possibly be without physically harming people on Twitch. And Boo, welcome back for 6 months, buddy. Appreciate you. I have all 3 Pen Black Stars as well for my Deadeye. Okay, so Deadeye. Deadeye really only... Deadeye's kind of an outlier as far as Ascension classes go. Deadeye actually does use all 3 weapons, but in my opinion, Deadeye uses the revolvers more than she uses anything else. And she uses the shotgun the second most, believe it or not. The Awakening weapon is used the least in a lot of cases. But like, in my opinion, if you're going to get your first Sovereign weapon, like you have all 3 Pen Black Stars already on a Deadeye, and you're going to get a Sovereign weapon, you should do the pre-Awakening. You should do the pre-Awakening, because the revolvers are just really good. They help you grind. I thought Sovereign Offhand is the best to make first or second. Sovereign offhand, well, here's the problem, is a lot of adventurers that are going to be having, like, this problem are not going to be at the AP level. They're not going to be, like, 310 AP yet. And I'm going to explain this more in the guide. But, like, a lot of times, you're not going to be 310 AP yet, so the Sovereign offhand is really not going to help you a whole lot. In fact, it could hurt you overall, because it actually doesn't have the same monster damage on it that a Black Star actually does. Okay? So, like, you need to make sure that you are at least 309 AP without any other modifiers, like with your weapons equipped, right? But yeah, it should, in a lot of cases, be the first Sovereign that you go for, right? But like, not really if you're not 309 yet. If you're not 309 yet, and then you're gonna get a Sovereign for free, you can just take the pre-awakening, right? However, you can take, if you're already 309 AP, right, and you have all 3 Black Stars, and you're wondering, okay, well, what do I want to do? You can take the offhand. You can, and it will help you grind and get more monster damage, assuming that you can enhance that offhand. It will help you grind. The problem is, I think that the pre-awakening Black Star, or the pre-awakening Sovereign, like that guy said for Suck DK, I still think that that's a little bit better because it's going to help you a lot more in PvP. Not that you necessarily do PvP all the time, but it helps you in a much more wide variety of things. You know, in a well-rounded player where you do like kind of a little bit of everything. The pre-awakening Black Star, or the pre-awakening Sovereign's probably gonna help. I already got Sovereign main and awakening. Okay, so grab the Sovereign offhand, obviously. What about for Witch? If we're not at the offhand stage. Okay, so if you don't have enough AP to really make the offhand like functional, then if you're an awakening witch, you take the awakening one. If you're a succession witch, then you take the pre-awakening one every single time. Most people are playing awakening witch, and so they would take the awakening one, right? Now, again, the Sovereign offhand, guys, is the best bang for your buck. I just want to make this clear. The Sovereign offhand is the best bang for your buck in terms of PvE gains after the 309 bracket. Hands down. After you're about 715, 720 gear score or so, I think is right in that like kind of area there. That's when like the Sovereign offhand is really good. Okay. 310, yep, yeah, there you go. I'm a new player with 3 Black Stars on my Seraph. What would you recommend? So you have 3 pen Black Stars on your Seraph already, and you're a new player. So are you at like the 305, 309 bracket? If you're at the 309 bracket, the Sovereign offhand's probably good. But if you're wondering which weapon works the best on Seraph, I still think that you're grinding most of the time in your Ascension form, so probably the Awakening is probably the one that you want, but the Seraph mains can speak up about that. Because Seraph's kind of a tough class to choose because you can't sit in the Ascension form all the time, right? And so by that token, you should get the pre-Awakening one. But in my opinion, with the Black Spirit Rage buff and the other buffs that they've given, I think that you might get more damage and value out of the Awakening one. You gotta have both for sure. Yeah, I think that it's one of those classes you kind of need both, and you're kind of splitting hairs by choosing one or the other, right? Like I think that it would be 100%. It's a reasonable argument to say, no, you should have the pre-Awakening one first. I think that you could make an argument for both. I would lean towards having the Awakening one first because that's why you're playing the class anyway, right? But you can sit in Ascension all the time in Hex, which is about that AP. Okay, we'll see that's good, right? Sacramented uses main hand AP. Puchagorum uses the Awakening weapon. Wait, is that true? Wait, really? Sacramentum uses the main hand weapon, and Purgatum, which is the evil one, uses the Awakening one. Is that true, chat? Okay, I have yes and no. Do you see how do you see how do you see how retard chatter? No. Okay. Yeah, see, that's why I was like, I don't know. I don't think so, though. I don't think that's how that works. That's not how I was led to believe that it works. And I'd be willing to admit if I was wrong about it. So I said, oh, is that true? Because, you know, that might change things. But, like, some people are saying no, some people are saying yes. Biseptimus tried this out and said no. Okay, well, assuming that Biseptimus Prime did, in fact, experiment with this, and discovered that that is not how it works, I'm going to go ahead and say no. Assuming that that is true, but I don't know if that's necessarily true or not. How many clips are BSR transformation is awakening weapon. That's what I thought. I thought that when you transformed with your BSR that you were using the ascension weapon for the next minute, and then you went back to the pre-awakening weapon again, which would make sense, regardless of which form you were in. That would make sense. It would be nice if they gave us a fucking clearly designed class with transparency, I guess. That is true, right? Because, like, how many of us really know for sure? And I've done a decent amount of Seraph, right? I played a decent amount of Seraph, but, like, and I've certainly watched a lot of Seraph content, and it did not look to me like it was using the pre-awakening AP. But again, I haven't tested it. But it shouldn't really be on us to test. Okay, so we can just do the guide tomorrow as well, since there's a lot of people that have questions about this. I want to be clear that if you're over the 309 bracket and you have all 3 black stars, you should probably get the first sovereign you should get, in my opinion, is the offhand. If you're not at the 309 bracket yet, then the first sovereign that you should probably get is the other one. Is like your main hand or your awakening, depending on whether or not you're a succession or awakening class, to help you get to that 309 bracket, right? Because let's be honest with you, pen black stars are not super hard to come by anymore. It's not like it's going to matter a whole lot at the end of the day, because they give us so many pen black stars and crown stones nowadays that you should be able to get the sovereigns pretty reasonably quickly. One could even make the case that in a perfect world, somebody would be that if a new player is playing the game super actively and they're going to the world bosses, they should start going to world bosses right away when they're a new player and start accumulating. Since now there's no gate on like weekly gated gate on the flame, just go to all the world bosses for Land of the Morning Light and just start getting those embers, right? Get like a ton of embers together, and then by the time that you're hitting the 309 bracket, you've already got one sovereign. You take this one to get your succession, like if you're succession or awakening. It's still only 4 a week. Are you sure? Because no, I went through it on the patch notes not too long ago. They said it wasn't gated anymore. Maybe I read it wrong. Well, they said that you're not. They said that you weren't limited. They were reworking world bosses so that you weren't limited on the Land of the Morning. How many Land of the Morning Light bosses you could collect loot from anymore? Oh, so you can go kill the boss, you just can't exchange? Well, why the fuck would you want to do that? Well, why the fuck? Who the fuck just wants to go do world bosses without getting any rewards? What the fuck? Me being a logically, when they were like, yeah, we're making it so that you can do infinite amounts of Land of the Morning Light bosses per week, I was like, oh, logically, that would mean that they are allowing you to collect rewards from each of those bosses each time, right? That's what I logically assumed that. Most people, well, I should have double checked. Thank you, chat. Chat. I can't believe that they don't. They still are. That's still weekly gated. That's crazy. That's crazy. Each boss give kill rewards. Oh, I know. You get like gold bars and various other fucking trinket shit, but nobody cares. Who fucking cares? It's like, hey guys, it's like that one fucking dude in your guild. It's like, hey guys, Zarka's up. And you're like, yeah, great, man. And then you just keep grinding. Right? Sounds good, dude. No, they're actually good. Of course they're good, but nobody wants to fucking do them. I didn't say that, but look. Going to Zarka and Dandy and Nuver and Kudum, it's good. Nobody wants to do it. Nobody cares. Okay, it's like going to Vel. Is going to Vel worth it? Yeah. You could get a Vel's heart. How many people actually go to Vel? Less and less every week. Okay? Yiko, I care. Shut the fuck up. You're already a worthless, homeless loser. Nobody cares about you. The boss have been popping lately. Well, that's because of instance. And they just reworked them, so people are going to be interested. There's a 2x event. Vels dies so quick. Yeah, so there's a 2x event right now. Of course bosses are going to be popping right now. What the fuck are we talking about? Right? I still think that, like, so when I read it, and forgive me, I apologize. When I read it, I thought that it said that you could always do Land of the Morning Light bosses and that you would always be able to turn them in for rewards. And what I thought that meant was that you were going to be able to get embers no matter how many Land of the Morning Light bosses you could do. And I personally think that that's how it should be. I think that if somebody wants to spend fucking crazy amounts of time just going to the Land of the Morning Light bosses like crazy, you just give them embers. Why the fuck does it matter, right? I thought that's what they changed it to. What it really means is that you still only can get 4 embers a week from the bosses, but you can get gold bars as rewards, which most people don't really fucking care about. But it's still worth it if you want to go, right? It's kind of like there's a lot of dailies and weekly quests in BDO that are absolutely super worth it in the game, but a lot of people choose not to do every week, right? It doesn't mean that they're not worth doing. That's not what I'm trying to tell you, right? Same thing with the Land of the Morning Light bosses, right? If you ask somebody, you know, it's a perfect example. Hey, chat, is Boss Bliss worth doing every week? Absolutely it is. Of course it is. At 100%. Boss Blitz is 100% worth doing. The rewards are really good. The party Boss Blitz is super good, right? This stuff is good. This is good stuff. But do people do this every week? No. No, they fucking don't. Okay? It is now, I just bamboo it. Right, and so some people do this. Some people choose to participate in this, and the rewards are good, right? Because, you know, it's good, right? But just because you don't do it doesn't mean it's not good, right? And just the world bosses are kind of the same thing, right? Like, some people really like to go to Dandelion or Zarka or Kudum or the Land of the Morning Light bosses or Vel or Karma. I grew out of that shit. I'm over it. I don't care anymore. I don't give a fuck what the rewards are. I'm not going to a fucking world boss. It's laggy. It's a mess. You just get one shot. You lose crystal. Well, you used to. It's just a mess. I just don't like doing it anymore. And I never get anything. I've never gotten anything of substance from a world boss. Ever. What up, Carapola? You're supposed to have an equipped alt at every boss. Yeah, see, I don't want to do that either, because I like to have my alts stationed all over the world doing other things. Right? My alts are stationed doing other things. Like, very importantly, this person is sitting in the Sea of Silence. Right? There. She's right fucking here. Why is she right there? Because if you position a boat perfectly, and this is going to be nerdage as fuck, by the way. If you have a boat right here, okay? If you stand on this side of the boat, you have Velia. Okay, you can open your maid storage and be in Velia. If you run to the middle of the boat, you're in Medaya. And then if you run to the other side of the boat, you're in Valencia. Okay? And this is useful for people that have treasure items that allow you to transfer your treasure items very quickly between, like, Valencia to Balanos. Right? The fuck? Yeah, this is like game knowledge shit. Okay, you guys are gonna think I'm like a fucking... Every time I show this, people think I'm a fucking wizard, but I swear to God, this is like common... This used to be like common knowledge back in the day, but nobody knows about this shit anymore. Right? And I have alts all over the world that are positioned at spots like this so that I can move them very slightly and be in a different region so that I can transfer, like, my compass, for example, between regions and teleport people. Right? So here... As I said, this is the Sea of Silence. We are exactly where I said. Can I open my map, please? Can you not open your fucking map? Like, what? Hello? I can't open my map. There it goes. Okay. Here we are. I don't know. I'm spamming my M key. The game literally just broke. I couldn't hit escape. I couldn't open menus, whatever. All right, so here we are, Sea of Silence. Okay, you can be a little further south if you want to, too. Right. And if I stand on this side of the boat, okay, and I open my storage maids, okay, I click storage. You can see that this is Velia. Okay, so this is Velia, Olvia. I can transfer things to Ilia, whatever. If I go to the middle of the boat, oh, Altanova, Tariff, look at that. It's Medaya. And then if I run to this side of the boat, very, very edge of the prow of the boat here, there's Valencia right there. So I can transfer things to Valencia, Shikatu, Sangrain, and whatnot. So like that's, I have alts. I have alts that do this all the fucking time. All right, this is what you this is why I have alts that are all for all kinds of things. I do not want to park my alts at bosses. Okay, I have a bartering alt. I've got alts that do shit like this. My archer used to be standing up on a hill that used to be able to do the same thing. I can basically point to all the spots on the map that can do this. And to be clear, this is not like I'm a wizard. Okay, this is show the mountain one. I mean, I'll show it on the map real quick. I'll show you. That way you can show it. What's the point of this? I can show you the point. So, normally, you can't transfer your compass or treasure items between characters. You can't put them on in your family inventory, right? You can't move them.
The King Maxi just resubscribed for 15 months. Hey Blue, is PvP back on this patch?
I don't know yet. We haven't gotten there. I keep getting interrupted. Where is my compass at? Is it here? Oh, does she not have it? Uh-oh. Oh, it's on my Mystic, and it's on my Deadeye. I have 2 compasses for those of you that don't know. Okay, well, my Deadeye's in Velia, too. Nice inventory. Looks clean. Fuck you, man! Fucking assholes. For those of you that don't know, I accidentally hit collect 100. All.
Hey Blue, how is the China trip plan?
Pretty good. Pretty excited. Holy shit, I forgot that we have the Lillian outfit on my holy mother of. Okay, focus, lock in. All right, here we go. All right. So she's got my compass right here. And normally you cannot transfer this. If I wanted to move this compass to Valencia, and I just click this, and you notice I can't move the compass to Valencia. Okay. And it works this way for certain items in the game. I can put it in storage. I can swap to this alt. Go one tap Splendid. I'm good. I don't need to. For what? I can already do all the top end grind zones in the game. Hit collect all. Might as well delete the tune. Yep. So it is. Hey girl, hey, what up, Erok? How you doing? Slay girl, slay. Okay, so now I can grab that compass right here. Okay, because I'm technically in Velia right here, right? I can pull from Velia, so I can pull the compass here, and then I run to the other side of the boat, and we're in Valencia. There it is. Okay. You can swoop back to your Valencia alt. It's a very easy way to get your treasure items between characters. Really simple. Really simple. There's other places like this. Maybe I can show. I don't know if I have. I used to have them positioned everywhere. This might be the only one I have left now because I've moved them all. That might not be true though. Oh. No. Okay, yeah, I've moved them all. I'll just show you guys on the map real quick. It's very simple. Okay, so there's right here. Okay, so if you put an alt right there. Okay, if you run up the hill this way, Calpheon. Okay, you run across the bridge this way, Balanos. And if you run down, you're in Serendia. Okay, same thing. Exact same thing. This mountain right here, southeast of Heidel. Okay, this is where we're at. If you stand on this mountain right here, okay, if you run this way, it's Altanova. Right? Medaya. And if you run down, it's Drigan. And if you walk toward the edge of the mountain this way, it's Serendia. Okay. Down here. Okay, so in this mountain range right here, kind of by like the Witch's Chapel, on this hillside right here. Okay? If you run down here, Kama Sylvia, up is Calpheon, down is Drigan. Bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, so in this way, you can basically get the compass all over the place. You can move it basically everywhere. And there's also spots that connect Drigan to Odalita, but they're less useful. Less useful, right? But yeah, there you go. There's your fun fact of the day. I'm gonna grab that compass. I'm gonna put it back in Velia. Where winds meet PvP? We didn't get to do any today, sadly. You know what would really suck if PA is watching you right now and thinking of how do we change this? No, I don't. Like, they can't change it. It's just that you're standing on the border between regions. Chat, you guys are fired. Keep them on task for the patch notes. Chat, secret. Okay. Note likes it when I record the patch note rundown offline because it requires way less editing. When I do the patch note rundown live, I get distracted and chat like students in a classroom just sit there and distract me the whole time. It takes way longer and way more editing. So, you guys are pissing off Note by being yourselves. Yeah, frick you. Alright. Anyway. Okay, what were we on here? Okay, so... Well, what I was gonna say was that if it was unlimited and not weekly gated, you could go do like the Land of the Morning Light bosses, like a ton, and get the embers from the Land of the Morning Light bosses, and then get and just create it through the embers, right? Your second sovereign through the embers. But sadly, that's apparently not a thing. Is it still weekly gated? Even though I swear to God, I thought that they said that. But regardless, I'm glad that you guys at least clarified it for me. Regardless, I still think that if you're below the 309 AP, if you're close to 309 AP, okay? If you're close to 309 AP, like within 5, like if you're 305, you really gotta be like 308 or higher, right? Then you can get the Sovereign offhand first. But if you're not 309 AP, just get the other Sovereign. Just get the other Sovereign. And by the time you reach 309 AP, you'll be making enough money that you can just buy another Black Star, no problem. You just literally, like, it won't be that big of a deal. Ultimately, you're kind of splitting hairs here, because at the point when you're 720 gear score, you're grinding at least, what, Hex Marie, or, shit, you're almost grinding Tungrad, right? Maybe not Tungrad. But, like, you're at least grinding Hex Marie. You're making money, right? You're making money. So, like, yeah, that's my recommendation, generally, for Sovereigns. And I'll make that clear in the guide, too. Okay. Wow, BDO's just now dog balls now? Holy, wow. Do you taste dog balls? Or they taste good, or what? Anyway, note of all of that, I would probably just cut. You can give it, like, put me giving a little bit of advice to people, and then kind of cut to me saying the overarching rule is if you're over, you know, the 309 rule. The 309 rule. That's what I'm calling it, is the 309 rule. Okay. Pretty nice. Yeah, so, okay, BDO tastes pretty nice now. Good. All right, so you're also going to get an Obsidian Hammer, which is basically like a Jay's Hammer, but for Black Stars, apparently, from doing the combat rewards from the Olvia Academy as well. You're also going to get 6,000 Cronstones, another Protergio Pocket Watch, and a 250 stack. Holy rewards, Batman. Here we go, life skill rewards. And this is the cool part, and this is why the Olvia Academy is cool. Wow, they're actually going to give you the blue grade life tools. Really good. Very, 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 very good. And then they're also going to give you 9,000 Cronstones for simply like doing all of the quests and reaching the various levels. Right now, it's going to take you some time because it's going to take time to get, like, bartering, for example, to Professional 1. That takes a second. Anyone that barter knows that's going to take a second, right? But, like, it will help you reach these goals. And then as you progress your account, you'll be able to get a lot of this stuff for free, which is pretty sweet. That scroll bar, chat, please. Hey, I'm getting there. Okay, here we go. New grind zone. Wait, there's a new grind zone? Pirates? News of the Academy's founding with funds from many supporters has attracted the Bumbling Buccaneers to the area. I like to just call them the Somali Pirates. Defeat the pirates in weekly quests to earn Academy coins. The Bumbling Buccaneers Monster Zone is a special area for completing monster quests. Increased item drop rate effects do not apply here, and Agros Fever is not consumed. Oh, so it's terrible. Oh, so it's awful. Great. Hey, I'm Somali. This you? Or no? This is so out of pocket, bro. All right. Now. So you can't do drop rate effects? Is this just Pirate Island? Where the fuck is this? Recommended AP 250. Major loot. All types of Kelly Marsh, Leshra's artifacts, Traveler's Map, Cofferstone, Ancient Spirit Dust, Massive Pure Magic. Where the fuck is this? Is this literally just pirates? Resplendently lit gemstones can be obtained from random quests on the bulletin board and may be sold in the NPC for 5 million better. This is literally, that's Pirate Island. Wait. Is it though? What the fuck? Accept monsters from NPC Cleft. Where is this? Directly northwest of Velia. Oh. So it's Timu Pirates. Timu Pirates. Was anyone else? You mean like, you say Velia, you mean Olvia? Like right here? It's this? They just changed this? It must be this area right here. Yeah. So here's Olvia right here. Olvia Academy. And then there's the rocks. Okay, yeah. Alright. But they use the exact same model as pirates. These are literally just the pirates from... They couldn't even come up with new mobs. They just said, fuck it, just grab the pirates from Pirate Island and just put them on the... Fuck it. Alright, fuck it. Anyway, you can get rewards for killing these mobs and doing quests, right? Yeah. Yeah, they're Cox pirates. Yeah, I forgot. They love Cox. Tip, you can accept and complete up to 3 weekly quests from the bulletin board each week. If you have any unresolved weekly quests remaining, you won't be able to access more than 3 quests when the quests refresh the following week. Wait, so the Olvia Academy only allows you to accept 3 quests a week? So it's weekly gated. Great. So good. Awesome. What character class was that Gooner? What? You mean the one on the right or the left? This is an Awakening Kunoichi, and I assure you that the reason that people play Awakening Kunoichi is not because she's necessarily good, it's because she's fucking hot. Okay, it's because she's hot and she fits the stereotypical need of wanting to kill yourself every time you play the class, because that's how those people feel in real life. And again, the class just helps them, it helps the cutting mean something to them. This is a Seraph, okay, on this left side, and this is like halfway between Step on Me, Mommy, and also I want her to love me tenderly. Okay, so like she's like gonna turn you and corrupt you into this evil demon woman. If you stick your dick in her, you're just gonna get all that black shit all over you, and then you're gonna become her slave. That's basically the fantasy that you're living out. And then Dark Knight is you're just gonna be her slave anyway because you went willingly. And I mean this sincerely. Dark Knight is Dark Knight has actual slaves in game. Our region, no shit, no cap. Our region right here. Okay, we have human men with collars on them. Literal slaves, and they are more than happy to do everything the Dark Knights asked them to do. Okay, they went willingly. There was an exchange of goods. Okay, not joking. There was an exchange of goods, and they are now enslaved to the Dark Knight's will. So yeah, that's where we're at. Anyway, I'm on board. Say less. Say less. We are so in. All right. So anyway, these are weekly quests. that you can get. Apparently, you can only do 3 weekly quests through Olvia a week, which kind of sucks. But hey, hopefully the whole academy is not gated and only like the weekly quests are gated. But if it's just like the weekly quests that are gated, sure. But if it's the whole academy, you can only do 3 quests a week. That would be kind of frustrating. Hopefully that's not that way. Jefferman, thanks for the prime sub. I appreciate you. The whole academy is not gated. Okay, so W, that's fine then. I have no problems with there being weekly quests where you can keep up with the Olvia Academy. No problem. No problem. You'll even apparently get special coins when you grind this monster zone. Okay. Just extra seals. Yeah, there you go. All right. So, what is this? Summoned monsters. So, in the Olvia Academy Coliseum, you can fight somebody that has the largest tail you've ever seen. That's a tail. And when it, and to be clear, that is not a tail. And I can't tell you what that is. I don't know what to tell you about that. This, at least he's clothed, you know what I mean? Using the Abyssal Echo will summon one of the monsters above according to a set probability. Better rewards can be obtained in the following order: Olin's Golem, Uragon, and Ulakita. Okay, so the cow with the giant penis is the one that's worth the most, guys. Major rewards: gold bar box, 60 to 100 fail stacks. Coffers, 50 to 100. Gold bar. Okay, sure, more gold bars. You can also acquire loot by destroying the golem's left arm during the golem subjugation. Yeah, so make sure, guys, the golem's going to charge up with his left arm and he's going to slam the ground. Number 1, don't get hit by that. Number 2, he's going to leave his arm in the ground for a set period of time. You need to kill the arm. Kill the arm before you kill him, okay? If you kill him before you kill the arm, you've griefed yourself. Kill the arm first, okay? Okay. Olvia Academy coins can be exchanged for choose a rare hammer box. You need 90 coins. You can get that 3 per family, so you can get 3 hammers from this. The Obsidian Hammer, 3 per family. That's 3 Black Star taps, right? And again, this is why I said it doesn't really matter which sovereign you necessarily get. Like, you're not going to go wrong because your 4th Black Star is not going to be super hard to acquire. Okay, I'm just going to be honest. Your 5th Black Star is not going to be super hard to acquire. Mainly because they keep giving you so many hammers and stuff that you're just, it's not going to be that bad. It's not going to be bad at all. 250 stack, 200. Academy, choose your adventures, life starter box, sure. Mythical sensors, rebellious crystals, desperate crystal of origins. Ooh, embers of the primeval. Wait a minute. Oh, you can do that 5 times. So you can't get 5 embers. 5 embers. That's what you need to help me make your sovereign. You need 100 of those to make your sovereign. You're gated at 4 per week. You do the math. Alternatively, you can just have an extra Black Star. That's how most people do it. Embers, definitely don't trade in for embers. Coffrus, sure. Essence of Dawn. And then a bunch of other stupid stuff. 1 for 1 with Cronstones. Sure, whatever. Sure, whatever. 5x5, 25? Oh, so you're getting... So you can do it 5 per family and you're getting 5 each time. So you're getting 25 embers. Well, that actually helps tremendously. 25 embers, right, makes it so that you only need 75 embers to complete the thing. Right? That means you're talking about 18 weeks. Or about 4.5 months. That's still a lot. Still a lot. Alright. Anyway, those are the rewards there. Open the Academy, choose your life adventure starter box, and select one of the one from below. Choose your Manos clothes box, choose your gathering toolbox, choose your Manos life toolbox. Okay. You should almost always get, in my opinion, you should almost always get the butcher knife here. For the Manos gathering toolbox, unless you're like specifically, I'm gonna turbo power level, in which case you can grab the hoe. I don't really necessarily recommend it, but the butcher knife is going to be the most all-around useful tool because it's going to help it's going to help you with hunting. It's going to help you with kind of, right, by having a butcher knife. It's also going to help you with just like butchering all of the different types of meat that you're going to need for cooking, which, you know, is a big reason why people gather in the first place. Lacey, yo, Queen, yes. How are you doing, Lacey? Yes. My mods are all on fucking union break, retards. So Lacey, let me get you your shout out real quick. Boom. There we go. Guys, Lacey, a fantastic streamer. What'd you get up to today, Lacey? What'd you do? What did you do? This is the only time you streamed in 7 days? I streamed more than you. What the fuck?
Sealed crystals from grinding, because don't get me wrong, it's not like a...
Awakening Dark Knight based, by the way. I took a vacation. Same! I'm going to China at the end of the week. So it looks like she was doing group grinding all day, and she's a fantastic VTuber. Ayaya means rise up, guys. We love Lacey. Thanks, Lacey. Appreciate the raid. We're going through the patch notes right now. Olvia Academy be rolling out. Olvia Academy be rolling out. Close all this. Close this. Close this. Close that. Okay, here we go. Now we're back. I'll be chilling for the patch. Right on. Okay, so, guys, recommend the Manos Butcher Knife. It's the most all-around useful tool. The tanning knife is the least useful one. The Fluid Collector is also quite useful if you're an alchemist. In a lot of cases, or if you need blood, like a lot of blood for like a cooking recipe, say the blood pudding is a good example of that, like the dark blood pudding or whatever. This Try Manos Life Toolbox, this one you can just pick the one that you feel like you do the most, right? If you're a sailor and you don't really do anything else, then the sailing log is probably going to be the play, because the Manos sailing log is actually difficult to obtain. Well, I say difficult, but like you could just buy one, right? But yeah. A lot of people are going to pick the Manos fishing chair, sure, because, you know, it helps with their fishing. But I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm going to have the hot take. I think that mastery for fishing is massively overrated. Over about 14 or 1500 fishing mastery. And then over about 2K fishing mastery, I think it's fucking worthless. I'm just going to say it. I think the difference between 2K and 3K fishing mastery is like literally fucking nothing, basically. And I'm somebody that has like 2700 mastery. I have a full pen chair. I've got pen Manos fishing clothes. I've got fucking accessory, Tet Manos accessory equivalent, basically. Like, I've got everything, bro. 2K is as high as you want to go. So like, I don't know. The chair is really not required, and it's really easy to get. So probably wouldn't get the chair, but a lot of people will. You know, the hunting bag is really useful if you're a hunter, right? Just get the one that you do the most life skills for. This life skill clothes box. This is another one of these things where you're gonna want to pick the one that really pertains to you the most, right? In my opinion, the gathering clothes are probably the most well-rounded, but like they're probably not the most cost-efficient based on the marketplace prices. You'll have to see what your region, like which one is cost-efficient for your region. I would not pick the craftsman's clothes. The craftsman's clothes are basically fucking worthless. So are the fisher's clothes. I wouldn't pick those up either. The sailor's clothes are fucking worthless. I wouldn't do those. Either the trainer's clothes are really good. The hunter's clothes are great. Cook's clothes are fantastic. Love the cook's clothes. Alchemist clothes are totally fine. Gatherer's clothes are fine. Everything else is terrible. But yeah, just pick them. Yeah, the ladle would be good, right? What about gathering? The gathering clothes is great. That's the one I recommended. It's either gathering or cooking, in my opinion. If you're kind of an all-around life skiller, those are the two that I would look at grabbing there. Okay. Regardless, whatever you grab here should line up with what you grab here. So if you grab the cook's clothes, you should also get the ladle. Right. In most cases. Added an abyssal well connecting to Olvia Academy. Okay, so now you can teleport there. Sweet. Added an Olvia Academy dormitory for newly enrolled students. If I don't see people cosplaying Harry Potter and having fucking... and having e-sex in this fucking bed when I walk into Olvia Academy tomorrow, I'm gonna say that we're a failure as a community. I'm just gonna say it. Okay? If y'all motherfuckers are not having fucking e-sex in that goddamn bed and talking about you having Harry Potter references come out of your ass, I'm gonna be disappointed. It can be used as your home and storage, requires 2 contribution points. W. It's Leviosa, not Leviosa. Olvia Academy commemorative buff. To celebrate the opening of the Olvia Academy, server buffs will be applied to all servers. 200% combat EXP, 100% skill EXP. Contribution point EXP based on current CP. Contribution points. We got carried away where chat one time just kept saying CP over and over and over again, and it was my concern that I was going to get banned because in the context of BDO, CP means contribution points, but in the context of other things, it can mean, Anyway, contribution point, you're going to get extra contribution point EXP during the event. Okay? So that's pretty cool. I've never even seen them have an event like that before. That's pretty sweet. Life EXP plus 100%. That's a W, right? The practice match lock. Adding hunting damage of 1500 and increase max durability from 10 to 100. Change to now be repairable from for durability. Okay, great. Right. Awesome. And that is the Olvia Academy. Guys, I'm going to be redoing my gear guide. We'll probably just do it tomorrow. We'll just do it tomorrow. We'll do the gear guide tomorrow in the evening. It'll be in the evening. And we'll just get it done, and you guys will tell me about the Olvia Academy stuff, and yeah. So it's useless for someone with 500 plus contribution points? I don't think so. I think that if you have 500 plus contribution points, you're already grinding so much contribution EXP that these rewards would be irrelevant to you basically anyway. But yeah, it's basically, yeah, it's useful. It's useless for anyone over 250. Anyone over 250, which is all of the rest of us, right? It's supposed to be for new players, right? What time is this coming tomorrow? 7 or 8 a.m. Central Standard Time in America. So in, hold on. I got hours for you. Probably in about 7 hours. Probably in about 7 hours. Maybe 6 hours if it comes out on time. Sometimes it's too late. Okay. Dude, this is fucking... Bro, YouTube gets crazy with it. Do you have enough contribution points? I need to get better with super armor. Guys, we gotta stop using these abbreviations. We do, we're gonna get in trouble. Somebody's gonna get us in trouble. Yeah, but then anyway, the patch is gonna come out in about 6, maybe 7 hours from now. If you will. News and improvements. I'm ashamed of myself right now. I'm ashamed of myself. Class changes, alright. Wizard, Controlled Madness, fix the issue where the AP increased description for the skill did not match the actual applied effect and the buff item description. Okay. Contents. Okay, now we're getting into the contents of the patch. We are adding a Marnie's Field Report feature to help adventurers track and analyze their combat data. Upon entering Marty's realm, the system will automatically ensure that you are unfollowed from choice and don't want to support him for any reason. We hope these reports help you optimize your gear settings, rotations, and future choices of monster zones. Additionally, with this update, we have added Ulukita monster zones to Marnie's realm to update to provide an even more private PvE opportunities. We look forward to your feedback. Yup. Okay, so for those of you that don't know, Choice made... I'm going to give you the TLDR. Choice made this application that is supposed to be... I say Choice made, but Choice is like basically the spearhead, the mastermind behind this application, this third-party application that's supposed to basically take all of your in-game data every time you grind and record everything for you. Kind of like this, okay? It records your loot, it records how long you grinded, what aggress you use, it's all that stuff, okay? Is kind of the idea, all right? And he brought this idea to Perlibus, okay? And he said, hey, is it okay if our app interacts with your, like an official meeting? They got official response from Perlibus, is it okay if our app that's gonna do these things interacts with your... with your game? And Perlibus said, absolutely, that's totally fine. Write that down. Okay, and then they took his app that he has now spent over 10 grand on, I'm sure. Literally over $10,000, I'm sure. And then they just said, yeah, we're just gonna add it to the game. Yeah. I mean, I figured he's already getting cucked in other aspects of his life. Why the fuck would he not want to get cucked here too? I mean, it is what it is. You know, the jokes just write themselves. It's actually just crazy. And yes, it's the same application that Choice was talking about embedding his kick stream through. We won't get into that too much anymore because I think I've already beaten that horse to death. But like, you know, very obviously he was talking about embedding his Twitch or his kick stream through the app, which is fraud, obviously. But hey, who knows? Oh! My God, they're just blinking in. I mean this in the most respectful way possible. Your character looks like it should be protesting ICE somewhere in Minnesota right now. Okay. Now. I think it looks dope. It does kind of look dope, though. Hey, look, it wasn't an insult. It just says, you know, it just reminds me. You can open the report window by pressing the icon next to the navigation icon for the Marnie's Realm window. So guys, yeah, now when you go into Marnie's Realm, you're going to have this tool that literally tells you, it's going to tell you exactly what you got in your trash per hour. It's going to tell you how long you grinded, the date, monsters defeated, all of this stuff. And then again, by their own admission, they said that they're going to keep adding stuff and they look forward to your feedback. So this should expand on this. I'm just going to say it, W Perlibus. Man, it sure is a good thing that they finally decided to add a feature like this to the game. W. That's awesome. I don't want to shit down Garmoth's throat because I really do like Garmoth. But I would say that theoretically, if you were able to record an hour and then post it to a leaderboard so that you could see what other people were doing, maybe on your class and spec, right? And how they were performing in a grind zone, you know? And like compare it to kind of how you're doing, right? That way you'd have kind of like Garmoth, but like people not lying about it, right? Like you could just, you did an hour at Zephyros or something, or whatever Marnie zone you went to, and then you could see which classes were doing well, or how other people were doing on your particular class and spec. I think that would be really cool, and I think that they should add that to the game. Now, is that going to rule Garmoth? Irrelevant. Absolutely not. Garmoth is a tool that's used by everybody for a lot of things. I'm not saying they necessarily need to copy Garmoth, but I do think that, like, if you could at least compare your performance on Suckdosa to other people's performance on Suckdosa, that would be awesome, right? You don't need to be able to compare Suckdosa to Awakening Dracania. That's not necessarily what you need to be able to do. But, like, being able to compare it to other people that are on your class at your gear level would be really good, right? Which class is the biggest liar? I don't think so. I think that Garmoth is a good general tool. I think that if you want to use Garmoth for your global grind, like, hey, who's making the most silver per hour? And you guys can correct me because I'm a little out of touch on this. I'm just going to click on Zephyros. I don't know who the best grinders in the game at Zephyros are right now. But theoretically, look away from the trash loot. Don't look at the trash loot at all. Just look at the order that the class is in. Is Awakening Dracania a very good class or the best class in the game at Zephyros? Probably, right? It's a good indicator for how classes are performing, right? Seraph. Like Seraph apparently is rank 3. That's insane. There's Sork right there, Awakening Nova. So you can generally tell whether or not your class is holy fucking shit! What are we talking about? Jesus! We're like literally the bottom. The only people we're not beating are like Suck Nova because no one plays that fucking dog shit class. Suck Valkyrie because there's one Suck Valkyrie and he's grinding for 10 hours this week and he's not doing super great. And then Suck Striker, Suck Draconian. These are all like low fucking, like what the fuck are we talking about? I know what you're all gonna say. Just play the system, Blue. Just play to kill yourselves in Minecraft. Anyway, I think it's a good indicator for like where your class kind of sits at PvE, in my opinion. Why is Suck Striker so low? Because it's dog shit. Suck my dick. Anyway. Just like Awakening DK. Anyway, it's pretty cool. I think this is definitely a W. I think them adding to the game and then expanding on this, like I said, would be honestly really good. Healthy for the game. Good quality of life. Added a UI under the exit widget so you can check loot obtained in Marnie Realm in real time. Sure, that's pretty cool. Yeah, so you can see it in real time. You can see what you're getting. That's sick. Choices application can't do that. It won't show you what you're getting in real time in the game on your screen right there. I mean, it probably will, but then you have to look at your other monitors. It does. Yeah, but not as well as the in-game feature is going to work. I guarantee you. I 100% it tracks it, right? Because it's pulling data from the game. So 100% Choices app will probably do that for you. But you have to look at your other monitors. It's just more inconvenient. What are you going to do? PA, write that down. True. Yeah, overlay. True. Choice, get on the overlay right now. Hurry. Save it. Save it. All right. Slightly increase the scroll bar width. Yeah, nobody cares about this shit. Okay. Ulakita Monster Zones and Marnie's Realm. Okay, added Ulakita Monster Zones to the Marnie's Realm. This is a W. This should have been done forever ago. That's awesome. Now you can go into Marnie's Realm, and this is very important, guys. Marnie's Realm is used so that you never have to see or interact with another player ever again, okay? And please, if you see another player, you should report that to the community management team. That is a bug, okay? You should never actually walk into another player in this massive multiplayer online game ever for any reason. If you do happen to see someone again, please report it to the authorities so that we can fix that game experience for you. Great, though, that they added the Marnie's Realm for those zones. Monster, highest tier monster zones and exclusive loot. Look at this fucking retard. Look at this. Marnie the single player zone. Yeah, man. I was making a joke. That was what the whole bit was about. I was making, because BDO's a single player. Jesus. All right. Highest tier monster zones and exclusive loot. Oh boy. What's this? We're adding a new hashtag. Hashtag highest tier. To certain monster zones intended for our highest end adventurers. With this update, Star's End and Zephyros castles will now be marked as hashtag highest tier tag. In the hashtag highest tier monster zones, you'll be able to obtain exclusive loot, such as effect dyes and corrupt oils of immortality. Whoa! Corrupt oil of immortality! Holy shit! Nobody cares. This is the good shit right here. Yeah, guys, it is exclusive to anyone that has silver. Guys, it's important to understand that these drops and these exclusive rewards can only be obtained by other people that have silver, because you can sell them on this fucking central marketplace. Just by the way. This will help adventurers secure higher profits and rare items more consistently. Please note that the monster zones listed under the hashtag highest tier tab may change in the future. If even more challenging zones are added to exclusive loot items, can only be obtained from zones that have the tag. We hope you enjoy taking on these top tier zones with new exclusive rewards. I'm going to be honest with you, this is overall this was a huge W that Pearl Abyss turned into a much smaller W. It's still a W. You are still going to get exclusive rewards. The corrupt oil of immortality is fucking retarded. I don't even know why the fuck they would bother with this shit. But this sovereign, like, this is how you dye your sovereign weapon. Different colors, guys. This is how you dye your sovereign weapon, like red and purple and whatnot, instead of just yellow. Okay. You got Crimson and Violet, looks like, are the two ones that are out right now. But again, these are going to be sellable on the central market too. Right? So, fuck us, I guess. But even still, it'll still make the rich get richer here, because this is going to make these monster zones make a lot more silver per hour, which is pretty cool. I think this is overall a win, though. I have nothing bad to say about this, other than the fact that I think that they shouldn't be able to be listed on the central market. I wish that if I saw somebody walking around in town with like a purple Adana glow, or a purple, like, violet sovereign weapon glow, I think that I should be like, oh, dude, that guy grinded it, you know, whatever, for X amount of hours. Look how cool that is, right? Maybe it's just me. Okay. Yep, it's just showing you all this stuff. Max price would be 50 billion silver for the violet Primordial Pignet for a dot. So 50 bill to turn your fucking weapon purple. Holy shit. 10 bill at the lowest. Get your orders down, boys. 500 mil for the red one. Damn. Sovereign weapon and Adonian defense gear effect die. Yep, there you go. Hopefully it shows us. Yeah, here we go. This is what the crimson one looks like. Okay, is it just me or is the violet one just objectively fucking better in every way? This is like the broke bitch, nobody cares, worthless, waste of fucking space people use this. Look at that one. What the fuck? This is why Dark Knights in this game are like purple superiority slay king. You know what I mean? That literally. I don't mean to be that guy, but Dark Knight may have turned me gay. I literally, like, whenever they make purple effects in this game, I think that the purple effects are always the coolest. I don't get it. It's because they always do a way better job with the purple effects than they do with the other effects in the game. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. The purple effects in the game are so much cooler. Awakening Megu against Succession Megu. Okay? Dark Knight against literally anything else. Right? Like, what are we talking about? Sorceress. Yes, Sorceress. So sick. Awakening Wusa. Yeah. Like, they look so cool. So cool. Yeah, the blue glow. Oh, blue glow would be so good. Can you imagine this but blue? Oh. Even green. Orange. Toast. Salmon. Pink would be pretty sweet though, unironically. I'm not gay, but if the pink and the black would go super hard. Especially if you had like the Nightcat Kunoichi set on with the fucking pink and the black fucking Sovereign. You know what I'm saying? That would be, that shit would fuck. Okay, so this one is for warriors struggling with their gender identity, guys. You know, I don't want to say that it looks like shit, but the way the PvP scene would probably phrase this is, why do you look like a, you know, oh god. What were they thinking? There's no way that that's not, no. That's some AI shit. There's no way that this is real. There's no way this is real. It's some AI shit. Guaranteed. There's no way that that's real. It's like a glowing pride flag. That's what I'm saying. You're just gonna get made fun of, bro. Purple one looks sick though. For real. Imagine this but blue or green or orange or even pink would be so sick too. All these colors. Ah! And they're gonna make us grind for it, which in my opinion is really smart. It's really good. It encourages people to grind. Overall, it's a huge dub. I just don't think they should be listed on the central market. Anyway. To reset the colors, purchase the following items from the old Moon Manager NPC. Okay, yeah, whatever. 10 mil, whatever. If someone had that, you know they're geared. True. Well, not really, because you could buy it on the central market, but honestly true. Can you imagine a new player walking around town with this glow? I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of a power move. Like, for real? They took like the 50 bill that they get as a new player, and they were like, yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna look cool. You know what I mean? They didn't give a fuck. They're like, 15 AP? Fuck that. Give me the purple glow. Give me that fucking purple glow. Maybe I'll grind for it tomorrow, see if we can get it. I haven't grinded in forever. Maybe I'll try some Seraph grind tomorrow. Maybe we try some Seraph grind tomorrow, do our gear guide. I haven't played BDO in like 2 months, 2.5 months. Probably 2.5 months now. I legit have not actually played the game in like 2.5 months. Mainly because we've been doing the whole variety thing. I think a BDO day every once in a while, so not bad. The Kron King's gonna have it on day 1? I don't think so, because it's gonna be really rare. You have to go grind for it. You haven't streamed in 2.5 months. XD, God, you're so funny. How fucking smart you are. All right, Stars End remake. Why is this like? Bro, my fucking. God damn it, bro. My microphone is like tilted away from my face, and I can't fix it. It's really fucking annoying. Fuck it. You could be calling G League right now. What, against who? Nobody's even doing G League. I got a report from a PvP guild the other day. They queued for like 3 hours. Nobody showed up. What the fuck are we even talking about?
Bob tipped $6.90. What if once they add a bunch of different colors they can make a special treasure that adds a special effects of the dyes that changes color that's randomized as you're using skills on your character?
You mean like an RGB glow on your PC when you're like your keyboard like changes colors every so often? That'd be sick. That'd be cool. Like in PoE 2? That'd be cool. I'd like that. That'd be super sick. Okay, so Stars End remake. This is a big patch. Stars End remake. Stars End has long been one of the most beloved monster zones. Maybe not so much in the last 2 years. However, as progression speeds increased after season graduation, fewer adventurers were visiting it. So, in this update, we've took a nostalgic approach to remaking Stars End, designed as a new endgame option. The revamped Stars End in a field-style monster zone. Instead of staying in one spot, you'll move through the area quickly to clear monster packs, creating a faster, more active combat flow. Fucking W. Thank God it's not just another fucking tower spot. Like, I can literally, like, that is a dub. Thank God. I thought, when they said they were going to redo Stars End, I was like, they're just going to make it Stars End pillars. It's going to be another fucking tower spot. It's going to be garbage. Right? I like being able to dash pack to pack. I like that. That's good. I like those grind zones. I like Tungrad Ruins, right? You don't necessarily want to do it all the time, right? I have nothing against tower zones. Sometimes you just want to chill out, bro. But you want the option to do stuff like this. So we don't have very many grind zones like this anymore, so I think this is a win. We also kept and strengthened Stars End's signature gameplay, the original zone that lets you destroy objects and knock monsters down, then let them finish them off when they were disabled. That core concept remains. The chance-based instant kill mechanic is still there. Now when you destroy an object, additional monsters can spawn, letting you keep the momentum as you move pack to pack. Just like Jade Starlight Forest, kills can trigger chain explosions that take out nearby groups as well for a more varied and satisfying combat experience. Huge W. I love Jade Forest. I fucking love Jade Forest, okay? That's one of my favorite, I guess we call it like low to mid-end grind zones in the game. Love that grind zone. I love it that the mobs explode when you get them low and then they take out the other mobs. It's great. So I'm going to try this. We'll try this tomorrow. We haven't played BDO in like 2.5 months on stream, so we'll try this tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. In the updated Stars End, you can obtain Corrupt Oil of Immortality. Highest tier monster zone exclusive loot. Effect dies for Sovereign Weapon, Adani Defense Gear, Corrupted Gluttony Crystal, etc. And if you defeat very rare Incarnation of Corruption, you can also obtain the Origin of Corruption. Interesting. Morowalk's my favorite. Morowalk was my favorite in that area, but they refused to make anything like Morowalk. They refused to even buff Morowalk. Bro, I think that if I went to a developer right now, they'd be who? They don't even remember that shit exists. What the fuck are we even talking about? The Black Star energy fallen upon the Kabua Mountain has been consumed by a deep, blinding darkness, mutating the apostles wandering nearby into stronger and more ferocious forms. The Stars End Monster Zone has been remade. Here we go. All right, so here's what it looks like. Here's all the shit you can get. You can get all the highest tier loot. It's got the highest tier loot tab. 395 AP, 460 DP required. Wait. Fuck it. We're going to do it anyway. Fuck it. We're going to do it anyway. So you, in order to do this, you got to be geared. I'm going to be honest with you. In order to do this, you got to be fucking geared. Full deck Karazods. Basically double deck Sovereign. Full deck Garrisons, double deck Sovereign. Minimum. Insane. Insane. I should probably do my Karshan weekly too. I haven't done that. I'll do that tomorrow. I haven't done my Karshan weekly in like forever. I'll do it tomorrow. Anyway, we're going to do this tomorrow since we have the gear to do it. You need 1920 AP? Oh, so I can get to 1920. But it's not an Adania mob, right? Are they comma mobs? It just resets? Sweet. It's just 1920. Yeah, I can get to 1920, I think, without Adania damage. Right, because Adania is like, okay, well, you've got all the Adania crystal, whatever. I should be able to get to 1920. It's demi-human. Oh, yeah, I've already got my demi-human stuff anyway. We'll try it. We'll give it a go. See what happens. Yeah, similar to Zephyros if you remove the Han crystal. Yeah, so I should have 1920. I should be like right there. I'll be fine. Chat will help me. It'll be okay. 155k trash loot. We'll give it a go. We'll see what happens tomorrow. You can now obtain the new Corrupted Gluttony Crystal. By the way, tomorrow, guys, I'm going to be live late in the evening. It'll be like 5 to 6 p.m. at least, my time. A little bit before probably I was live today. What the fuck even is this? Increased crystal group, increased extra damage too. Oh, so it's just giving you more. Okay, so this is corrupted crystals, but better. So corrupted gluttony crystal. This is the new upgraded corrupted crystal. We've seen them do this before. It's corrupted crystals, but better. The gluttony crystal is, I guess, just how you upgrade your corrupted crystals. So you need to get this drop, and then you put it together, and it gives you this. Yeah, 3 more AP. Woohoo! Or 6 total if you have both of them. The Origin of Corruption can be sold for 3 billion silver. Is that all this is for? Wow, it's just a 3 bill raw dog drop. That's hot. All right, sweet. Nice. Wait, this grind zone's gonna be insane. Star's End now features new and existing mobs in separate areas. To ensure the Calpheon quest can be completed, the original Star's End monsters will continue to spawn at specific locations. I can't wait for a new fucking player to be like, well, they told me that Star's End would be good, so I hear it. And then he hits one of the fucking mobs. Holy shit! Guaranteed that's gonna happen. Guaranteed that's gonna happen. Increase the size of Marnie's realm by Star's End by 20%. Added the Vessel of Inquisition, the monster UI info. Sure, updated the navigation. Okay, whatever. Remove the World Boss Sanguine specific attack pattern that activated at 20%. Updated the navigation path for Gif and Raza Temple Underground via the Monster Zone info, the world map icons that led to the zone entrance. Sure. Updated the navigation for Jade Starlight Forest. Added the hashtag Marnie's Realm private tag to the Orzekia monster zone. Added the hashtag highest tier tag to Zephyros in the monster zone. Sweet. All right, mounts. My God, this is a big patch. Holy shit. In the last update, we added a function that lets you store and retrieve all horses in Krogdalo Sanctuary. However, aside from mythical dream horses, it's hard to tell where other horses would appear. And their summons had no visual effects, making it feel a bit awkward. To improve this, we've added new summon visual effects for cases where non-mythical horses are summoned from Krogdalo Sanctuary. Who the fuck is putting non-mythical horses in their Krogdalo Sanctuary? What kind of homeless ass? Because see, in order to even get it, you have to have all 3 T10s. Right? Which means you also have the dad horse. Like, homeless people. Like 7 people, yeah. Share quest info. A new share quest info has been added, allowing you to share quests quickly and accurately. Share quests for what? Wait, what? Added a new feature from the quest window that allows you to share quest details with other adventurers. What? In the quest window, press the chain icon to the right of the quest to share that quest info with the chat. Do you mean with like other players? Who are these developers and what have they done? Well, I don't want to speak out of turn here, but it looks like, and this is just my opinion, they're actually encouraging playing with other people. That's, I don't know, maybe they fired somebody, you know, who asked for this. This is a good thing. This is a great thing. Because then now you can link these quests in the group chat and people can come help you with your quest. Laser Tag TV. Hey Laser, how you doing, man? Boy, the T1 scene really showed up today, didn't it? I think I fucking forgot. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Encouraging group gaming for an MMO, unfucking heard of in BDO. So true, brother. You'll never forget. I know, you're rent-free all the time. Literally rent-free all the time. Okay, this is a good thing. This is good. Added a new quest to receive a special gift from Justin Bartali upon completing the adventure log. Sweet, nobody cares. Alright, great. Awesome. Web, translation, changes and fixes. Holy shit, what a patch, dude. What a fucking patch. Pearl Shop. Okay, let's take a look. Holy midriff thong Batman. That's crazy. Celebrating the the opening of Ovia Academy. 2 discount coupons. 10 and 15% discount coupons. Holy garbage. My God. 8th anniversary packages. You will not be getting any of the 8th anniversary packaging. Just so we're clear. Radiant Adventure. Okay, all the 8th anniversary stuff is only for SEA, so I'm just going to scroll right by it. Buff packs. Nope, that's 8th anniversary, 8th anniversary. Here we go, social action. So you can buy the social actions. This might just be for Asia too, by the way. Only Asians on the Asia server can actually get these for free. And you have to get them for each individual character. Okay? The rest of us, if this comes to the Pearl Shop for the rest of us, and they don't allow us to, like, get this for free in the future, I'm gonna be pissed. That's crazy. That's like $150. Bro, 40 pearl? No. This is not translating to the same amount of pearls as it is in NA. Okay, you need to multiply by, like, $50. You're American. Everything's more expensive here. Okay, everything in Asia is less expensive, like less pearls, okay? And give them a break. They've had a hard life. They're Asian, okay? We're American. We're privileged. Academy Pass. Class 1 silver item. Okay, so yeah, again, this is where you just buy the silver. You buy the Academy tickets with silver. It's just 100 silver per pass, whatever. Bada bing, bada boom. 25% off the weight character, or weight category is really good. So if you guys want weight, now's the time to buy it. Remember, guys, there is a promo going on for the BDO partners. If you put in their code at checkout, and you have to remember to do it, it helps support them. Some of the sale will go directly to them. It does make them a lot of money. Again, my code is... Okay, all one word, no spaces, no underscores. Okay, it's very important. Don't forget. New returning player support ticket. Got it. All right, perfect. Is this good for new and returning players? Yeah, this is good. It gives you 2 maids, 2 pets. Book of Old Moon, Blessing of Old Moon pack. That's a Common Blessing Value Pack, Book of Old Moon. This is good, and then it gives you 1 outfit, right? Choose your premium outfit. So this is a good pack. If you want this and you're a new player, this is pretty solid. I'd prioritize weight or maids, but yeah. $877 times 4.25 is us in the US. Oh, I don't do math. I'm American. I'm good, thank you. We just prefer to buy things and you put it on the credit card because then you never have to pay for it. So that's why they can charge us for more money. All right, guys. So that's the end of the patch notes this week. Remember to like, comment, subscribe. If you watched all the way to the end of the video, you can comment down below. We're going to say that the code word this time... What's the code word this time, chat? For the people that made it to the end of the video. What's the code word? We're going to go with... Jeez. Okay, all right. No. Just, you know what? The code word is put whoever your favorite NPC in the game is. And why is it Dave? You know what I mean? If whoever your favorite NPC in BDO is, you comment it down below. That's how I know you made it to the end of the video. No, I knew it immediately. Yeah, and honestly, if the video gets over 500 comments, I'll swipe for another few $1,000s and get my deck weapon in BDO. Good luck. We're praying for you. Karshan because boobs. I thought you were going to say Karshan because armpits. I'm kind of proud of you, I'm not going to lie. I know Karshan is armpit lady. Peaceful observer, peaceful gooner, peaceful jorker. These are my people. I just want to be clear. This is how we protest. Okay, we put on our skimpiest outfits to draw attention to ourselves. And then we put up signposts. That Conalude? What the fuck is that? So this is Conalude. This person is here all the time. Conalude, Lude Witch. Hell Babe in the Thighs Guild. Crazy work. Crazy gooner work right here. And then they've got, like, they organized their hair so that it would look like that they have cat ears. Insane. That's the kind of character customization we need in 2026, okay? I already edited the last hour of footage for the patch notes. That's insane. No one comment. We don't want to give PA money. So true, brother. So true. There is one thing I wanted to go over today. One more thing. One more thing! If you understood that reference, by the way, you're my goat. Okay, so there's a bit of a situation. There's been a bit of a situation. We'll probably react to the BDO videos tomorrow because I'm going to have time tomorrow. Jackie Chan Adventures, my guy, bro. One more thing. That's right. So there's some big ass, big dick, fucking crazy drama going on. Insane drama. In Marvel Rivals. Yo, that dude? Yeah, we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it. All right. Let's talk about this. So, I have the original video here, but I think the original video is a little long. Do you guys want me to watch the original video and kind of like just like put it on 2x speed and give my take on the whole thing? Or do you guys want me to watch? I think that Charlie came out with his take on it earlier. Asmon covered it 2 days ago already. I don't know. I don't watch Asmon enough to know that, but thank you. Asmon and Charlie both came out of the videos. Well, Asmon will just be a react video probably to the main video, so we'll watch Charlie's. I know Charlie has one, and that's why I was asking. So we'll look at Charlie's because it's, you know, it's like 2 or 3 day old drama. I should have been on this shit. I'm sorry. I wasn't live, and it's my fault. I should have been on this shit. I should have been on it. All right. So apparently, Marvel Rivals had a tournament for $40,000. Okay, and some dumb bitch of a streamer basically kicked out a guy from his team, from her team, who was hard carrying the entire team because he kindly suggested that that the person who is feeding the 0, 5, and 0 feeding bitch okay, who is literally contributing nothing to the team, should probably play a different character so that they would contribute something to the overall team's success. And he was branded a hater, removed from the tournament, and all this shit. Crazy word. Crazy. Black Widow main. No, some dumb bitch.
Game drama this.
I don't care who you are. If you are literally in a tournament for $40,000, and in practice you are going consistently 0-5-0, you should be able to look internally on yourself and say, hey, maybe I should play a different character. Right? This isn't like you queued up for fucking normals in League of Legends and your friend is sweating too hard. Dude, there's 40 grand on the fucking line right now. Okay? I think it's reasonable to get competitive.
Big since the whole Dream Minecraft speedrunning saga. What's happening with the Marvel Rivals $40,000 tournament situation is pretty bizarre. In a nutshell, there was a Marvel Rivals tournament with a $40,000 prize purse. There was a player by the name of Kingsman who really wanted to take this
Great movie series, by the way, if you've never seen The Kingsman.
seriously, making a mention that this money would be very helpful to him as a college student. And the rest of the team didn't seem to take it all that seriously, and eventually, when Kingsman was trying to, make changes to the team comp so they could better stand a chance at winning, they all attacked him, and eventually it led to him getting kicked from the tournament. His team then went on to play.
It was really just like, my understanding is it was really just like the head woman, like the head girl. Her name was Cece, I think. Yeah.
Second to last in the tournament.
Like the team captain.
He dies.
Wait, what place did they finish in the tournament?
His team then went on to play second to last in the tournament.
There it is.
He dies.
Second to last is crazy work, by the way. Absolutely crazy.
Okay, guys. Taste and point proven right now. Do you understand?
Well, you even make
Look at this. Look at this. So this is the guy carrying. This is the guy talking right here. Okay. 18-2. All right. And he is saying that this 0-5-0 worthless paperweight of a human being needs to, not that they need to be kicked from the team or that they need to bring in a sub or whatever. They're saying, hey, you need to play a different character so that we have a chance at winning next time, because clearly the Widow is not working. All right. And it's like in League of Legends. You know what I mean? I see this in League, but there's nothing on the line in League, right? And I'd understand getting mad about it maybe in a ranked game because my LP is at stake. You know what I mean? Like, people get really fucking sweaty over it. But, like, this is 40 grand on the line. Bro, you're 0-5-0. You got to take some accountability.
A paperweight wouldn't give ult charge. This is worse.
True. True. This is even worse because they're dying so much and contributing so little that they're actually giving the enemy team ult charge. Wild. Absolutely wild.
How do you not see the problem right now?
Wait, first of all, it's that ass Kingsman, like, shut the fuck up.
Okay, bro.
You're doing too much. Lucy's not even on Invis.
First of all, deadass Kingsman, shut the fuck up. Slay Queen, you just keep you doing you, boo-boo. He's just a misogynistic pig. Shoot me. He should have known. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Yeah, she clocked him, Slay. Yeah, you really told him. That's great. I'll be honest with you. He should have known. You gonna be competitive with these people? You should have known signing up for this team with this many women on it that there was gonna be issues. Number one. Number two, regardless of there being women on the team, you know the skill level of this team before going into it. You know what you're doing. You know that these people fucking suck. Okay? The onus is at least a little bit on him, okay? Because he should have known that these people fucking suck at the game, and he's basically going to have to hard carry. You know what I'm saying? He's basically going to have to hard carry the whole fucking thing. Now, what he wasn't anticipating was them defending the sucking at the game. Most people that suck at the fucking video game in a situation, a team game like this, are at least like, yeah, I'm sorry, I fucked us, my bad, guys. You know what I'm trying? We all been there.
Well, you're getting value because
No, she shouldn't be dead.
Yes,
I'm getting value because I'm 1v6ing.
Hulk isn't peeling for you, bro. Yes, Zaza is 0-5, but we won the point, bro.
Why? And why is that? Oh, sacred queen from above? Why did we win the point? Oh, wonderful queen. Could it possibly be that the 18-2 hard carry got us there? You know what I mean? Holy shit. Wait, the Captain CC picked Kingsman? I would have just said I can't play for that team. I would have just said I'm Muslim, it's against my religion. I can't play on a team with women. And then they can't say anything to you.
He didn't ask to be in this team, got picked up. He's also
You-
a rank 1 and got picked with a main sniper playing with 200 pings, literally griefing him from the start emo.
Holy fuck, actually just hard griefing him. Bro, you make it about religion or some shit. Make it like make some fucking excuse, say why you can't be on this fucking team, but these people suck. You can't be on this fucking team.
Because they were hard. Like 4 people are dying.
You're the man supporter.
That means 4 of their util, 4 of their resources are all spent on Zaza.
I saw this a couple.
No. Their resources are all spent on Zaza? What the fuck are we even talking about right now? No, they're looking at Zaza. Here, let me tell you what's going on right now. Hold on, let me show you. I got you. I got this in real time. Hold up. Here we go. This is it right here. This it right here. Enemy team comms right here.
Sweep the leg. You have a problem with that? No, Sensei. No mercy.
That's right right there. Okay, that's the enemy comms right there. And they did it and they fucking meant it. W. Yeah, they're sweeping the fucking leg because that's what you do when there's a weak link on the enemy team. No mercy. No mercy. You sweep the leg. If one of them's playing like shit, run them down. It's just like that in professional League of Legends too. You see the same thing. If one of the team members is playing like shit, what do? They play around whatever. So if the enemy top laner's playing like shit, they play around their top laner all game. They make the whole game about top lane.
A couple days ago, and I was so confused why anyone would be joining a tournament if they didn't actually care about winning at all. So he is very clearly trying his best to help the team win. And they were talking about like how toxic and annoying and insufferable he was, things like that, which eventually led to him getting kicked and being like disrespectful, that kind of thing. From all the clips I've seen, he never made any like personal attacks against.
Yeah, I watched a decent amount of the clips of him that were being toxic, and he's literally just like, "Do you see the problem here? Like, I'm having a hard carry this. Like, they just gotta swap characters. Like, it's a no-brainer. We have to swap characters." That's basically all he's doing. And I'll be honest with you, I think that he was really chill about it. I am more severe, and I mean this sincerely, with my private, like, League of Legends matches with my friends than he was with these fucking strangers on the internet in a tournament for $40,000. I am literally more severe with my friends in normals matches in League that are worth literally nothing and have nothing at stake than he is with these people. And there's 40 grand on the fucking line. The tourney didn't start out having a prize pool. It was just going to be for fun, but then they added the money later. Doesn't matter. It's for money. Okay? It is for money. You lock in. Okay? The for fun shit is out the window when you add 40K to the fucking prize pool. Yeah, I love it. It's so funny seeing people talk about Zaza. She used to throw games down here in Oz in Overwatch 2. This isn't new for her. Respectfully, I could already tell that based on the 3 matches that I actually saw her just clearly she's like, yeah, I'm a one-trick Widow main. It's 050, 070, 02. Like, you know, like, what the fuck are we even... Main? This is the best? You mean this is the fucking best character that you've got? This is it? It's downhill from here? How do you even get lower from here? What even is this?
Anyone, he was never even like overbearing or like yelling and screaming. The closest he came.
But regardless, even if the tournament started with no prize pool and then it got a prize pool, it went from not being a serious, totally fine, for fun thing. And I bet if there was no prize pool, he probably wouldn't have said anything. He probably just been like, yeah, fuck it, who cares? Right? But because it's got 40K on the line, you can't get mad at people for saying, hey, you need to swap characters because like we're not going to be competitive if you don't fucking swap characters. It's literally just that fucking simple. Like, holy shit. It's like I'm trying to get somebody to not go Yumi jungle.
Was in this clip here where he's like, do you understand? Like, case in point, we should make a switch. This isn't working.
She said she isn't a one trick though, which is crazy. She plays Hela. First of all, that's exploiting. Hela is the most bullshit cancer fucking character in that game. I would play Hela if I played Marvelous. And Punisher, but it wouldn't swap to them for some reason. Yeah, because she's being a stick in the mud. You guys know how it is, bro. You tell somebody, like, I've been on competitive teams before for games. I have. I've been, whether it be StarCraft 2 or League of Legends, I have been on competitive teams. And there's always like that one person that can't take constructive criticism. You have to be so careful with that person, right? In a competitive setting, because you're like, hey, we need you to change characters. And they're like, well, I'm not the problem. I did this, this, and this. Every single time, they're always like, my gang playing top wasn't the problem because I did this, I pulled pressure, they used ultimates, they used flash, they used like, there's always some fucking justification for why their 0 in 15 fucking performance is somehow supposed to be good enough, right? When the reality of the situation is, if you are playing for 40 grand, you should be willing to look at yourself and say, all right, I'm the problem. Real shit, I'm the problem. I'm gonna fix it. I'll do what I gotta do to fix it. It's literally just that simple. I used to have a gamer girlfriend I used to compete with, broke up with her for not getting me a single kill in a finals for a LAN tournament. I got second place because she couldn't get a single kill. I lost it, and I broke up with her ass. So that guy was super chill about it. That's what I'm saying! I would do the same thing, like, bitch, Jesus Christ, I'm gonna need ibuprofen for my back! Holy fuck! I gotta carry so goddamn hard!
Our Widow is 0-5 and 0, which is a very fair point and a good suggestion because it clearly wasn't working. They may have won the point, but I think it's a large part because Kingsman put the team on his fucking back here, like 18 and 2. He was kind of going Insano style.
God, dude's gotta take oxycodone. His fucking back's in so much pain.
I don't know why this became such a huge issue for his teammates, where they hated him so much for trying to win that they started.
The crazy thing is, the people will use this, these 050 fucking morons, okay, with this scoreline, will go and they will be like, well, Baus, because they always use Baus. Baus goes negative every game, and he's clearly not the problem for his. He's like one of the best top laners ever. Every time. As if in any universe that they would be even comparable to the amount that Baus actually brings to the fucking table for his team. And even Baus, though, will be like, yeah, okay, that's my guy, bad guys, I fucked up. On me. Right? Oh, that's my bad. Best top laner is 0-3 LEC. We don't talk about it. But regardless, it's not his fault, it's his team, damn it! Regardless, he at least takes responsibility when he goes 0-7-7 or whatever. He's like, that's my guy, I fed. And you can hear him, like, he takes responsibility. He's like, I'll work on it, it's my bad. Right? Because that's what I would say men do. But that is what men do.
Insulting him after the fact.
Not all the time, though. We did watch a clip earlier this week of a guy of a Reddit mod, but I digress.
Most of the drama stems from them refusing to.
We're still not entirely certain that was a man.
Switch is one thing that feels like it's kind of trolling and just intentionally throwing the tournament for the sake of vibes, which is weird because, again, just go play quick play or something. Why even bother
Right.
going into a tournament if the goal isn't to try and win it? He made it clear he wanted to sweat because this would be very important money
No, I
for
haven't seen the
him
new video.
in his situation with college. Now, I also heard that when the tournament was put together, there wasn't an announcement about how much money was on the line. So I think maybe there was some confusion from the team where they wanted to just play for fun and sillies and goofies. And then once $40,000 was announced, they still had that mindset. Meanwhile, Kingsman really wanted a piece of that pie because it would be helpful to him. It'd be like
No, they should have just dropped out of the tournament if they were trying to do some for fun bullshit. In fairness, I think that whoever the tournament organizer was for this, and I don't know who the fuck the tournament organizer was, did a terrible fucking job. To start a tournament that is a for fun tournament and then casually add a $40,000 prize pool after teams have been drafted and people are basically helpless that's bad. That's bad. That's really, really bad. I've run tournaments that are worth $20,000, right? I ran like Amazon sponsored, like real Amazon, not like fake Amazon Prime sponsored that dipshit Reddit mod. I actually got sponsored by Amazon Games. Ran that $20,000 tournament, but see, I ran that tournament much better than this. We didn't have this issue, right? But everybody knew what was on the line at the start, right? You don't get to change, you don't get to move the goalpost after you've already set them.
$1,000, which is a significant amount of money, especially for someone in college where this could be very useful.
It's your new money pit, NetEase. Was NetEase in charge of the tournament? I don't know. Plus, who at NetEase was running the tournament if that's the case? Who was it? Because the individual person, I wouldn't necessarily, sure, it looks bad on NetEase, sure. But, it's the individual people, like the person, like the tournament directors and the heads, who also were the ones that allowed Kingsman to even be removed from the team in the first place without doing any sort of investigation. Like retards. You know what I mean?
So that clashed where he really wanted to win. His team, who they didn't give too much of a fuck. They didn't think it was...
Oh, they sponsored it. So no, NetEase did not. I was going to say, I don't think NetEase ran this tournament. No, NetEase did not run the tournament. They sponsored it. And I guarantee you they are regretting that decision now. Guaranteed they fucking regret. They're not going to do that again. Because the fucking tournament director completely fumbled the goddamn ball. In a massive way. This wasn't me. I almost fumbled because I called some dude a retard in a private DM because he backed out of his fucking match at the very last minute and caused me a serious amount of issues in production. I called him a retard in a private DM. Then he went to Reddit and made a hate thread about me, which got crazy upvotes, and everyone was like, oh, he's so unprofessional. I can't believe he would say retard in 2026. Not joking. Whole thread, okay? And the tournament almost got canceled because I called someone retard in a private DM. No shit. A $20,000 tournament for over 5,000 people across the entire world and multiple servers. Almost a full month-long event almost got canceled because some fucking dipshit could not handle, and he was being retarded, by the way. He fully admitted it after the fact. But a fucking retard wanted a virtue signal on the internet. And to be clear, that was what I would consider a small fuck up that became a big fuck up because some dipshit decided he wanted a virtue signal on the internet. Right? This is a completely different. This is all of him getting kicked from the tournament was public. The way they handled it was public. And the way that they just added a prize pool after the fact, all public. All of this shit is a fucking disaster. One after another, like dominoes. Right? Whoever the tournament director for this was should never run another tournament again. And no one should ever sponsor that person to run a tournament. Fucking worthless. Holy fuck.
That big of a deal. So he, throughout their time playing together, would be making suggestions and saying hey, there's going to be this in the...
Cece's from Toronto, so we know why she's retarded. I don't know about that, okay? I've met a lot of Canadians that are not retarded, that are great, well-meaning people that hate their country. I don't think I've ever met a Canadian that's yeah, I'm really happy with my government and my country. Great, right? But really nice people, and they're definitely educated, right? Right? But no, people from Toronto, not Canadians. Okay, so people that are just living in Toronto. We don't claim them. This is why Canada's all fucked up, bro. You guys got some shit right, like healthcare and shit, but you guys got your own issues, bro. You guys can't even figure out what fucking language you want to be speaking.
Tournament, there's going to be that. Maybe we should look at this. Maybe we should look at that. And I think they were just getting so annoyed that he was wanting to win so badly that they started to really resent him for it.
I live in Missouri, not America. Same, brother.
It eventually
led what cross current? What up, bro?
To like the bubbling over point where he got reported to the tournament organizer. They said a whole bunch of nasty stuff about him, and then it snowballed into what it is today, mainly because the team captain was so vocal about her disdain for this guy. She said things like, "I'm pretty sure he spent all 20 years of his life inside playing video games, which is why he lacks social skills."
Well, clearly you didn't, and that's why no one wants to be on your team for the tournament. This isn't even an insult. This is exactly the fucking person that I want on my team for the $40,000 tournament. What the fuck are we even talking about? I love how bitches, literal bitches, will use this as a fucking insult. Like it's like oh, I bet he just spends all of his time playing this game and he never interacts with people. Good. That's who I want in my fucking. That's who I want on my team for this tournament. Thank God. Maybe your problem is stop going outside. The fuck are we talking about? Anyway, she says playing video games is why he lacks social skills. Why do we care about social skills for this tournament? I'll be honest with you. I sincerely, if I got the best player for Marvel Rivals in the whole world on my team, and they just literally were saying the N-word and the F-word and the homophobic slurs and shit the whole time, do you know what I would do? I would just turn their volume down and I would say, "Great job, buddy. Keep playing." Okay? I don't give a fuck about your fucking social skills. We're playing for $40,000. I think that people will overlook it, and to be clear, he's not even close to this severe. He didn't even say anything that bad. He was just like, "Yo, you need to change characters. This is ridiculous." Right? All that energy to become all that energy to become T500. Are they talking about like a Terminator on PC and controller? I don't know what T500
years of his life inside playing video games, which is why he lacks social skills.
But women always got to go after like your social skills. You're a degenerate. I'm sorry, Cece. How often do you spend playing Isn't your job? Aren't you a fucking streamer? Isn't your job to play video games? Isn't that your fucking job? And you're making fun of somebody else who also does it but is more successful than you at it? What the fuck are we talking about?
You are also spending your time inside playing video games.
Thank you. This is why everybody likes Charlie.
You're a streamer.
Yep.
Why are you using that as an insult against him? I didn't really detect a lack of social skills throughout any of the footage I saw
either.
of them.
And I saw a decent amount of this. Has been all over Twitter. I saw a decent amount of the clips and stuff that were bad. No, dude. I say worse shit in normals lobbies.
Playing together, I guess you could make an argument that, you know, maybe his attitude could grind your gears because he was offering like a lot of advice on potential team comps, and he did multiple times mention like, hey, the Black Widow's probably not going to work here. We've got to be mindful of like dive comps, that kind of thing. Would you be willing to try like Bucky perhaps?
Yeah, he did suggest Bucky at one point. You say worse shit to us? Yeah, but you want it though. You guys like it when I degrade you and demean you. It's like this weird dynamic. You guys are constantly trying to degrade and demean and shove me down, and then I am also trying to do the same thing to you, and we're both just trying to get underneath each other. That's how it is.
And they would always kind of like roll their eyes at him and be like, shut.
It only goes one way. Well, that's what your mom said last night, but we figured it out. I'm going to be honest. If you think for any reason that my chat is oppressed or I am mean to them, you need to go fuck yourself. Get out of here. Nobody cares about you. You're a loser. Okay? I sit here all day and chat basically just fucking... It's like the 1800s up here. Chat just sits there and literally runs me down. All three chats. I literally just get run down all day and I love it. Because I love you guys. And I love how efficient you got, brutally efficient you guys have become about destroying my self-confidence. It's a W. This is how men treat each other. That's how it is.
The fuck up. Like, there's a clip I saw where one of them was like, you've got to just drop this, drop this, drop this. That's enough. Stop making suggestions, basically, about, you know, switching. It's not happening. Look, which I think is a pretty hostile response to that, because this is coming from a place of him just trying to help the team win. I don't think he was being, like, necessarily overbearing with it or anything like that. He certainly wasn't really being aggressive about it. Like, he never got...
is the top of Blue's head.
I do not have a dent. Look, there's no dent. Do you see that? It's perfectly level. Perfectly fucking level. Stop saying that.
Personal. He was never like insulting his teammates. He was never doing anything like that from what I could tell. So I truly didn't see like a lack of social skills. I just saw someone who really wanted to win because there was a significant amount of money on the line. And if you're in a tournament, why would you not be trying to win? Team captain even made this statement saying, I don't want to win with someone who can't take no for an answer.
I would. I would absolutely want to win $40,000 with that person. And I think that most other people would also say the exact same thing. Literally just that simple. Is CC even good at the game?
Which is a certified...
Does she even know what the fuck she's talking about? Like, just be honest. I don't know anything about the Marvel Rivals scene. She's Diamond, so she sucks. So she fucking sucks. Right? Yeah, that's dog. That's literal dumpster trash. Okay? Dumpster trash. That would be like saying you're good at League because you peak in Diamond. Holy fuck. Do you have any idea how quickly you'd get eaten alive? Forzen is ranked higher than that. Shut the fuck up.
Stinky comment for sure. That's a big time PU.
By the way, Forzen is not ranked higher than that. That guy sucks.
Moment right there for the Jumbotron. I don't know where that's even coming from. His suggestions weren't heeded. Okay?
Morning,
he
buddy.
didn't start, like, you know, stomping his feet and yelling and screaming and pissing and shitting about it either. He's just like, okay, all right, we'll do it. We'll run it. Fuck it. We'll do it live. And when it didn't work, he did eventually say, like, look, told you so. Can we please make this switch? And then still got attacked for it. Yep. I didn't see any examples of him not taking no for an answer. Like, yes, he did make a suggestion multiple times.
You could say that him not taking no for an answer is him consistently bringing up the same topic. And I think that he is entitled to not take no for an answer because CC's being kind of a bitch.
Times like, would you be willing to try this? Would you be willing to maybe switch here? What about this? But that isn't not taking no for an answer. That is coming from someone who wants to win a fucking $40,000 tournament.
Yeah, like it's not even a fucking question. What is this? Infinity Mice. We have been made aware of the situation involving CC during the recent creator tournament. While we have worked together previously, we do not support behavior that targets or disrespects other creators. As a result, we will not be continuing any partnership going forward. We believe in keeping competition respectful, and we wish everyone the best going forward. The best part, this is so delicious. Do you know why this is delicious, guys? It's delicious because she was very clearly, Cece is clearly defending this Zaza, this other dog shit fucking player at the game because she doesn't want to hurt
Tears just resubscribed
Zaza's
for 26
feelings.
months. What should we get for Incompetence's birthday?
Right. We're going to get them a nice heaping bowl of never going to amount to anything. Silent Tears, welcome back for 26 months. Appreciate you. Headed towards 3 years. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Anyway, she did this because I guarantee you it made her feel good to stick up for the Slay Queen. Don't worry about your performance. You're doing great, Queen. As they yas-light the shit out of each other. Right? Like, yas, slay, women power, yas, okay? Because they thought that would be like the politically correct, like emotionally good thing to do, and that they would look good publicly by defending the person who they saw as being bullied, right? Then to turn around, because normally sponsors want that, right? To turn around and lose a sponsor because you were sticking up for yet another dog shit fucking gamer on your team, right? You know, he was bullying him, and Infinity Vice is like, yeah, no, he should have bullied her. Yeah, you're the bully. You're the bully. Congratulations. Great work. Fucking total victory. Total victory right here. Give Kingsman some peripherals. He says he plays on cheap ones. We're looking for a way to contact him at this moment. Holy shit. Oh my god. Dude. Does anyone know what her Twitter is? I bet I can find it. All right, we click on this. Click about. Twitter. CCFPS. There she is. Crazy work. Absolutely fucking crazy work. Yo, Kingsman cocksuckers. Screenshot this.
Guys, we brought the hand cam back. Who missed the hand cam? Put their hands up.
Why is there a witch speaking?
Yeah, what's up?
Silence, witch! Christ. Yo, Kingsman cocksuckers. Screenshot this. Y'all think I ain't see the... Y'all think I ain't see the toxicity in the Kingsman Discord? Question mark, space, lowercase w, space, open quotations, not spreading hate from the mods and the Kingsman community. You deserve the hate. Start stupid shit, win stupid prizes. Okay? Just the way, fuck around, you're in find out stage. You're in find out. You are not entitled to say, oh my god, they're all hating on me, after you publicly, very publicly, shit down Kingsman's throat, okay? You publicly did that. You get a public response. That's what happens. I hope you're getting some hate. I do. You should. No one should be doing threats of violence or any of that shit. No one should be trying to dox or do any of that shit. But you deserve a response. You do. 100%, because that's how it works. Do you think that when I put up a video, I don't get a fucking response? Do you think that everything I've said and done has always been received positively? Go ask Jinae if that's the case. Go ask Ellie's community if they didn't spread hate on my... Like, what are we talking about, bro? Sin Suzuki, thanks for the brand new T1. Nothing makes me wetter than a brand new T1 sub. That's what we have the wet floor signs for. Because above all else, we talk about safety here. She's also racist. There's a screenshot of that too. Well, we're all racist. Okay? We're all fucking racist. We're all human beings. Human beings are racist. What are you going to do?
Continued to insult Kingsman and...
That honestly might make people like her nowadays.
I guess anyone that was supporting him in her Discord saying, yo, Kingsman Cox...
Mars, thanks for the prime sub, buddy. What happened with you and Ellie? I called her out for view botting. There's a whole video on it. She fucking hates my ass.
Suckers. Screenshot this.
I'm not racist. I hate everyone. That was the most base thing I've ever heard one of my chatters say. I should VIP him.
Y'all think I ain't seen the toxicity in the Kingsman Discord with not spreading hate from the mods and Kingsman community? Fire emoji. This one will really get your eyebrow in the air. So she's calling...
Fire emoji. Yo, Sin Suzuki, thanks for the gifted sub, buddy. Appreciate you. Is the whole BDO scene view botting? Do I got a view bot when I start streaming? I wouldn't. I didn't view bot. I don't view bot. I've never done it. Never needed to. And honestly, on this variety branch out, I'd say we're doing great. We got 500 viewers that are just chatting stream. I'd say we're doing great. This is a dub.
Out the people that were supporting Kingsman saying they're cocksuckers and how toxic they are. Meanwhile, she has been the most openly toxic, like vocally expressing her disdain for this guy and now like his community.
Yeah, I don't understand what it is about oh fuck it, women. Oh, why the fuck you think you can attack, and then when somebody makes a valid response, he didn't even, it's not even like he attacked back. He just made a valid response like, hey, here's what I thought about this. I think even at the end of his video, he literally puts a disclaimer, says, hey, maybe I'm wrong. Let me know in the comments. But like, this was the whole situation from my perspective. I didn't mean to piss anybody off or whatever, right? He was as reasonable as he could be. And this bitch is getting clapped back. Clapped back. And now she's upset about it because everyone didn't agree with the fact that she stuck up for the Yas Queen bully. That bully, wow, he really showed him. Honestly, I half expected Zaza to start yelling, drive, baby, drive!
And
that was a little nuggy for any of our American viewers. Hey, first time been watching your guide since I've been coming back after 3 years. Saw this video just now, where you were 2 months ago just discussing the AFK direction of BDO. Any better now? I'm not late game yet, so I don't know. Yeah, it's pretty much the same as it was as far as AFK activities go. They haven't introduced a bunch of new content, though, as far as like the Olvia Academy's coming out tomorrow, which you should start. You can come back to the game. The Olvia Academy will help you a lot. Coming back to the game as a veteran player.
Let's not get it twisted.
That's because gamers are sick of these. Okay, all right, Godo, chill. I think gamers are just sick of the zero accountability. And it's not just women, okay? It's all gamers, all right? It's men too. Men do this too. But women are the most, they do it the most. And we're exhausted. We've been dealing with this for 10 years. We're fucking exhausted. Okay? Like at a certain point, we're all just like, okay, like you can't just not take accountability for anything and then just do whatever you want and pretend that you're a minority. That's not how this works. Like, we're done with that. We're done with that.
I think it's pretty obvious. Most people have probably seen a lot of like really dog shit takes from people
She is absolutely making it way worse for other actual girl gamers. I have played with plenty of female gamers that have been way better at the fucking video game than me, that have been way less emotional than me, that have been taken more accountability than me. This woman, she just makes out. She just fits the stereotype. She just right into the. That's why this is getting mainstream attention.
Using this as just like a giant insult against all women who play video games. That is absolutely happening, and that shit sucks. Those are some fucking losers you can make fun of.
Right.
Absolutely.
It's fair.
But she, from what I can tell when this message was sent, was talking about like anyone that was expressing support for Kingsman, and I'm sure there probably were some like absolute greaseballs that went through and said some terrible things, sure. But to extend that to like anyone that was,
do you think that Kingsman didn't get any? See, I don't even care about that. Do you think that Kingsman didn't get hate? Genuinely, do you think that the simp viewers of 2 female streamers did not come over and give Kingsman any amount of hate? None. What are we talking about? Of course he got hate because it was all public. It was all public. You get public responses. That's just how the fuck it is. Right? Now, nobody should be, no calls to violence, no calls to action, none of that shit, right? But you're entitled to a public response. And if you want to call people names, that's fine. People call each other names all the time. That's how it is.
Reporting Kingsman, calling them cock.
Blue Squadron is like the joke with the BJ and the building the bridge. What? You build 100 bridges? You suck one dick? You're not a bridge builder? You're a goat fucker. I don't even understand.
Suckers, I think, is just kind of crazy, especially considering she has by far been the most mean and nasty about this. Kingsman, from what I saw from the clips that were during this time, he tried to like actively say like, hey, don't go harass anyone and don't be mean. You know, it is what it is at the end of the day.
I think he did have disclaimers in the video too.
Like, he was clearly upset about it, but I felt like he was doing, or at least making an effort to try and stop people from going and doing shit like that. She, on the other hand, was just openly attacking him.
Everyone thinks this guy's a
exploder like a bug. That's just what happens.
That's such a good point. You're so right about that. And we're still gonna play Widow. I need this.
And we're still gonna play Widow, yas, because we can't get any lower. Well, technically we can, because there's somehow one team that placed below us. But you know what? Fuck it, we're here to have fun. Holy shit, shoot me.
For my call.
In Minecraft. Who is this?
I need this for my college. I have about 6 or 7 more years.
This is a clip I keep.
Wait, are they making fun of the fact that he's a poor college student? Are you fucking kidding me? You're joking. You're kidding, bro. No shot. What? I mean, I make fun of people for being poor, but I'm clearly joking, right? I was a poor college student once. How many of us were all poor college students? Everybody that went to college in the United States. I'll just save you the trouble. And didn't have mommy and daddy pay for the entire thing. Okay? All of us. I'm still poor. Exactly, bro. Yeah, I know. I know how it is. And I've been in those trenches taking those fucking grenades. You're living paycheck to paycheck. I was like $11,000 in fucking credit card debt. You're living paycheck to paycheck. You're just trying to get through shit. You're working 3 fucking jobs. You got 20 fucking credit hours, whatever. And even if your life isn't that fucking hard, it's hard, bro. You're just in debt all the time, dude. How is a college student ever able to make enough money to pay for their school and live on like a normal and like not a box? You know what I mean? Like a fucking cardboard box on the street, right? It doesn't make any sense. Daddy's money, right? Unless you have mommy and daddy paying for everything, but those people set aside, right? That's not everybody. Most people are like, they have to take out the student loans and they're fucking poor. And when you're in college, everybody goes through this. Or most middle class and lower people that go to college go through this, where you're just like poor as shit. I used to have to live out of my Mazda, like my car. I was literally living out of my fucking car for part of mine. What are you gonna do? Well, you can't. What's even happening? You just can't afford anything, right? Like you make sacrifices. You're like, okay, there were times in my college career where I genuinely was like, okay, we're already on single ply toilet paper that we are literally stealing from the university. Not joking. I used to just steal toilet paper. Okay. But we're still running out and they're starting to lock the toilet paper rolls now. So what if we just use less quilts when we wipe? Thoughts? You know what I mean? Like, you literally are looking for everything to cut money everywhere. All the time. If you order DoorDash a single fucking time, fuck DoorDash. If you literally eat out fast food one time the whole week, or even the whole month, you feel guilty because you don't have enough money to do that. That's how fucking poor you are. You're constantly poor. You have no money for any reason ever, and you're always in debt. And at a certain point, you just have to fucking take at a certain point, you just take out the credit card debt because you're like, fuck it. You know, like you can't get around it. So now you got student loan debt and you've got fucking credit card debt, which is all paying multi-billion-dollar fucking corporations that don't need that kind of fucking money. But like, that's a topic for another time. But like, to pick on somebody because they are trying to forward themselves, because that's what he's trying to do, right? He's in college. He's trying to forward himself. He's trying to better himself, right? And he's making sacrifices to make that a thing. And I'll be honest with you, you get $40,000 when you're in college. That's life-changing money. I don't know about the rest of you guys. That's almost down payment on a house money. That's down payment on a decent, in certain parts of the country, not everywhere. But like, that's life-changing amounts of money. I would be taking it seriously too. And to sit there as a privileged fucking streamer after the fact, because see, I used to be poor. I'm not poor anymore. Thank you guys. I'm not poor anymore. To sit here and after the fact, look back and say, haha, look at it, he needs the money because he's poor, and do it in a non, like you're not even joking, you're just actually making fun of him because he's poor, dude. What are we talking about? What even is that? It's a level of privilege that we don't see in society, or at least we used to not see in society, and now we see it from, generally speaking, one group of individuals. Usually, if someone on the internet is unironically calling someone else poor, they're a white woman.
Like, if you're a broke boy, just say so.
I got more examples. I got more examples. Okay? I respect the guy. I will say, the guys, everyone needs to just stop going to college. Go to trade school. Go to trade school. It's better. Stop going to fucking college. When I was a high school teacher, the other teachers used to get mad at me because that's what I would tell the students to do. They're like, Mr. Blue, what university should I go to? I go, none of them. Go to trade school. You have a higher chance of getting a job. And then I'd be like, they'd be like, well, no, I'm going to go to college. And then the other teachers get mad. I'd be like, okay, well, what's your major going to be? I'm going to major in music and art design. You're going to be homeless. That's what you're going to be. You're going to be fucking homeless. Unless, of course, you get to marry some fucking super rich dude or girl, right? You're going to be fucking homeless, right? And some bitch comes up to you, I'm going to be an art major. Well, thank God, bro. It's like, you know, like during college, like, well, what major are you? It's like, oh, I'm an art major. And you're just like, yeah, well, thank God you're hot, because might want to cash in on that sooner rather than later.
Seeing spread around that first clip is when he is explaining, like, why...
The only music majors that have degrees... the only music majors that have jobs are people that are music teachers, okay? People that are good at music don't need a fucking major to show everybody that they're good at music. They just go become very successful musicians, okay? Getting a fucking major is not going to help you. It's just not. It's the same thing with YouTube editing. You get a fucking degree in YouTube editing. You think that's going to fucking help you? How not going to fucking help you? It's like art majors are the same thing. What, you think you're going to get better at art? What are we talking about? Fuck no. You ain't gonna get no better at art. You know who gets really good at art? People who just sit there and they do art all fucking day. Practice, repetition. That's how it works.
The widow's not going to...
People think they go to school, they get a degree. Oh, somehow that validates them. People on Fiverr all the time. These worthless fucking, like, neck-bearded Fiverr people are always like, I have a degree in visual arts. And I'm very good at graphic design. I would like to make a logo for you. And it's some fucking generic, dipshit, bottom of the barrel, worthless fucking shit that I could crank out better with AI in about 15 seconds. No, I'm good. Thank you. Have a nice day. In fact, the first guy I hired for my intro, look at this. You guys want to see my intro again? Look at this intro right here. Yeah, so the guy I hired to do that, he had no degree. He just like learned how to do this stuff. No degree, nothing. Just learned how to do it. Figured it out. Just how it is. This is real. That's what successful people do.
Work, and they're like, oh, great point. Go fuck yourself. We're still playing Widow. That's all we're going to do. We're here just for good vibes, good time, and I don't care if this money means something to you because it doesn't to us.
Exactly. Right? Like, you can't even fathom the fact that other people are in a terrible fucking financial situation because you're so privileged and you've forgotten or you've never had to struggle in your life, so you have no concept. I'll be honest with you guys, as much money as I make as a streamer now, if a tournament was worth $40,000, that's still a lot of fucking money. I don't even know how much money are these fucking bitches making that they're like, yeah, 40 grand's nothing. 40 grand's a lot of fucking money. Like, what the fuck are we talking about?
That second clip, that is not Cece, that is someone else named Lucy, whom has deleted this VOD, so I can't even find the full context here, but from the sound of things, she is insulting Kingsman because of him expressing the want of the $3,000 because it would be very helpful to him as a college student, so then she's like making fun of him, taking the piss, even threw in an absolutely revolting 6'7" meme reference that
they're probably lying, just acting like it's nothing to them. Some people feel better if they do this. Yeah, there are a lot of streamers that pretend like they make a lot of money or they live flamboyant lifestyles or whatever. You know, it is what it is. The thing that the only time I ever, but I'm like, yeah, I'm just going to spend a lot of money and fly, is when I'm doing like cosmetics in Where Winds Meet, or I spend money in BDO, right? If I spend money on video games, because I'm a single guy, I have like literally no expenses. I don't have a girlfriend. I don't have kids. I don't have any other responsibilities. My responsibility is to play video games. So it's all a tax write-off. It is literally all a tax write-off. And it's the only thing I ever spend my money on. I just don't, there's I have nothing else, so it's just, just kind of sitting there. It makes me happy, so fuck it, right? Like that's that's basically it. But like, bro, I ain't gonna sit here and be like, yeah, no, 40K is nothing. What the fuck are we talking about?
Make your skin crawl.
Buy the boat. I don't have, guys. If I had won the Marvel Rivals tournament, I would have owned the boat. Okay, but I can't own a boat. I don't have $40,000. Okay.
About it, it's just very mean.
But when I go to China, I'm gonna ask them if I can have a boat.
Spirited. There's also
and not so that I can sail to North Korea. No, like one in game.
Another clip of her talking about it, saying like even if you support Kingsman, like it's fucking Israel or something. I don't even know what she was trying to say with that one. I guess since I referenced it, I'll show you that clip too.
I have a genuine question. Like, seriously, answer this. Even if you support Kingsman, whatever, support Kingsman like it's fucking Israel. Anyway.
I mean, this is a Hassan viewer for sure, right? This a Hassan viewer for sure, right? I don't know about you guys, but when I watched Kingsman's video about this, the hour and a half long video or whatever, I got to the end and said, how could the Jews have done this? Disgusting.
Whatever you have in your head, I have a genuine question.
I think everyone has a genuine question after seeing that segment there. I don't know why she would be saying something like that with this.
I know why. And it's funny. It's funny that she doesn't use Iran. Because that's the more pressing matter. That's funny, though. Women like you. Iran who? Crazy. What's going on in Iran right now? What? Huh?
And the whole VOD, from what I can tell, is no longer accessible, so I don't even know what the question she was about to ask.
Of course it isn't, because we got to cover up all the evidence.
But yeah, it's definitely not a good look, and she is very openly, making fun of Kingsman from what I can see in the clips that still exist of it. But this is not CC. This was not someone that played on Kingsman's team. I don't believe. All of this is only the tip of the iceberg, by the way. It gets so much deeper. There was a Google Doc that was put out there from...
There's a Google Doc and I don't have it? Somebody get me the Google Doc right now. Holy shit, they must be Black Desert Online players. That's all we ever do in BDO is we make Google Docs about stuff. Whenever there's some fucking drama... Usually when there's drama involving a woman, we always have Google Docs for everything. Everything is documented on the Google Docs. It's crazy. Not joking. Actually a thing. I have 2 Google Docs about me. I have one downloaded on my computer right now.
His boyfriend, the tournament organizer initially doubled down saying, nope, I maintain my position here. He deserved to be kicked from this tournament. He violated all of our rules. And then today he came forward very somber, look, I know everyone's mad at me and they're right to be mad at me. I was wrong about everything. I looked at this misleading evidence. It was only from one side and it was incorrect.
W tournament director, taking accountability. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. And I don't blame him for doubling down initially because people doubt you no matter what. There's the link. Oh, bro, let's go. Oh, fuck. Oh, this is delicious. Oh, this is so delicious. Okay. About the tournament director very quickly. I don't blame him for doubling down. Because as a tournament director myself before, people are going to second guess everything you do. And he made a decision. He went with it. He stood on business. He stood by the decision. But then after the fact, he looked at it and he was like, I fucked up here. So he came out and he apologized. That's exactly how he should have handled it. I think that's fair. In fairness, he should have investigated right away. He did fuck up. But he at least fixed it. All right, who made this Google Doc? Why is this called the CC files? That's crazy. This is literally insane. Why are we calling this the CC files? It makes it sound like some Jeffrey Epstein shit. Is there going to be a bunch of redacted stuff in here? We doing a T3 TNL tournament? Yes, we are probably. Well, shit. You didn't hear that. That fucking penis. Shit. Okay, all right, quit. All right, well, fuck it, just move on. No, it's not confirmed. Nothing is confirmed. Allegedly. Good save note. Allegedly. No, cut that out in post. Allegedly, there have been taught. Yeah. as much as you might not like me, you need me to run those tournaments because no one else is going to do that. No one else is going to do that. All right, so Kingsman posted it on Twitter himself. Okay, so he made this. Kaplunk, I don't think so. They have been at it for at least the last hour. In between matches and rounds, it flares up again. Go on an alt, clip anonymously, download clip. If there's anything that can help us get him kicked off the team, don't worry. Plenty of people in line, just as good. Kingsman, like everybody else, is replaceable. Playing for the money, ... Get the fuck out. Is playing for the money bad? I was under the impression that that is why we all want to be professional gamers. Is this... Who's Kaplunk?
Strider just
Who the fuck is
for
this?
6 months. Hi, Baldy.
This is not the tournament director, is it? Zaza's boyfriend. Oh, God. This is an ex... Oh, God. Yesterday, Kaplunk, Zaza's boyfriend, who reported Kingsman in the tournament, made a tweet saying, if you're gonna send hate to anyone, send it to me, with the comments locked. Unfortunately, didn't get a screenshot. Today, he privated his Twitter. Holy shit. What a retard. You know the best part about this is I guarantee you that 80% of Zaza's viewers are literally read this and are like, boyfriend? You got a boyfriend? Fuck am I paying you for? I'm glad that this is all coming out. I'm glad that this is all fucking coming out. Unironically, female streamers support goes down if they get a boyfriend. It does. It does. You hate to see it, but it does do it. It does happen. Now, this person, this is a terrible person. This is a terrible person right here. This looks like, this reminds me of Hartel. That's what this reminds me of. The people that tried to fuck me over in BDO for like 100 different things. That's who this reminds me of. It's the same simp fucking bullshit behavior. It's like, oh, for my queen, I'm gonna get him kicked off the fucking team. Oh, fuck yeah. It's the same fucking behavior. If there's anything that can help him get kicked off the team, and then again, playing for the money, ... What the fuck are we talking? Of course we're playing for the money. You guys are playing because we're what, friends? I'm not friends with you. I'm here to win $40,000, which ironically would make us friends. Okay. That's how we become friends, is if we win $40,000. But aside from that, if we don't win the $40,000, we ain't friends. Look at Kingsman's offline chat. Is this it here? Or you mean like right now? This him? Yeah, this him. Bro, this guy's not even online. What the fuck? That's fine. Wanted to throw a follow. I don't know. W. Yeah, you got screwed over. It's all justice is served. How can I prime on my phone? Exclamation point subcap. Now we have to wait for someone special to go live again. C and then C. Score, she doesn't deserve attention. It's in followers only chat, by the way. I went through this when I blew up over my whole shit. When I got fired from my teaching job, I had a bunch of support come in. I got a bunch of Prime subs when I wasn't live. It was insane. As well. Absolutely gonna drop my follow though. All right. There's no bans. Yeah, I'll get through it. Okay, here we go. Is your title Ab Basim? Average chatter. All Diminishing Fundad. This is likely the first and probably Marvel Rivals probably only Marvel Rivals content, I assume. I'm wildly fascinated by the community. 40k prize pool and you kick a rank 1 player because he is playing to win. I don't know why this is like cut off, like half of the stuff is cut off. Okay. Replying to Ashley K Fanboy 7. Again, average Twitch chatter. Nope, just a drama YouTuber or maybe Twitch streamer who doesn't have to lie by saying I'm better than you. Not denying that, you actually are a nobody. Opinions on CC being chopped mant is I am better than you. All due respect, your name is Ashley K Fanboy 7. You're not better at anyone at anything other than maybe jacking off in the tub. And even that, there's probably someone better than you at that. So. And this is just blind speculation, but the fact that she referred to it as helping us get him kicked off means that multiple people were trying to do that on my team. 100%, it's not blind speculation. That is a fair assumption. Kaplunk is Zaza's boyfriend, and I'm assuming this message is with one of the team members, and I'm 99% sure it's Cece. Either way, my vibes were off. So here's the DMs between me and her that day after I got kicked and posted the video right before the tournament started. I'm just going to be honest, guys. If I was Zaza's boyfriend, I would be like, honey, you need to get your shit together or I'm breaking up with you. Okay, you can't go 0-5-0 on stream and then pretend like you're a good fucking player. Let's get it together. Okay, sweetie? All right, that would have been the base thing. All right? All right, here we go, Cece. Bro, please do something. These fucking NPCs in my Discord server, TikTok chat, Instagram, comments, and streams. Fuck you. Welcome. Welcome to finding out phase of fucking around. You fucked around and now you are finding out. Look at that. You're getting a public response. It's just not the one that you wanted. That's crazy. I told them not to harass anyone. Yep, I said this is the same. Bro, this feels like the same fucking drama that I had with the people in BDO when I got fired from my teaching job. Can you please tell people to stop harassing me? And I'm like, dude, I told everyone, don't fucking harass them. Don't fucking do this. But like, you fuck around. You kick someone from their fucking guild. You kick someone from their Discord. You're going to find out. You're going to find out. People are going to have a response to that. It's the way that it goes, brother. Anyway, I told them not to harass anyone like 40 times in my vid. If you have Twitch names, I can ban them. I'm not deleting the video. So somebody, one of his blocked, ignored message. I'm not deleting the video. It legit just a VOD, but I have told my viewers like a trillion times not to harass anyone, and I'll keep saying that at the start of my streams. No. No one is, no. Stop it. I'm tired of people being criticized and then saying I'm being harassed. You are not being harassed. You are not being harassed. I mean, this guy can barely pay for food. He's literally got T-Mobile. Okay? You can't, like, you're literally criticizing someone who is on the brink of bankruptcy. All right? This guy, he can't afford shit. All right? That's how you know right there. Holy fuck, I think I'm responsible for banning you when all I said was, I agree, Basim. The fuck? He was gonna boot you anyways, no matter what I did. I wish you asked for clarification before you posted this godforsaken video. Fuck you. Instead, I'm here fighting panic attacks and mass banning people. Fighting panic attacks. Well, maybe you shouldn't have fucking fucked around. Maybe you shouldn't have fucked around. And you wouldn't be finding the fuck out. Bro. Next thing she's going to be claiming is, I'm getting death threats. I'm getting, everybody, I have to stop. I have to shut it down. I'm getting death threats. Nobody's threatening you. People are just criticizing you. Right? I guarantee you, I just tweeted at her. Right? That's harassment. I didn't fucking harass shit. Voicing an opinion. Right? Don't talk shit. Don't get hit. I don't understand why people think that they can just say whatever the fuck they want, and then the moment they get any backlash for saying something very publicly because you are a streamer, the moment you get any backlash, you're like, oh my god, I can't. Stop streaming. I have an idea. How about just, I've got an idea. You're fighting panic attacks by banning people on X and different platforms. Delete your Twitter. Delete your Twitter. Delete your Twitch. Stop streaming. Don't make videos. You know why? Because not turn off for a day. No, delete it. It's not going to go away. It'll be there tomorrow and the next day and the next day. Sincerely, if you can't handle the heat, get the fuck out of the kitchen. All right? If you can't handle hate as a streamer, don't be a streamer. Because you are in the court of public opinion here. And if the court of public opinion disagrees with you, which will happen at some point, if the court of public opinion disagrees with you, you're going to get hate for it. And the funniest part is that is the only downside of this entire job. We literally sit here on our computers playing video games watching YouTube videos for more money per year than people with full fucking master's degrees and PhDs in college make. And you're sitting here complaining that people are giving you a panic attack on Twitter. Stop fucking complaining. Stop it. Your job is a joke. My job is a fucking joke. Stop fucking complaining about it. This is somebody that's never worked in their entire life. Do you get panic attacks when you're a streamer? Abso-fucking-lutely you do. 100% you do. That's part of the job. That's part of the gig. I get hate every day. Every day. Probably not as much as she's getting right now, but she asked for it.
Subscribed for 15 months. Yay, FCKU Baldy.
That's my subscriber right there. 15 months. Yeah, fuck you too, bitch. Thanks for your money, retard. Anyway, like, if you fuck around, you're gonna find out, right? That's just the way that it is. Make another post or delete the video if you really care. No, do not delete the fucking, oh, I was supposed to read this like it's fucking, this is how you know, respectfully, the Kingsman is a weeb. It's that he put this one, which was supposed to be read first, on the right side, and then he put the one that's supposed to be read second on the left side, because he watches way too much fucking manga, and he's jacking off to hentai every day. Okay? No, we read from left to right. You put this one on the fucking left, and then this one on the fucking right. Okay? It's the way that it fucking goes. Tired of reading it backwards. Make another post or delete the video if you really care. Do not delete the video. Do not back down. Do not surrender to these people. Do you think that if this situation was reversed and the entire community saw CC as the good guy and Kingsman as the bad guy, do you think that CC would delete the clips and take down her VOD? Flip it for 2 seconds. Do you think she would give a fuck about you for even 2 seconds if everybody came into her chat going, yes, queen, fuck that bully. The white man is the reason we all have trouble in society. Okay? If that happened, do you think that for a moment that she would be, no, she'd be double, triple, quadrupling down. In fact, she'd be giving pirate software a fucking God's honest run for how many, who can double down the most times in a row in one stream and get away with it. Like, for real. Like, hello? Do you have any response? You shouldn't ever, don't respond to this. Just fucking terrorism, that's what this is. These are terrorists. And if you're from the United States, you know that we don't negotiate with terrorists. This is how I feel. Just like you want 40K, I want some peace of mind for the next time I go live. You don't get peace of mind the next time you go live. That's how streaming works, sweetie pumpkin. Buttercup. And to be clear, guys, look at this. Look at this. This is our Twitch tracker right here. This is our Twitch tracker right here. She's up in viewers. She's up in viewers and she's gained followers. And she's gaining followers. It's not even hurting her. It's helping her. The visibility is literally helping her. Still complaining because she's getting any amount of negative press. She's getting any amount of negative press. It's actually just wild. It's unbelievable how much these people can play victim, right? Look at this. Look at this. Like 196 followers in one stream. In one stream. She did get a raid. That was a big one, right? But like, yeah. It's crazy. But she can't handle that people on the internet might dislike her or dislike something that she said. Now back to the CC files. I'm eating this shit up. I love this. I am not deleting the video. It's legit just watch the VOD. Oh, it's legit just the VOD, but I already read this. Why not? You took my clip out of context before even asking me for clarification. You can re-upload the VOD again. No? Don't negotiate with Karen terrorists. Domestic terrorism is a serious problem in the United States. Okay? They're everywhere. They're fucking everywhere. Yosemite Bear, welcome back for 2 months, man. Appreciate you. Crosscurrent back for 5 months.
Subscribed for 5 months. Take my money, Cross 6 cringe current.
God bless them. God bless them. Yeah, terrorists. That's right. This is a fucking terrorist right here. She's just trying to get this taken down so that she doesn't have to deal with the backlash of making a bad decision. She would never do it for you. Don't back down. Never back down to these fucking people. I learned that the hard way when I got fired from my teaching job. I learned that it would never be enough. I gave concession after concession after concession. It was never enough. And they doubled, they tripled, they quadrupled down. And then I got tremendous amounts of hate everywhere. And you know what? I dealt with it. You know why? Because I want this job. This is the job. When I put out a video about Ellie and Janae viewbotting, I got fucking crazy hate for that. When I put out the video about Janae AFK drop streaming, I got a ton of hate for that. I said people are entitled to their response. That's how it works. That's how shit works. Like, what? Welcome to the public forum, bro. The VOD is staying up, dude. I'm not taking it down. Nothing is out of context. It's just the 16th, and then the draft from a viewer's perspective. Yep. Nothing is out of context. She literally, nothing is out of context at all. She just absolutely shit down his fucking throat the moment that he that he was like, hey, you need to play a different character. You insinuate... Yeah, Cross Current, thanks for the gift of 7 to Mutaro. Appreciate you, brother. All right, you insinuated I was the one who got you banned, but put a random screenshot Discord message from someone else saying I was sus for getting into a one-on-one call with Bassam. You said in the same vid, I have a boss call with Bassam. And in the same vid, you say, I greenlit it. I'm not here to argue. Yeah, you clearly wanted him off the team. You advocated for it. You pressured it.
Resubscribed for 5 months. It was clear. She wasn't even nice to him when she requests to take it down. Zero remorse.
Correct. She does not care. She does not care. Spacebar Jump, welcome back for 5 months, man. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. I've been informed of everything that happened today as of today. Who the fuck is this? Who is this? Owns Solaris GG. Oh, shit. I made the decision that CC has been removed from Solaris GG. That's another sponsor. And its creator program. Oh my god. I want to clarify, Solaris and its staff, other creators had zero involvement in Bassam ZV's tournament. I love he adds Bassam. Throw him under the bus. Get him the fuck out of here. Hold on. I've got this. I've got it. Hold on, I got it. This is it right here.
You know, we can talk.
What's this, Hoyan? That's the guy we're listening to right now?
Okay. Talk about that some other time. I like you too. You know that. But let's not, rush into anything too fast. Right, seriously? Now is not the appropriate time. Plus, you're making things awkward. Okay. If I just touch it, will you shut up?
I forgot about that.
Shit. I made you a promise.
User average gets 100.
It's perfect. Oh, God. Oh, this is too good. Oh, yeah. We had zero involvement with Bassam ZB. It's his tournament, not our tournament. His tournament. / all of CC's social media posts and messages. The actions done and the insults said towards Kingsman by the group of streamers is not something I'm happy about or what Solaris stands for. Oh my god. Peak. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Oh god. We're not even done with the CC files yet. Hold on. We're in it right now. We're in it to win it right now. Holy moly. Oh my god. Holy typing. Holy essaying. You said in the same vid, I have a boss call. You were greenlit it, whatever. Okay. Oh, sorry, you are uncomfortable that I'm not taking no for an answer. Yeah, look at this fucking bitch. She's literally like, oh yeah, I'm so nice. Please take the video down. Please take the video down. And then when you say no, so you're uncomfortable that I'm not taking no for an answer. Is that it? Holy fuck, dude. Like, honey, you get home, you open the door. God, honey, I had a really tough day at work. Oh, so you're implying that me taking care of the kids at home, I don't have to do anything. My job's just unimportant to you? Well, you think that my job's easy? Same shit. Same shit, bro. The same way you didn't take no for an answer for an hour? Holy fuck. Or the fact that the only thing you said to the team was about money. Yeah, there's $40,000 on the line. Like, seriously, bro, why the fuck would I want to kick you if I insisted you stay after you said you were going to go play ranked? You insisted that he should stay because he's the only one playing well on your whole fucking team. Thanks for throwing me under the fucking bus and into unlimited harassment for X amount of weeks, if not months. Oh my god. It's the consequences of my own actions. God. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. What are we even talking about right now? Holy fuck. Honestly, if anything, seeing this will make people double down. It'll make it even worse. The moment that people that are giving you shit realize that you have a weak mental status, honestly, in my you're lucky that this isn't like the PvP community in an MMO. Because I guarantee you, if this same shit got released in a PvP MMO community, we'd all be like, boys, they're chumming the waters. Okay? Because the sharks be coming out to feast. They be eating you alive. Oh my god. Get your fucking clicks now, all because your own actions got you banned, and you can't accept that. Well, no, he has accepted it. The only person that ironically can't accept their own actions and is getting them canceled because of it is you. I mean, I hate to be that guy. Ironic. Okay, we went over the Revenge of the Sith yesterday, so I assume you guys are going to be able to keep up with this meme here. Usually I'd be mature, but I don't... Sure, yeah. But I don't even owe you that much. You can't even see how you're in the wrong. You're an asshole for harassing Zaza for a whole hour. A whole hour! Oh my god, I told that fucking literal pig to fucking... Because she plays like she's got hooves. Okay? She didn't even have fingers. I told that person who literally does not have all 10 fingers on her hands to play a different character, and apparently I'm the asshole. Right? Holy moly. Okay, you're an asshole for harassing Zaza for a whole hour and making her upset even after we said to stop, and now I'm getting harassment 10x fold. Well, maybe you should have just kept your fucking mouth shut. Also, you're being criticized. I hate to be the actually. You're being criticized. Okay. I'm not here to argue, so I'm sorry to hear that. Stop lying, you're not sorry. He's not sorry. And he should be unrepentant. I mean, you also just got banned from Twitch the other day for your actions, which is a totally separate matter. Wait, she got banned from Twitch too? What the fuck? Wait, a woman got banned from Twitch? It was only for 24 hours. What'd she do? Kill somebody? They get unbanned after a day? Oh, so just sexual assault then. Kingsman. Sorry to hear that. I mean, you also... Okay, here we go. For what actions? Lamau. I said something in chat to my friend. Okay. I'm done talking. Good luck with the tournament. Finished second to last, by the way. Second to last, by the way. It's completely unrelated. Unrelated. I'm done talking. Good luck on the tournament. You know, I hard defended you. Really, where's that evidence? When the Entei drama farmed. Really, where's the evidence? Show. I got into major drama in the creator Discord. Well, PMA, you will no longer have to get into major drama in the creator Discord, seeing as you have been removed from the creator program. So that's honestly a W. Get some W's in chat for CC. Won't have to deal with that drama anymore. W. Get chat spamming fucking W right now. There you go, W. Now you don't even have to worry about it no more. Perfect. I got a major drama in a creator Discord with a bunch of people just dogging on me for being upset. Ate went behind my back to talk about you and Luck. I had creators tell me you're a crash out and there is not good. I got you. What? And it is not good. I got you on my team and I still defended you. Okay. So creators were saying it's not good that they got him on our... Well, honestly, in fairness, it's possible that Kingsman sucks. That is possible, right? Unlikely, but possible. That being said, if somebody that sucks is the best person on your team, what does that say about the rest of your team? Here we are. Here we are. I ain't ever met such a narcissist like you. Holy fucking projection. I'm going to be honest with you. I haven't seen more projection than a Displacer kitten in Magic the Gathering. I've seen less projection than out of Displacer cats in fucking Dungeons and Dragons. Absolutely insane. She then removed me from the Discord server with the Rivals creators all over TikTok where we chat. Wow. And apparently she was the owner, Lamau. So she just removed you from the TikTok chat with the other content creators. Who is that? Atsu. That's right. Atsu, is that you? My Ratsu from the gacha community? Holy shit. Also, on a side note, why am I getting messages like this, Lamau? What the fuck does this say? Hey, I've been keeping up with the drama between you and those females. Crazy way to say it. And even if I'm late, my blood is boiling, so I'm going to write this essay about it. Oh, God. At first, I felt for you since I had something similar happen to someone I know on a smaller scale. But then I saw the last 2 minutes of your video and the 23-minute video on Bassam's VOD where he shared your combos. After watching those last moments, I think you really deserve to get crushed. You let them gaslight you and gave Zaza a pass to use the misogyny card against you, and you made it work. People like you who fooled like that little female worshipping F words are why gaming in general and competitive content creation is going to shit. She was literally calling your viewers pedophiles, which she did, by the way. But then there's even the slightest amount of pushback, or you treat her as an equal peer. Everyone freaks out, including that bald cuck, because they're women. How am I catching splash damage from this? Oh, what the fuck? You let them gaslight you and you get... In the end, you prove to be a little bitch who cares more about not being perceived as a misogynist, even though you never even showed any signs of it, than standing up for yourself. You're a fucking disgrace to any self-respecting human, and I hope life grapes you by the very women you claim not to hate. Unless, of course, you change your ways. But alright. I'll be honest with you, this is pretty standard. That's pretty standard. I get messages like that constantly. Let's see. I bet I can find one right. Hold on. I got this shit. Hold up. Do not ban at Blue Squadron. Do not ban me when I'm talking to my wife. I will fucking end that bitch's life. If you piss me off with her bullshit, I swear to fucking God, you fat waste of space loser. Working on that, by the way. Blue, you're lucky I don't care about you or your dog, or I would end your lives too. I would kill your dog right in front of your pathetic self, then kill you, but you're a waste of time. Do not fucking bother with what I'm doing. I swear to fucking God, you worthless loser. Keep testing me, people. Fuck your pathetic dog. You losers are going to leave me no choice. This is what we get. This is pretty standard. This is pretty standard. And by the way, he was talking about a female streamer in this case. I banned him because he was being weird in my chat about with a female streamer, and he's not associated with this female. She's banned him like 6 times. She's banned him like 6 times on like 6 different accounts, right? Not associated with her. He calls her his wife. Crazy work. Crazy work. That's what I did. That's why I deserve this. But you know what I said? You know what I say to people like this? I say, you're right, I've been working on my weight. My bad. Because I make public actions, you get public responses. And there are unhinged people on the fucking internet that say crazy shit like he got these messages here, right? I get messages like this every day. I mean, shit, bro. Have you seen my Twitter? It's full of those. Bro, Chinese people are insane. Chinese people are literally nuts, by the way. I bet hold on, let me go find it. Chinese people are nuts. Hello, bald sister. Why haven't you been live streaming? Do you know how much we miss you when you don't live stream for a day? I hope you will broadcast 24 hours a day. Don't be ungrateful. If this continues, Trump will let Netanyahu send a killer for you. Okay. Okay. That's not even the only one. I get shit every day. There's this crazy shit, and then like I go to translate it. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, what the fuck even is that? Like, I'm not gay. Like, what the fuck? Why are we even here? Like, you know what I mean? And I get crazy messages from the Chinese people. That's just like a prelude. I shared a lot of it with like Note and Pixel. They're like, dude, these people are crazy. I'm like, yeah. But hey, that's what you get when you're a streamer. That's what you get when you're a streamer. You get unhinged fucking people with mental illness on the internet. Just buy some guns, you'll be fine. Buy some guns, get some security, you'll be good to go. Actually, funny Chinese viewers. Yeah, I thought I smile about it. Look, this is his offline chat, by the way, now. This is Kingsman's offline chat. Prime sub, 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 gifted subs, prime sub, tier 1 sub, prime sub, prime sub, prime. This is what my chat looked like the one time I blew up like that. Crazy. Until they hate you. Hey, man, it is what it is. You know, you go through the cycle of life and death. You go through the cycle of life and death. Anyway, that's my thoughts on this whole thing. I think that CC, you fuck around, it's a fuck around and find out situation. Absolutely, this is a fuck around and find out situation. Actually, wait. Go back to her Twitter. What does she have to say about this? What has she been publicly saying about this?
Yo, what's up, Hoodwink? Yo, what's up, Dragon?
17 private DMs on Twitch. You should see the private DMs that I get on Instagram. Bitches are crazy. Crazy women. Insane. Now. Emotions are high, and I've learned when to step away. Okay. Oh, hold on. Oh, she's essaying, guys. ESSAYING, essaying. She's not Nina Linning, okay? She's not going full Nina Lin. I'm sorry I failed to realize that I need to take proper accountability on here as well. Many of you saw my replies, and they were defensive, deflecting, and argumentative. I was busy fighting to defend myself. Nope. Don't stop it. I was busy fighting to defend myself, and I've deleted them now because I realized what you guys really wanted from me was a sincere apology. As the team captain, I have a responsibility to make accommodations for all my teammates while advocating for my widow OTP, who apparently she's not a widow OTP. I also need to better respect Kingsman's wishes. Once the team environment became disruptive, I needed to de-escalate with a solution for both parties. A simple, hey guys, let's try this game with Widow, and then the next one we can switch things up, could have worked. Well, see, we already tried a game with Widow, and the game before that with Widow, and that still didn't work. So at a certain point, when are we going to do the switch things up phase? You know what I mean? Like when does that begin? Emotions were high, and I failed to notice, which resulted in me snapping at Kingsman. I apologize as no matter what, raising voices and instantly shutting down a teammate is not the right thing to do. I should also have reprimanded the comments directed at Kingsman once the scrims were over. I need to hold everyone accountable. How about calling his chat a bunch of pedophiles? How about that? We gonna apologize for that? Because she did do that. I also apologize for calling Kingsman a loser. And I should not have read that chat in the first place. Well, to be clear, I don't think that Kingsman cares about being called a fucking loser. This is just patronizing. I'm going to apologize for more very small things to deflect from the much larger thing that really I need to take full accountability for. Right? It was very disrespectful as Kingman was just trying to win. Like, how about shaming his political, or I mean his economic status? Although technically she didn't do that, she just laughed at people who did that. And as a leader, I needed to lead without emotions and a clear view. I said good vibes are important, but failed to create that properly. Before Kingsman's videos went out, I had already reflected, which is why I didn't realize you guys needed to hear it too. I'm sorry, my Twitter fingers went first and not this. I tried my best to be ready as a captain, preparing a spreadsheet with various comps and playstyles. I have learned that being a team captain is more than strategies. It's about everyone on the team. That's all I need. That's all I need to have to say. I'm going to be honest with you. Apology not accepted. How in the fuck could you go into a leadership position, into a captain position, and not understand that the job of the team captain is to make sure that everybody is on the same page? Okay? Yeah, strategy is part of the team captain. Who is on the team is also part of being a team captain. If people are having fun is another part of being team captain. Managing HR issues is a part of being team captain. I know. I've done this before. Right? Like Oliver posted a community note. Oh my god, bro. Insane. All right, let's scroll up. What does she have to say after the massive apology? What does she say after this? Where'd the fucking apology go, bro? Holy fuck, bro. I'm in the middle of class as I see this, but I want to clear those DMs with Kaplunk. It's not with me. Is not with me. I would not know of any substitute list. You know what's funny? I'm in the middle of class, so I'm really busy. I guarantee you she has not stopped checking for news on this issue since it started. You might physically be in class, but you are still on your phone. You are still on fucking Twitter. And the reason that you knew about it the moment that the DMs were talked about is because you're just on top of it. Nobody's a bigger fan of this drama than you. Right? Yes, I know I flamed Kingsman, but I have been trying to apologize since that night. No, you haven't. That's why we have the CC files. That's why we have these. Okay? I was already framed in the video as a person who made the boss call. No, the boss call. No. You know the boss call would have been in a situation where a tournament is worth $40,000? The team captain should have turned around and said, hey, yeah, I mean, you should probably laughed it off. Been like, hey, yo, do we not see the problem? She's 050. And then the team captain, in order to de-escalate, but also acknowledge the situation, should have laughed it off and said, okay, all right, so maybe we have a little bit of a problem. Yo, Zaza, you cool with playing a different character next round? That's how you roll that off, because that's what good team captains do. You manage the HR issue. You make sure you don't just immediately pounce on somebody. You just immediately pounce on somebody. I've done it before, though. Holy fuck. I don't really want to be instantly farmed for something I didn't do again. Yeah. Something you didn't do, right, because you've done nothing. I have 0 DMs with Kaplunk. I already apologized for my behavior insulting Kingsman. I just want to move on, please. No. No. No, the internet will move on when they're ready to move on. That's how this works. No, Megalol. What is an HR issue? When your friend walks into voice and says, why are you guys all being a bunch of... and drops like a homophobic slur, you know what I mean? And then somebody in the call gets upset about that, and then they bring it to you, and then you have to pull your friend aside, and you have to say, look, man, I thought it was funny, but other people didn't, so you can't say that anymore, and moving forward, just be careful, all right? It's like, all right, we cool. Okay, that like HR issues. You handle shit like this all the time in Discord communities. Emotions are high, and I've learned when to step away. Clearly. 11 hours ago. 10 hours ago. If a response ends up being necessary, I'll make one. Please react how you see fit to me being an ass. I know I deserve the same treatment I dish out. Better. Honestly, better. She probably had her boyfriend fucking write this one out. Like, no, I'll do it. This is what they want to hear. I am not the person in the screenshot with Kaplunk. I was not the same one who reported Kingsman. My apology the day before includes all of my behavior. No, it doesn't. You called all of his chat pedophiles. Where are the justice for the not pedophiles in his chat? I don't know why people like immediately go to just calling people a pedophile over the internet, but that's not cool. You gotta stop doing that. I have not been online since I've been holding myself accountable. I will continue to do so. No. You haven't been online because you're scared of the public backlash of hitting the go live button while you're under a tremendous amount of scrutiny. That's why you're not live. You're not holding yourself accountable. Other people are holding you accountable, and you are upset about that, so you're not live right now. Stop it. Holy moly. Holy fucking moly. Hi, I wanted to ask if you could send a messenger to Kingsman. Basically, yesterday I had a panic attack and asked Kingsman to make a statement / re-upload the VOD clearing the lies on my name. Insane. Literally insane. The fact that you self-reported yourself trying to do this is nuts. Thank you, though. I honestly, I would have expected someone else to leak this. The fact that you yourself leaked this shows how fucking disconnected you are from reality. You thought that this would actually make you look good. And he said no and basically said to deal with it myself. So fucking based. Then made fun of me getting a 1-day ban on Twitch. He didn't fucking... Bro, he made fun of me getting a 1-day ban on Twitch. He literally brought it up. Oh my god, you are just a lying bitch. I mean, you also got banned from Twitch the same day for your actions, which is a totally separate matter. Keep in mind, this is a private DM, right? And he's trying to separate the two matters. For what actions, Lamau? Bro, like what? This is why we have the CC files, so we can hold CC accountable, right? That's why you can't ever, I'm going to tell you guys right now, you can't ever trust screenshots like this. I don't care if they're Discord screenshots. I don't care if they're fucking, whatever. I don't trust any of this shit because people will only frame exactly what they think that you want to see, right? In the best possible way that they feel like they can frame themselves, and the worst possible way that they can frame their opponent in the most bad faith interpretation every time. I've learned this. People will always do this. And that's why I am unrepentant when people share my Discord DMs. I hate it, but people be doing it. People be doing it. So I insulted him for letting me be harassed, then called him a narcissist. He's not letting you be harassed. You're getting fucking criticized because you fucked around. I tried to message him after you mentioned he was a good person, just lacks social skills. Stop it. No. No, that's not what you said. You said... We're at 10:38. You said, I'm pretty sure he spent the last all 20 years of his life inside playing video games, which is why he lacks social skills. Okay? Thank God we have the receipts on all of this. Thank fucking God. It's such a bad faith interpretation of everything that she's done. Anyway, I tried to message him again after you mentioned he was a good person, just lacks social skills. And reconnect, but I'm blocked now. I can't imagine why. I don't like that our last conversation ended like that, though. I can try to send a message, but I am low-key, not trying to be involved super heavy. That sounds like a based fucking... That sounds like a based fucking black dude, right? That's what that sounds like right there. That's a... I'm low-key... Oh, girl, I'm not trying to get involved in any of this shit, bro. I'll shoot him a message, though. LOL, yeah, I get that, and I don't want to be heavy involved either. What do you... This is all because you don't want to be heavy involved. What? Honey, what? You're the reason that all of this is happening. I don't want to get involved either. Insane. Insane. You probably sent the message directly, but I dead ass just want to end things, not in discourse. Yep. Well, tough shit. Tough shit. If only we didn't have literal fucking receipts on everything. What should I do if someone told me to kill myself in Twitch chat? Not on this chat, but a different streamer's chat. You know what, CC? I got time to think about what happened, so I came here to apologize. So I hope we can move on from this. Apology getting aired. CC, you saved my life. I apologize because I wanted to. Right? And I guarantee you she's Jambu, and I spoke after him and I are chill. In the screenshot, Kaplunk has to explain when the team is arguing to this mystery person. I wouldn't need that to explain to me if I was the mystery person. I truly mean every apology. Do you, though? Would she be apologizing to Kingsman if the community was on her side? In the exact same situation, if she had a bunch of people gassing her up and telling her that she did the right thing and that she showed him Slay Queen. No. She not apologize. She don't give a fuck. She don't give a fuck. What is... Please tell me this is a link to her sponsors. Oh, shit. Here we go. Here we go. Toronto. All Canadians everywhere. This makes you guys look bad. Not gonna lie. I know you guys don't like Toronto apparently, but it's kind of rough out there for Canadians. You know what I mean? In fairness, Americans have our own issues. We have the whole Greenland thing going on right now. The truth behind the $40,000. Oh my God, she made a video.
I'm making this video in response.
Chat, are we going in on the video too? Are we in on the video? Don't you mean Iceland? I don't fucking know anymore. Fuck it, we have to? We have to.
To Kingsman's video, and also to all the chatters that are going to come in and ask questions again. I'm just going to direct you to this, and it's the last I'm going to speak about it.
Where's the webcam? Isn't she a webcam streamer? Why are you hiding?
On the allegations or anything that's not true, as well as I included a clip that Kingsman left out in his conversation with Entei, because Kingsman thought it was like rage bait or something, but Entei took the words right out of my mouth. Like, I could not have phrased it better, and if you take it from a third-party perspective, you might be able to digest it a little better.
Does she have like an AI filter on her voice or something? It doesn't even sound like the same person, bro. Oh my God. I'm doing my part. As we were.
I want to start off by saying that I did not get kicked from the tournament. I was banned on Twitch for violating TOS, saying something toxic to my friend in chat. I've said it before.
Wait, toxic? Whoa, whoa, whoa! I thought this was a good vibes stream. Toxic? Oh my god. Did you call your friend a retard? Sorry, I'm not supposed to use that word.
Or, but this time.
We'll get it. We'll
Time
get
it was
back to
around a bunch of haters, so maybe it got spam reported. But it was just for 24 hours.
I don't know what kind of egregiously bad shit you have to do to get banned on Twitch as a woman, but that's crazy work. That's insane. I'm seeing some women get away with some insane stuff on Twitch. Absolutely wild. To even get banned for 24 hours is nutty, right? I mean, even Hassan has managed. And as big as his pussy is, Twitch still banned him for 24 hours. I mean, it's challenging. It's challenging. It is.
The issue is I can't play in the tournament while banned because if I get streamed and I show up in people's streams, it counts as ban evasion. And I don't want to risk other people getting penalized for it. But it has nothing to do with Basim or the tournament. The problem wasn't what he said. He didn't get kicked because he wanted his teammate to swap off Widow. It was because of the way he went about it. The Tony...
Oh my fucking god, women, dude. Look, I don't want to be sexist about it, but like, it's hard not to be, bro. Like, how many times have men joked about this exact statement? Listen to this fucking thing. It's not what you did. It's how you did it. Holy fuck. Dude. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. There's all the downvotes right there. There's all the downvotes, right? I guarantee it. I guarantee there's all the downvotes right there.
He didn't get kicked because he wanted his teammate to swap off Widow. It was because of the way he went about it. The tone he took and the fact that he continued it for over an
It's your tone! We just didn't like your tone. Oh my god.
hour after being asked multiple times to stop. It was making the team uncomfortable.
I came in to say I was proud of how well you understood. Laufey, you did such a great job with the video. I think you did an amazing job. Absolutely incredible. Best lore video I've ever seen. No cap. Actually learned something and you didn't spoil any of the story. Don't know how that's possible. Now, back to this fucking, like, swamp hag shrew.
We were all playing worse, we were distracted, and team morale was just decreasing, and it just was not effective. And we weren't the only people uncomfortable. Our own communities were raising concerns, and his chat also told him to chill out. So this wasn't just a snowflake scenario.
It's 100% a snowflake scenario. $40,000 on the line, bro. Y'all be snowflaking.
I think this is what Kingsman is most upset with me about, is the green light. But I don't think he realizes how little I actually had in the decision. Boston was going to kick Kingsman from the tournament, no matter what I said.
Because you went to him and advocated that he be kicked. And like, again, there's messages saying that we want him kicked, right? Like there's like a collective group of people that are trying to get him kicked. Like, send me clips, right? They're asking for evidence, blah, 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 to try to frame him in the worst possible light, right? So like, again, this is all just bad faith.
Boston sent me a Discord message saying, hey, this is an urgent call, are you available? And I said, okay. I muted everything on stream, picked up the phone, and this is what Boston said to me. I've been getting a lot of messages and clips about Kingsman's disrespectful behavior. He was saying disrespectful things about you guys while muted. He was saying disrespectful things about the tournament, and I'm just not going to have that, so I'm going to kick him from the tournament, okay? And then I say, okay, is this confidential? Should I say anything? And he says, no, I'm going to handle it all. So that was the end of the conversation. The reason why I say green light was because I had the opportunity to advocate for Kingsman more. I could have been like, no, he's just really passionate. No, he's a really good player. But at the end of the day, it's Bosum's decision. And he decided to kick him from the tournament because of his disrespectful behavior.
The deflection is crazy. This is more deflection than Mirror Force in Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm going to be honest with you. This is insane. Here's why this is not my fault. You know what I mean? Honestly, I think she's a fucking Reddit moderator. Like, straight up. Like, is this an LSF mod? It's literally insane. Here's how this entire convoluted situation is not my fault, by the way.
Which I agreed was disrespectful. And
Women and accountability, am I right, fellas? Look, here's the deal. I think that it's totally fine to joke about how sometimes women don't take fucking accountability. Abso-fucking-lutely. You know why? It's because it's a stereotypical thing for a girl to do, okay? All right? Guys, though, by the same token, you can joke with guys about being one-dimensional blockheads. Just total dumbasses. Dented, fucking retarded gooners, right? You can make fun of guys for the same kind of stereotypes on the other side of the fence. Why is it that we can make fun of men all we want, all the time, but we can't make fun of when women are doing the stereotypical thing that we know that they do, right? Because men are dumb. Exactly, we are. Of course we are, right? Right? But women can act stupid too, right? This is a perfect example.
In hindsight, maybe you should have gotten a warning. But at the end of the day, again, it's just Basim's decision. A lot of you guys are saying that it wasn't disrespectful, but if you go on for an hour after being told to stop, that's disrespectful.
That's perfectly fine. Women just like to ruin the image for all of us. Not all women. To be clear, I think that, I'll be honest with you, I think that all guys, no matter who you are, always have moments where you're just being a blockhead, fucking bona fide asshole, all right? But all women also have moments where they're being some fucking Karen bitch. Always. Right? The difference here is that this is a streamer. All right? And when you're a streamer, if you stream yourself on camera doing something for long enough, you're going to look like a clown. Right? So you caught her. Caught. Right? You caught her. This is just one example. It's a bad example. Right? She looks pretty bad. But I think that everybody kind of does this to a certain extent. A real shit, though.
Respectful. That's how it is.
Women want other men to hold their male friends accountable. Good. We should do the same thing. True. True. It's never going to happen, but that is so true.
You guys are saying, oh, why couldn't Zaza just swap? The issue is that
What
she
up,
didn't
Panama?
need to swap. At the start of the conversation, Kingsman asks, if we go against Simi's team, what do you have for anti-dive, Bucky, blah, 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 blah. And she goes, I can play Widow. And Kingsman responds, that's not multi-anti-dive. And I follow up with, we haven't even played Simi's team yet. We're about to scrim them, but let her try Widow. You've said this multiple times already. Just let her try Widow.
And he let her try Widow, and then she went 11-0, and then you were like, no, let her try it again. It was just a bad game.
And then he proceeds to argue more. And we go on to the next map, and you argue more. And then we go on the next map and argue more. And during this time, I'm telling him to chill. I say, chill, drop.
Do you know how easy it is to get assists in Overwatch? Do you know how easy it is to get assists in Marvel Rivals? I mean, like, your monitor has to be on, and you literally just have to press your buttons. That's it. Literally, you're just moving around, pressing your buttons in a generally right direction. You know, I've seen, like, Ray Charles could get more assists than this Widow did in her match.
Off the topic, chill. Let her try Widow. That's the whole premise of it. And then we get to the infamous game where she's 0-5. I want you guys to understand, she was going to go 0-5 no matter what she played.
The lack of accountability in this video is peak. No wonder it's got 42,000 downvotes. She was gonna suck and feed no matter what because she is a retard and a terrible player, and you can't make fun of her for that. Like, what are we talking about? Right? This is like in The Office where it's like fucking what's-her-face is making fun of Kevin. It's like, no, Kevin, you can't do this. You're fucking stupid. Right? And then Holly comes up and it's like, you can't make fun of him that way. He's retarded. Same shit. What do you mean she was going to be 0-5 no matter what? Is she just terrible at the fucking game? What?
Why? Because Kingsman was breathing down her neck in her ear for the last 30 minutes.
Because she was 0-5-0. Okay? It's not even just the fact that she was 0-5. You're missing a fucking 0 here, honey. There's one more 0 at the end of that. Because again, if she was 0-5-18, okay, well then you could make the case that she's at least giving assists. I don't know how you go 0-5-18 on Widow. But you know what? If she was, I honestly don't think that people would be super upset. Right? Like, we have people with score lines like that all the time as long as they're actually contributing. But if you're 0-5-0, it's a user error. It's absolutely a user error. It's not even close.
She wasn't focused. She wasn't locked in. She wasn't going to play well no matter what she played.
Okay, so kick her from the team. Why is she here? She wasn't going to play well no matter what she played because she's bad? Okay, remove her.
So you guys are like, that was her game. That was her game to show off. That was her
For the
chance
vibes. Oh, true. The vibes. It's true.
to prove that it worked. No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
Because during that time,
if she had gone 18-0 on Widow, do you think he would have been complaining about the Widow in the next game? Sincerely.
Kingsman was still down her ear. We finish that map and we go into the next game and we're still arguing.
2 whole games? God, what is that, like 25 minutes? Oh, shit. Oh, God, we're really in the thick of it now. I can see how she's stressing out.
About it. At that point, I have to put my foot down as a captain. And yet,
he's mentioned something in the second game. Again, I've been in the middle of games. I've made my friends cry in the middle of a normals match for League of Legends because they were playing poorly. That's how brutal I am with the people that I'm duo queue with. There is nothing on the line. Literally nothing. And I will run these people's self-confidence into the fucking ground because they're 0-5 playing like shit. And they deserved it. Did you get the Baron? Yes, I did. Through no... They were dead, though. They just spectating. Black and white screen, by the way.
yes, I told him to STFU. But you have to understand...
Is this about a league tournament? No, but it's still the same fucking... It's still the same thing, right? You could make the same comparison in League's a five-player team game, right? If somebody fed on your team in League of Legends and you were like, hey, man, I would prefer if you weren't playing the Yuumi top next game because it didn't go so hot last game. You were 0-5-0 up in that lane, and then Fiora came down there and shoved her rapier up our ass. That was not super fun for us, right? And then they said, no, I'm going to play it. I'm a Yuumi one trick, and you guys, I'm top lane. I'm going to play it. And then you say, okay. And then you get partway into the next game, and you're like, so about the Yuumi top. And they're like, this is so toxic.
This is after an hour of dragging this conversation on, an hour of me asking him to drop this topic, an hour of just continuous arguing in the team. Yes, I finally told him to STFU. And after that, we won that map with Zaza on Widow.
Right. And what were the score lines? We won that map. True. What were the score lines? Out of sheer morbid curiosity. I mean, we already know, right? We already know. Like he literally, Kingsman literally hard carried the whole fucking team to victory. Kicking and screaming. These people won that game kicking and screaming.
And then,
which is a lot of the way that I win games sometimes because I'm venting my anger.
Finally, the next game, Zaza's able to focus and shoot back because
you guys absolutely stomped this game. It wasn't even fucking remotely close. Literally everybody is positive. Like, what are we even talking about? Like, the enemy team got absolutely their backs blown out.
Finally, the next game, Zaza's able to focus and shoot back because no one is down her ear anymore. No one is complaining about the Black Widow pick. She plays so well, at one point, Snakecase swaps off of Venom and goes Magneto.
It's not happening. It's not happening. It's not happening. Okay, it is happening, but only a little bit. Okay, it is happening, and here's why it's a good thing. She's making the pivot. So we went from, there was no way she could ever play well on Widow or any champion in that game, right? There's just no way, and then 2 games later, she plays well. Right? And it's like, oh, well, yeah, it's a good thing. See, she can play well if you know, that's what I like out of my teammates, by the way. That's exactly what I like about my teammates is the consistency of being able to play well 33% of the time. When everyone else is doing well.
And then by the end of the game, she's MVP. I know some of you guys are like, well, we can't look at stats. Like, looking at the scoreboard is bad. But this isn't about Marvel rivals. It's about human interaction, relationships, and how you interact with each other.
Yeah, that's why we're criticizing you.
communicate with each other. The first day I met Kingsman was draft day. He told me during a call I joined, and the first thing he did was question whether I was ready for the draft. He was judging who I was picking.
Yeah. Yeah, he's questioning if you're ready for the draft of this $40,000 tournament. I would say the same thing. If I walked into my captain, like, hey, you ready for this draft, Cap? I don't care who the fuck it is. Like it doesn't matter. Right? Kingsman cut this part. And as of this video, I'm still banned on Twitch. But you can check both our Tuesday, January 13th VODs right after the draft VOD.
Picking. And then he questions Zaza's Black Widow if she could play something else, start on something else, before the scrims even start.
Yeah, because he's making sure that it's not just a one trick that doesn't actually know how to play Widow well, which she doesn't. She can only play Widow in a situation where you're already winning, right? We call that a win more team ally. They can only do well when everyone else is already winning, but they're fucking worthless when you're behind or when you're struggling at all.
The first day of scrims was super chill. We're not running triple support, Zaza's on Black Widow, and we're playing against Iron Fist, Magic, Penny Parker. We don't do bad. Like, yes, we didn't win every single one of those maps, but I wasn't concerned about whether we were
20-6. But honestly, again, none of this matters because on the day of the tournament, right, we can show any number. I mean, fuck, I can get out my League of Legends history and cherry pick all my best fucking games from the last 100 games too. Shit. That doesn't mean I'm dog shit. Every other game I'm fucking feeding. And when it matters, you're actually feeding, right? You got to be able to adjust on the day of. If you're not performing, you got to be willing to do something for the team.
We're going to win or not. It was our first day of playing with each other. The second day of playing with each other, the first thing I hear coming out of Kingsman's mouth is, we have to run triple support. Like, that's it. We have.
Isn't triple support like the fucking meta thing to play, though, in Rivals?
Have to. And I was arguing. I said, not every team is going to walk out on triple support. Anyways, we go on, and then he brings up,
yeah, I'm not even a fucking Marvel Rivals pal. I know that it's fucking triple support. Obviously.
the point of Sammy's team and Black Widow.
Well, not every team is going to play it. Yeah, well, the teams that win are going to play it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. We do that in BDO. We call it having a shy on your team. We got to have a shy on our team. If we don't, I mean, some teams aren't, but if you don't, you just lose, you know.
Time that we talked to Kingsman was in the start of the scrims and when he was demanding stuff out of us. And that's why I say it's not a Marvel Rivals thing. It's about multiple days where he's just telling us to
No, she's not a VTuber, chat. This is don't let VTubers catch splash damage. This is a normal webcam flesh tubing woman that is trying to hide behind, because see, now she's being forced to take accountability. So she's got, so webcam's gone all of a sudden, and now we're gonna do the PNG tube shit.
Do something. And that's our only impression of Kingsman, other than the fact that he's good at the video game. From day one, I told Kingsman, rule number 1, don't tilt my team, and rule number 2, don't bring the vibes down on the team, because we're going to lose. A lot of you guys are underestimating how important vibes are in a team scenario.
Yeah, vibes are important. You know what helps vibes? Winning. I find that it helps vibes a lot when you're winning. Vibes are doing really, really well when you're winning.
At the highest level of competitive esports, tier 1 esports, you will get booted from a team.
God, who in the fuck is talking about playing in esports, right? And playing in a $40,000 tournament, and they're like, the vibes are off. This is why we can't have nice things. This is why we can't have women in esports, bro. Like, there are plenty of women that are amazing at esports, but people like this ruin it for them. This is crazy. They get a bad rap, bro. They get a bad rap. They do.
Simply because your team doesn't like you. Even if you're performing, even if you're doing well, if the team synergy isn't there, you're not coming back for another season.
I've played on plenty of teams where I don't like the person, but we won, so I dealt with it. Like, I give a fuck.
This plays a part in why I didn't advocate.
Vibes are not a problem on a men-only team. That's because, again, and this is not true for all women. I don't want to be clear because it's not true for all women. But for certain women that shall remain nameless, like, men are at least able to separate the emotional argument, like whether or not they like another guy in voice. I think that most men, when competing for $40,000, would be willing to get in call with the person that they dislike the most in their life. They would be willing to get in call and play a game with them if it meant objectively winning the tournament. If it was for $40,000, most people are just going to suck it up and fucking deal with that. They don't give a fuck if you're a homophobe. They don't care if you're a racist. They don't care if you're a fucking Nazi. As long as you can play the game well, they will tolerate it and they will get fucking through it. It is literally just that simple. But women, the vibes aren't good. And that's why women lose. That's why men are more competitive than women. We go through this all the time. You want to put on your competitive cap. You want to win. That's what it takes to win, is dealing with people that you may not like. And to be clear, Kingsman wasn't even doing anything that bad here. But if he was, right, he was just voicing his concern that this dead weight that he's been dragging for the last 2 games should probably change characters, right? But even if he was, you shut up and you deal with it because he's carrying you.
Kingsman when Bossum said he was going to kick him. Kingsman already showed that he wasn't going to listen to the rules I set on day 1, and so when Bossum said he was going to kick him for being disrespectful, I had no argument. A lot of you guys were asking why I even drafted Kingsman in the first place if I didn't want to be competitive. I wanted to be competitive. Like, I want...
Okay, so now we're shifting. First it was a vibe check. First the vibes had to be good. I wanted to be competitive. I wanted to win. Is that true? Because if you wanted to win, you would have immediately turned to Zaza and been like, Queen, get your fucking shit together. Play something else. You're grafing. It's people like this, by the way, when I'm shot calling in any MMO or on any team, you know that people like this, they can't be on the team. They can't do it. Because, you know, I do be getting kind of competitive. I do be getting competitive. And I'm telling you, I'm a lot worse than Kingsman. I'm a lot more brazen about it than Kingsman.
Wanted to win. I, out of all the captains, think I spent the most time looking up graders and deciding who I want in my comp. I knew a little about Kingsman.
That's gotta feel bad as Kingsman. That's gotta be so bad as Kingsman. I spent a lot of time researching who I want in my composition. And you chose Zaza and me in the same sentence? Okay, that's like going up to a guy, you know, and you're like, hey, can you set me up with one of your lady friends? You know what I mean? And she brings you this lady friend, and it's one of these. You see this shit getting out of the fucking pool when you show up, you know what I'm saying? And you're like, this is who you want to set me up with? Right? Because then you know that, like, that's where you are in her mind. Right? Like, that's you're like down here. It's almost insulting that she was like, yeah, so I thought that Kingsman would be a good draft for my team of other good gamers.
Before I knew he was a good DPS player. In the clip, I said I was going off the spreadsheet and I didn't really know him, and it was because people in the chat glazed him. That was clip farm. I said people were glazing Kingsman because I thought it would be a sweet thing. It's nice to have viewers glazing you in other communities' chat. It's nice to think that your community really fucks with you. But at the end of the
No, you guys, real shit, you guys all suck at the game, so you had a couple of your friends on the team, but then you needed like a person to give you legitimacy. So you drafted him so that it would make your team look like a lot better than it actually was, and you could say that you tried your best and you did really well, and look how fucking strong you guys were. Okay, this would be like if I drafted a verse in fucking Where Winds Meet onto my team. Oh, look at that. I'm gonna perform better.
It was mostly the spreadsheet. On paper, it says that Kingsman is one above all, and he plays Magic, Bucky, Storm, Punisher, Doctor Strange, and that he loves competition. And he also says that he will try to ally GL and make sure we win. All great things. Nowhere does it say. He also says that
I've been one above all, top 10 every season, rank 1 a couple. This guy is the rank 1 fucking player in Marvel Rivals. Holy fucking, he gets drafted. And he gets drafted onto a team with 2 women that are fucking one-tricking Widow. And 200 ping. Oh my god, bro. How devastating. Can you imagine his mental? Holy shit.
he will try to ally GL and make sure we win. All great things. Nowhere does it say in the sheet that he loves competition so much, he will criticize my teammate for over an hour to swap.
It's right here. Right. I see it's right here. It's right there. It's right here. It's right here. Honestly, the first part of the clause is important too. It seems like he said it like 6 times. I'll be honest with you. You don't get to rank 1 on a server every fucking season, top 10, and rank 1, a couple of times rank 1, okay, without being a cutthroat, fucking try-hard, neckbeard sweatlord. In any game, you don't get there without literally the sacrifice. You know, other guys look at it and they're like, that's my fucking shit right there. You know why? Because we respect it. That level of fucking hustle, that level of fucking commitment, right? But see, the rest of us, we understand what it takes to hit rank 1. He didn't hit rank 1 by making friends and making sure that all of his teams in rank Q were good vibes, okay? Fuck no, he didn't.
And that he loves competition. He also says that he will try to IGL and make sure we win. All great things. Nowhere does it say in the sheet that he loves competition so much, he will criticize my teammate for over an hour to...
I would expect a rank 1 player on any server for any game to be way more toxic than Kingsman. Way more toxic, way more meta, way more... And to be clear, if you... Let me get this straight. As the team captain, you drafted the rank 1 player in potentially the world onto your team, and then he said, we need to play this, this, and this to win. And you said, let's make a vote. And you had a discussion about it? No, okay? You draft somebody like that onto your fucking team, you immediately, they're telling you what to do, and then you fucking do it. That's the vibe that I want when the rank 1 player comes into my team. I would be like, all right, tell me what to do. Tell me, all right, good, let's do it. That's what I'm doing.
Swap. The only way I could have known that he was going to micromanage the team.
Yeah, imagine drafting a verse and then saying, hey, buddy, shut up. You're bringing down the vibes. Okay, so we're all going to play Moblade. Yeah. We're all going to play Moblade. We're all going to play Stormbreaker Spear. Is everybody ready? You got your Moblades equipped? Okay, let's rock. Right? Like...
was if I asked other creators opinions of him. But I would have had to do that for everyone in this tournament, and I just don't have the time. But when I met him, I told my chat, I was like, I fuck with that. Like, I fuck with someone that's competitive. That's fine. I'll make do with it. Like, we can work this out. When everyone signed up for the tournament, no one knew it was going to have a prize pool. No one knew it was going to have $40,000. All it said was...
And that, in fairness, that is fair, right? And that's on the tournament director. It should have been clear that there was going to be a $40,000 prize pool. The fact that that was not made clear and then the goalpost was moved on that is a huge L to the tournament director, in my opinion. As somebody that puts on a lot of tournament, ridiculous. Yeah, prize pool. That being said, she already said that she drafted, so this is not a fair defense. By her own admission, she said, I want to win. I want to be competitive. She said those words in exactly that order. So you can't use this as a defense.
Boston wanted to surprise us. So every single person that agreed to play in the tournament knew that it was a creator-focused tournament and that there was going to be over 50% of the players were going to be one-tricks. That's what everyone should have been prepared for.
Well, is Zaza actually a fucking one-trick? Like, I've heard conflicting reports on this.
I call Kingsman a meta slip.
No, a bad one. Okay, well, it pisses me off. Yeah, I've heard conflicting reports about whether she's actually a one-trick. And regardless.
I know he plays Magic, and I know Magic isn't meta. The reason why I called him a meta slave was because the first conversation we ever even had was that he wanted the triple support.
A meta slave? No way! You're telling me that the rank 1 player on the whole server is a meta slave? No! I thought he got there playing the worst possible fucking heroes. What are we talking about? Of course he's a fucking meta slave. He's rank 1! That's how you get rank 1. You don't get rank 1 by playing only one hero. You get rank 1 by playing the best hero. Okay? The people that are rank 1 don't find enjoyment out of playing individual heroes in the game. That's what most people do. They find one hero or two heroes that they really, really like, and those are the ones that they play all the time, right? But if you want to be rank 1, you have to sacrifice fun, because the fun that you're having is winning. If you're in rank 1 or you're in the top 100 for a game, or even in the top 50 for a game, your fun, your enjoyment out of the game does not come from the hero that you are playing. It comes from winning. And unless you are winning, you are not having fun. You're being very loud. Welcome to the chat.
In the second day of scrims, his first conversation with me was that he wants us to run triple support.
Yeah, and then you should have said, yes, master, right away, master. Okay? Like I don't.
The conversation came to Peel. He wanted the perfect
Every
counter
time.
to Hulk, Venom, Spider-Man with Bucky. And he was very adamant about that.
Yeah.
He didn't want to even try playing Black Widow or anything else. He just...
Bro, you have one good player on your whole team. You do everything that fucker wants so that he can hard carry you. That's it. When you have one good player on the team, you just, fuck it, what can we do to make this person succeed?
Wanted the Bucky. And that's why I called him a meta slave, because we were arguing for multiple maps about the same thing about meta. He wants to play meta because he thinks the only way that we can win is meta.
Yes!
So I call him a slave to that meta. And you guys like to talk about compromise, like why didn't...
Actually, technically, the only way that you can win is playing around him. That's the only way you win.
And Zaza compromised, and Kingsman himself said that he would play Mantis. I know he only said that out of spite because we were in an argument and it's just like, here, take it. Like, it was a give me. I don't want him to do something he doesn't want to do. The same reason why I want Zaza to just play Black Widow, because I don't want to force her to do something she doesn't want to do.
In a $40,000 tournament, hear me out, chat. I'm gonna pretend, okay? We're gonna do a hypothetical. Chat, I'm gonna give you $40,000. But, and this is a big catch, you have to do something that is going to make you moderately uncomfortable while sitting at your computer for 20 minutes. Is it a deal breaker? Deal breaker? Out? You guys out? Is it? Nah, the vibe's off, bro. I can't, bro. Just imagine approaching a 40K tournament like this and being like, well, I didn't want to force her to do it because then she wouldn't be having fun. What fun? Bitch, we're not having fun unless we're winning. Welcome to prize pool tournaments. Newsflash. Even if the whole team, all 5 or 6 of you are fucking one tricks, and every one of you gets to play your one trick, do you know the only scenario in which you are having fun in this tournament? That's right. If you win. If you win, you guys will be having a great time. And if you lose, you're not going to be having a good time. It doesn't matter. It does not matter what heroes you're playing. It's crazy. How you doing, Scarlett? Good to see you. If I master the high-ass ranked player, I'd be like, yes, sir, the whole game. Exactly! I would too!
Kingsman called her a hit scan flex, but the reality is she is a Widow OTP that can play Punisher and Hela Phoenix. Another analogy is if...
So she's not an OTP. So... Wait a minute. Whoa.
Kingsman called her a hit scan flex, but the reality is she is a Widow OTP that can play Punisher and Hela Phoenix.
Oh, no. What I just heard was that she can play 2 other fucking heroes. That's what I heard. Honestly, Hela doesn't help us very much here, but Punisher might. Holy fuck.
Another analogy is if someone says, I main Emma Frost, but I can play a Rocket or Luna Snow, that doesn't make them a strategist main. It's the same thing. Just because she can play 3 characters out of the whole pool doesn't make her a hit scan flex. Like, she has told Kingsman that she is an OTP. She's not a hit scan flex. Not once did the words hit scan flex ever come out of her mouth. She told Kingsman that she's an OTP. She never promised Hela Phoenix, like none of that. She never promised. She said she could do it.
更多的船，更多的女人。
You can be like, oh, why wouldn't she? Like, she spent an hour not swapping. Why is she not kicked from the tournament? Because that's not against the rules. You choosing not to swap from one character isn't going to break any rules. But if you berate someone for an hour, that breaks the rules. It's not allowed.
You berated somebody for an hour too, though. Notice how a video called The Truth Behind the 40K Tournament has no facts or truth that would help you. Just you saying, I mean, yeah, we did that, but didn't want to show us But he didn't want to throw, so he's a bad guy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, we're gonna look at the comments, I'm sure. We're gonna look at the comments, I'm sure.
That's why Kingsman was booted out and not Zaza or anyone else.
You know what's funny is she's throwing the rules and the codes of conduct on the stream, on the screen. How about them apples? Too bad, I guess, then. Well, he broke the rules, so I guess that we should drop her from our sponsors. Crazy work.
That's why Kingsman was booted out and not Zaza or anyone else.
Glad you said that.
Yes, I did read out the chat. Because when I'm looking to my right, I'm reading chat that called him a loser. And
You called all of his chatters pedophiles. I heard that one.
then I repeated it. I shouldn't have read out that chat
Chad, I want you to know that all of you are retarded. I love you, and none of you are pedophiles.
because it was disrespectful. That's very hypocritical of me for to say that about Kingsman and then say that aloud. That's on me. But I will double down and say replace the term loser.
If it makes you guys feel any better, the reason you watch me is because I'm more retarded than you. I think that we can all agree that, right? Because it gives you self-validation, right? It's kind of like why you watch me kill bosses and Where Winds Meet. You know, the boss took you like 5 hours, but then you watch me and it takes me like 12 hours, and then you know, oh, thank God, at least I'm not that retarded, right? Because then you can see what real bad, like, oh, thank God I'm not that bad. Man, I thought I was bad, right? Father retardus, okay.
With being disrespectful, with asshole or rude. And that's my point. I don't think Kingsman's a loser. I think he's a good player who just wants to win. I think I said that because Kingsman was being a loser. You just...
No, he was being a winner, and you were being a loser. Losers talk about vibes and feelings. Winner... I've got this, hold on.
You sure you're ready for this?
I'll do my best.
Your best? Losers always whine about their best. Winners go home and fuck the prom queen.
Carla was the prom queen.
Really?
Yeah. Let's go, baby. I fucking love that movie, bro. It's one of my favorite movies. It's like top 5 favorite movies. I fucking absolutely love that fucking movie, bro. What? That movie's so bad? No, that movie's amazing. What are you talking about? That movie is so good. What? It's so American in the best way. It's so good. It's so good. Anyway, she called him a loser. The funny thing is, his behavior represents that of somebody that wins. That's why he's rank 1. Your behavior represents your finish, which was bottom 2 in the tournament.
Criticized and demoralized my teammate for an hour. Repeatedly
one of Sean Connery's
ignoring
best
our
movies.
mentions to stop. Like, that's loser behavior. You're being a loser for that. And I'm going to say it again. If you make someone sad for an hour, despite people telling you to stop, that's being a loser.
I do that every day. Wait, I literally do that every single fucking day. Like, I do that in everything that I shit. Am I the loser? Wait, chat, you guys do that to me. Are you guys losers too? If you make someone feel bad for a whole hour, that's being a loser. Fuck no, it's not. I'm going to be honest with you. Here's what real men do when we get into call with each other for a $40,000 tournament. All right? One guy is shitting down the fucking throat of the guy that's fucking inting, right? And you shit down his throat, and you shit down his throat, and you shit down his throat, and at the end you win? Do you know what they say to each other? The guy that's getting shit on the whole time goes, dude, I was playing so bad. I'm so glad you fucking care. I was so bad. Oh, it's my bad, brother. You know what I mean? Like, and the other guy's like, yeah, you were playing like shit. Holy fuck, bro. Because that's what it's about. It doesn't even have to be 40K. It can just be normal gaming. That's how guys behave in a normal, competitive PvP gaming environment. In all PvP games, That's how we are. We ride each other like a fucking horse, and then at the end we have like a heart to heart, like a real one. Like, hey, yeah, you were feeding in there. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I was playing like I was fucking Ray Charles. I don't know.
And none of you guys in the chats could even you guys were trying to justify that. There's no justification for being an asshole. That's just what that was.
Right? And then you queue up again.
So it wasn't a personal attack on Kingsman. If Kingsman brought it to Bass and be like, yo, this was a personal attack on me.
I think it's offensive that she didn't draft the entire team to just be all fucking her friends and women and good vibes. I mean, she already finished bottom 2 in the tournament. How much worse could it have been? You know, at least if you're, it reminds me of this.
I'm a siren.
I'm a siren.
Oh, shit. No, you're a hippo.
I'm a siren. I'm a siren. I'm a siren.
Bro, at least fucking own it, right? Like, if you win anything, you draft all the women onto your team, and then you win any games, you're just like, I'm a siren. You know what I mean? Oh, fuck. For those of you that don't know what the Sirens were, this was the first attempted all-female League of Legends team. This happened, God, 12 years ago. 13 years ago. Ancient meme. Ancient meme. That's showing my age a little bit. But it was a complete disaster. They thought that they were God's gift to the universe, right? They all queued up together. They were doing flex. And a bunch of actual pro, like the men, all on different teams, all played off roles and absolutely destroyed them in 17 minutes. Just fucking around. On alt champions they've never played before. Absolutely fucking obliterated them. It's disgusting. The worst part was, that wasn't even like the worst thing that happened. The reason that the team fell apart is because the jungler on the team's boyfriend started also fucking the team captain too. So this guy living in this gamer house with like 5 girls started having sex with like 3 of them. It was insane. It was absolutely wild. It was awesome. I mean, honestly, what a time to be alive that was. Holy shit.
I would have argued. I was like, no, that's not a personal attack. That's just facts. That's what he was. He was being a loser because he wouldn't let the
I can't believe that would happen. Same.
Drop. As team captain, I do have a responsibility to cater to all the needs of my teammates, which is why I'm taking accountability for the fact that I could have handled it way better. I didn't.
Taking accountability is not saying I could have handled it way better. No, that's not accountability. Are you allergic to it? Because it sounds like you're allergic to it. I say this all the time. Like, yeah, guys, I could have handled it better. Yeah, that's called deflecting. That's called deflecting. Because, see, you're not really taking responsibility for anything or accountability for anything. You're just vaguely saying, yeah, I could have done it better, but so could anyone have just done it better, right? Like, Jesus.
I have to snap at him. I shouldn't have told him to shut up. I shouldn't have told him to shut the
He
F
doesn't
up.
give a fuck about you telling him to shut the F up. You literally could have told him like, you could have been going the fuck in, and you know what he would have said? Okay, but are we going to play 3 supports like I suggested, or what's up with that? Okay, it would not have mattered, because he wants to win. He doesn't care that you told him to shut the fuck up.
I wanted Kingsman to voice his concerns and his wants
doesn't
and
care.
things with the team, but once it got to a disruptive point, I should have just told him, all right, you know what? Like, for this game, let's let Zaza just try Widow, and if it doesn't really work, then we can, and you're really adamant about it, let's just let her, like, we can try Bucky or another character. And I agree, my communication was bad because of that.
But
And
then
also,
she played Widow for like 3 games in a row.
in hindsight, maybe a warning would have been better and not a full kick. But at the end of the day, that's Basim's decision because it's his.
No. You're the team captain. That's his decision. It's, bro, the organizer of the tournament does not just randomly go to a team and just start kicking people for no fucking reason. Doesn't happen. No. What happens is the team goes to them and says, hey, we want this person removed. Is it within the rules to remove them? Then the tournament organizer it's his job to look into it, which he didn't do a very good job of. But admittedly, he admitted a responsibility on that, right? And then he's supposed to take action if there's any action to be taken. But it's not like he's just going to remove him for no fucking reason without you having said anything.
His tourney. He invited.
Genuine question. Do you think they didn't like this suggestion because they thought he was sexist for telling girls to play sports? It's possible. Sadly, for all of those people that constantly call people misogynist all the time, I think that all of us are just over it. I don't think that any of us give a shit anymore. You get called sexist enough times, it just don't matter. It just don't matter no more, right? Although I did find I got a kick out of. Did you guys see the super liberal, like blue-haired woman, like talking to the reporter in Minnesota, and she was like, well, I don't understand why we even have like segregation between men and women's sports, to be honest. I think that everybody should compete together. I think that if you try really hard, a women's volleyball team can be just as good as the men's. Unbelievable. Actually came out of her fucking mouth. It's crazy. Actually, it was women's basketball. She said basketball. Actually, just try hard. Just try. If you just try hard, that's the problem, is they're not trying. That's what it is. It's not the fact that the guys are 2 feet taller. Yeah.
Kingsman to play,
There's
and he
nothing to
can
do with
easily take him out if he wants to. I also want to say, in Basim's
She doesn't do any sports, and she would say it just like that.
defense, Basim has a list of so many creators ready to sub in. So saying, oh, it's kind of weird how Moxie was able to sub in within 5 minutes. No, he was just ready. He just has a list. The same way that I got replaced because I couldn't play in the tournament on Sunday within the...
Why couldn't you play in the tournament on Sunday? Mayhaps it was because you were, I don't know, facing the results of your own actions?
the hour. So don't disrespect Basim like that. That's crazy.
Basim
And to
disrespected
address the
himself.
whole bullying a kid thing, I don't really consider you a kid at 20.
He's not a kid at 20. Nobody's fucking accusing you of bullying a kid. Nobody's even accusing you of necessarily bullying at all. You're the one accusing him of bullying. He doesn't give a fuck. Bullying? What is he, 5?
I did call you a kid when
He's a rank 1 Marvel Rivals player. This guy has been... I got it right here. Hold on. This guy, this is actual footage of him climbing the ladder in Marvel Rivals. Do you understand? Do you think that no severe language is ever used while he's climbing the ladder in Marvel Rivals? Do you think that he ever gets bullied? Do you think that people ever make fun of him? Do you think that people are, God forbid, cussing or calling each other retards? Fuck no, bitch. This is war. This is fucking war. You don't give a fuck. That motherfucker probably listened to some 14-year-old calling him the N-word for like fucking 20 minutes. But you know what? They won the match. You know what he said at the end of that kid? He said, hey man, GG. Go fight. See you next game. Okay? That's what climbing the ladder at high elo looks like, bro.
drafted you and we had our conversation, but that was definitely as a joke because people call me old.
Yeah, you gotta have mental fortitude if you're gonna be rank 1. That's how it works. You don't get to be some Fruit Loop ass pushover snowflake.
And I don't think it was bullying, because to be honest, we were just defending Zaza. You were on her case for an hour.
And you were on his case for being on her case, which is stupid because you said you wanted to be competitive. He was being competitive. You didn't want to be competitive. So you should have drafted no competitive players. Like Zaza and her boyfriend and whoever the fuck else that you drafted, because you're all fucking terrible, except for him. It was an insult that you even fucking drafted him in the first place. I'm sure that he won't say this publicly, but I guarantee you the moment that you drafted him, he was like, fuck. Because that motherfucker wants to make $40,000 and he knows he absolutely deserves it because he's rank fucking 1. But instead he got on your team. He got on the team vibes.
she already said no, and you wouldn't take no for an answer, and so we told you to drop it. Like it was self-inflicted.
No, we told you to drop it. I'm not gonna drop it because $40,000 is on the line and she needs to swap characters. What?
That the conversation kept going because we didn't want this conversation to keep going. Before I play the clip that Kingsman left out and you hear the
I found a golden nugget, Widowmain, Zaza stack that none of these videos mention. Go to Zaza stack YouTube and the 22nd of her third latest video. Can you just timestamp it and send the link? Why am I going through like this fucking national treasure like manhunt to try to find this fucking nugget? Like, you will see she will never swap off that character no matter what anyone said. Okay, all right. We'll go to. All right, we're gonna go to it at the end. But like, bro, for real, like.
Reason from Entei. I want to say that no one on my team hates him. I don't hate him. And I said this multiple times. I think Kingsman is a good player. I respect his mentality. And
she fucking hates him, bro. She fucking hates him because he is the reason, in her mind, that she's getting all of this harassment. He's the reason that she has to face accountability for any of this.
And I fuck with him wanting to win, but I was not the reason he got booted. It was his own actions and behavior that other chatters and viewers and ultimately.
And why would your chatters and viewers be reflecting that behavior? It couldn't be because you were already shitting down his throat, right? And they want to make the queen happy because you're the team captain.
Basm did not like. I'm not asking for an apology. I'm hoping that by the end of this video, Kingsman understands the team perspective more, and sees that like I'm taking accountability. I'm not the perfect person. I could have navigated it better. Kingsman might still be in the tournament if I said something different, or Kingsman might be in the tournament if he did something different. This isn't black and white. Like, it's not about Marvel Rivals. It's not about Zaza not swapping, and it's not about
You're right. It's about $40,000.
trying super hard to win the money. It's about human relationships and just.
Holy fuck. Guys sign up for a $40,000 tournament to win $40,000. Women sign up for a fucking $40,000 tournament to build human relationships. Again, do you know what really helps me build human relationships? Winning $40,000. That would help, guys. We would be instant friends. We would.
Having more respect for the person you're demanding something out of and going about it a different way. Because it's not effective demanding something out of your teammates that you've just met consistently, even after they've told you no.
Kingsman, what I'm trying to get you to understand.
Here we go. Entei Preach. Not joking. That's the name of this timestamp, by the way. Go off, King.
Even in these scenarios, I am not.
Listen. It's not just Zaza that you're affecting in this. It's also affecting CC and your entire team synergy because you're complaining about a comp that they clearly don't want to run.
We still synergized. We had a game.
Then you drop it.
Exactly. Exactly. I didn't say anything on the last game. I didn't even say anything. I just left the tournament. I played ranked.
You said enough.
I left. I didn't say anything. I just left and played ranked. Brother, that's saying enough. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. I've done that before to some of my friends. They're all like fucking Iron, Bronze League players in League of Legends. Then I'll be like, all right, guys, I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm queuing up for solo queue. Fuck that. We leave, we queue up for solo. Fuck that shit. I don't want to deal with this no more. I'm gonna go play with better players. Randoms on the ladder, bro. Like, for real.
Dog, listen, I'm trying to help you. You did say a lot, man. You said a lot. And like I said, I'm gonna be there for you because...
Entei, honestly, you sound like a fucking chode right now. She's dragging you down with her. A drowning woman will always drag everyone down with her. The real story of the Titanic was that she clawed her way onto that floating door. He didn't want her there, but she drug him down anyway.
You getting kicked out the tournament is stupid. I get it. But you were over...
Yeah, I know. There was room on the door. She just wasn't having it.
You were overstepping the entire time. So you can't get mad when all the overstepping that you have done for the past several days.
Brother, we've had
consequence,
one
bro.
day of scrims after a draft. That was it.
Kingsman,
what do you mean
realize,
several days?
Kingsman, listen, aside from what rumors may told you, I had known from like because I was in everybody's chat. I'm a
Bro, it's got to be so validating for Kingsman to be in this circle of fucking cuck lord femboys and a bunch of fucking women to make a video about it and then have the entire internet unanimously be like, yeah, so they're all just being fucking bitches. You were right the whole time.
You were crashing out about the team from the moment stuff happened. You were crashing out about stuff from the moment you got drafted. All right? I'm trying to help you.
I'd have been crashing out too, bro. I had a bunch of fucking not respectfully, fucking nobody definitely gonna have to hard carry them people draft me onto their fucking team for a $40,000 tournament. I'd have been pissed.
Wow. You were overstepping. You were overstepping more than
you were overstepping. Slay, go off king, Ente preach.
Realize, bro.
Okay, man. Listen, I just wanted a positive tourney experience, and it's clear that that's not allowed with competitive integrity. So,
agreed. Holy fuck! Let's read the comments. Here we go. Oh, here we go. Lock in. Oh god, dude, these comments are savage. I can already. Oh shit, these comments are absolute savagery. Oh, let me grab that. I'm gonna put that behind there. Oh, they're down here. Here we go. Bro, fuck your vibes. Jarvis, make my voice higher so I sound innocent. So, what did I say at the start of the video? What did I say at the start of the video? I was like, wait, these aren't the same. Wait, what the fuck? Of course, the only thing I ever tell Jarvis to do is jerk it a little. Okay. IQ dead ass decreasing from watching this. Okay. Hey, I just came from Kingman's vid, and the poor college student didn't put a single ad in his hour-long vid. Yeah, that's because it's about sending a message. That's right. Voice changer plus PNG tuber avatar to make you look innocent is wild, Lamau. That's what I was saying. I was like, bro, where's your fucking... Like, if you truly were sorry and shit, stop hiding behind your fucking PNG tube avatar. I don't understand. If you're a VTuber and you VTube apology, that's fine. But if you're a webcam streamer, what apology? Jarvis, show the dislike ratio. Ooh. Did you made your choice higher? Did you made your voice higher pitched to sound more innocent? Lamau. God, dude, it's so savage. 33,000 upvotes. Guys, 33,000 upvotes. The videos only got 841 likes. The comments have got 25K, 29K, 37K, 33K. Holy shit. Jarvis, fuck my entire career. You're looking like the CEO of not taking accountability. It's true. Honestly, I would say that her and Pirate Software would make a great couple. Chat for 40. Is she into weasels? Not because Pirate Software is a weasel, but because he's never mind. Honestly, here we go. Look at that. There it is. Ferrets. That's what it was. Ferrets. Don't bring the vibes down. It's a 40K tournament. Yeah, see, all normal men can look at this like, how do I win a 40K tournament with vibes? Yep. Don't bring the vibes around. Translating. Don't hurt my feelings for being fucking garbage in a 40K tournament. You're pathetic, bro. Lamau. Holy shit. How do I dislike this video multiple times? Jarvis, give me a humiliating defeat in a 40K tournament. Don't bring down the vibes. Fuck your vibe, bro. This is so fucking savage. Every single comment. Like, guys, we're like 100 comments in. This still has 7.7 thousand upvotes. I never wanted to call him a loser. I only read it from chat. Proceeds to call him a loser in the next sentence. Literally crazy, bro. Oh my God. Obliterated. Absolute total obliteration. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. The delusion for PMA, you have 6,000 subscribers and this video got 500,000 views. Honestly, again, have you considered contacting Queen Pones a lot? Because last year, she also had a very... Well, she was probably the crash out queen of the entire year in ruining her entire reputation all in one thing. All in one set time period. Honestly, OnlyFans is going to come out. I hope that she's in OnlyFans with me someday. Blindfold queen, that's right. That's right. Oh, goodness gracious. Yo, somebody said go to Zaza's...
CC's sponsor, Infinity Mice, just dropped her and
we
is
know.
now reaching out to
And
sponsor
Solar.
Kingsman.
I know, and Solar, we saw it. All right, let's see. Hold on, somebody said I need to go to this person's... This is the terrible Widow main, right? This person's just awful. Third to last video, 20 seconds in. Here we go. Holy... Bro, this guy was looking for a national treasure, for real, for real.
You've been playing Gambit on your ult, you single-handedly carry your placements back to someone. That's what I'm saying. Like, Gambit's so good. You kind of just need him right now. What about here as a support main? Usually your tanks are good, but your DPS refuse to switch from Spider and DP, even when negative. Bro, yeah. Well, that's because all the one-tricks play those characters as well. One-tricks play all the niche characters, and then when they get fucked up, it's just unlucky. You can't really do much about it. I've got a hot take, chat. One-tricks are fine in any sort of shooter game. A lot of people think they aren't. I think OTPs are fine in any shooter game.
Yeah, they're fine in any shooter game as long as, one, you're not playing in a tournament where things can get banned or there's a lot of money on the line for your one-dimensional strategy, or two, they're on my team. As long as both of those two criteria are met, we're fine. Look at this fucking like ratio. It's crazy. Crazy. By the way, guys, if you just want to share a YouTube video at a timestamp, I will just go to a random timestamp. Share. Do you see here how at the bottom it says starts at 7:27? You can just check this box, and then when you copy this link, it will take someone directly to the fucking timestamp. It's not that hard. You don't need to send your friends on some fucking Da Vinci Code level fucking mystery hunt. Okay? Like, it's the same thing with Twitch VODs. I don't know why people don't get this. If I go to my Twitch VOD, just right-click the video. You can do that too, but I'm showing them it's so easy a caveman could do it. Okay, here we go. Here, I got you. Okay, so if I go into any of my VODs, 3 days ago, here we go. I'm just going to go to a random spot in the VOD. Boom, pause. Click share. Do you see how it says skip to this time? You just click that button and then copy it, and then it will send you directly to the VOD. So many retards literally try to link stuff to me. They're like, it starts at 3 hours, 75 minutes and 29 seconds. I'm like, bro, 75 minutes isn't even possible. They're like, oh, sorry, I meant 25. Like, bro, just timestamp it. Okay, what is this?
I've got a hot take, chat. I've got a hot take.
Oh, this is that same thing we just watched.
One-tricks are fine in any sort of shooter game. A lot of people think they aren't. I think OTPs are fine in any shooter game. But a lot of people don't realize that if you have a one-trick that's doing bad on your team and they're not supported by your team comp, and you have a bunch of flex players with that one trick, if you give that one trick a little bit of leverage and a little bit of support, then they can probably pop off.
And there it is. Oh, this was a nugget. Oh, this is such a delicious nugget. And that right there is why this fucking retarded loser refused to switch off of her one-trick Widow main. If you just gave me and how much of a woman thing is it to say, I just gotta say it's a stereotypical thing. It's a stereotypical women thing. If you would just support me, I'm just asking for a little support. Like, no, bitch, you're supposed to support me. That's why you're playing Yumi. Hit your buttons. Fuck. Damn it. But, like, straight up, she had absolutely no intention of swapping off of Widow or trying anything different. She thinks that the team of 4, it's the team of 4's job to conform to what she wants because she is the center of the team. There it is. We're playing again. We need to hear it again. Okay, yeah.
Why do we have a yeet up?
Also a valid crash out. I'm going to be honest with you. Valid fucking crash out. Honestly, I kind of want to hear the whole video now. Hold on. Or like the part. Hold on. I want to hear that particular section of the video. Hold on. Totally a valid crash out, by the way.
The niche characters, and then when they get fucked up, it's just unlucky. You can't really do much about it. I've got a hot take, chat. One tricks are fine in any sort of shooter game. A lot of people think they aren't. I think OTPs are fine in any shooter game, but a lot of people don't realize that if you have a one trick that's doing bad on your team and they're not supported by your team comp, and you have a bunch of flex players with that one trick, like, I feel like if you give that one trick a little bit of leverage and a little bit of support, then they can.
Bro, what is this shit? Are you guys seeing her fire right now? Because I'm going to be honest with you, it reminds me of this.
I fired, and I missed. So I fired again, and I missed. And then I missed again. And I fired again. And then I missed. And then I fired, and then I fired again. I missed both times. And then I fired, and then I missed. This went on for several hours. And then I fired, and then I missed. And then I was out of bullets, and then I got sad. I had a popsicle, and then I passed out in the snow. And then I woke up, and then I reloaded. And then I fired, and I missed. I missed again. Then I fired and I hit something, but it wasn't what I was going for, so I guess I missed. I passed out again. Had another popsicle. I had a dream that I was firing at something. I missed. I threw a snowball at them, and I missed. I packed another snowball into my gun. That's my secret weapon. I missed. Yeah, she's really something. I threw a snowball at her. I missed. I passed out. I woke up with a popsicle stick in my mouth. Don't give me sus, woman. I'll take a swing at you. I'll miss though, I guarantee. I'll take...
I forgot about...
Take another swing, and I'll miss. Then I'll have myself a popsicle. Would you care for a popsicle? Just don't bring it into this sauna. I reached into the fridge for another popsicle. I missed. I got the cabbage. I put it back, but I missed. I dropped it on the floor. Long story short, missed.
Yeah, that's what you're experiencing. And again, that's what you're experiencing. When she's like, yo, the whole world needs to conform around what the one trick wants to do. No, that's not how a team works. When you're on a team, you have to make sacrifices for each other. That's how it works. It's not everybody sacrifices for me because I put the me in team, right? That's not how it fucking works. You look at Baus. Baus is a Scion one trick, right? Or at least he was for an extremely long time. What did he do when he drew Los Ratones? Plays a bunch of fucking different shit now. That's how it works.
Probably pop off. They know what they're doing on their hero, you know what I mean?
And I missed. I fired again. Oh my god, she hit something!
I'm hit.
Again, look how quick that was. She actually hit somebody, and that would have given her an assist in the game. She must have missed basically every single fucking shot that she fired in that round. And you know why that happens? It's because the people that you're playing against are infinitely fucking better than you. You're not playing against bronze, silver, gold league, and even platinum league fucking shitters anymore. You're playing against actual good people that know how to dodge and move correctly, right? And you're trying to use the same fucking sniper habits that you did against those low elo people, and you're tracking them. They're going this way, they're going this way, and you're like, oh, I'm going to put the shot right here. These people are trained to, they start going this way, and then they do it back up a little bit, and then they move forward, and they've got these little micro motions that you're not used to. You can't play at that level. It's just the way that it goes. And like, you're playing a character who literally contributes absolutely nothing to your team overall unless you're landing headshots. And you're not landing headshots, so you need to play literally anything else. And even if you say, oh, well, I'm a Widow man, I can only play Widow. And we go back to his Kingsman's earlier statement. That's why he wanted the 3 support strategy. Really what he was looking for was the 4 support strategy. You really don't need to know how to play the fucking game. You really just need to just point the fucking heals and the fucking buffs at him and let him play the fucking game. You don't even need, you just basically have your monitor on and a basic functioning amount of motor skills. That's really what we're asking for. Most men that queue up for League of Legends with their girlfriends are basically asking for the same thing in bot lane when they're the AD carry and their girlfriend is playing his support. Don't worry, baby, I'll carry you. It's okay. That's essentially what he's saying. Okay, he wants 4 supports and himself because the rest of you are fucking worthless. Widow on 200 ping. That makes it even worse. Holy fuck, she landed one. I can't watch this shit anymore. Crazy. Did you see the like ratio on that video? It was insanely, absolutely wild. She's catching splash damage from all this shit too. Chat, you've been here. You've been here. The boys have been here. Holy shit. The boys have been here. Watch this spot. Oh my god. And here. And there. Jesus Christ, bro. Holy shit. What a crazy drama that was. What a crazy rabbit hole that was. Oh my god. Dang, she got witch hunted? That's not witch hunting, bro. She literally, they just came and downvoted her video.
URL.
Why did Bob the Builder build the Berlin Wall? Bob the Builder is perhaps known for completing some of the most controversial building projects of the modern era. Born in 1906 in a small English town, Bobbert would take up an interest in construction at a young age, as he one day dreamed of making foremen. While studying for his forklift exam as a teenager, Bob the Builder became radicalized by Marxist ideology that had crept its way into many general warehouse logistics manuals. Now a full-blown communist, Bob the Builder would end up defecting from Britain to Russia just before the Soviet Union was established at the 1922 Comic-Con. During the Second World War, Bob the Builder personally managed the production of the Soviet T-34, and his efficient production of the tank allowed for a critical victory for the Red Army at the Battle of Kursk. Rewarded for his efforts in World
I'm still wondering why this got sent to me. I assume that we're gonna find it along the way, but like,
War II.
This got brought up in my algorithm, so you decided to ruin my algorithm with this too? It wasn't enough that your algorithm is so fucked up that you have the Bob the Builder as a communist Nazi video in your fucking algorithm. You had to share that with me?
Comrade Stalin gifted Bobbert control of the East German state-run construction company, and he was tasked with fixing the war.
I'm logged on to your account. Stop ruining my algorithm!
Torn Germany. Bob the Builder started a propaganda campaign in Berlin.
Didn't your algorithm have a recommendation about ball sizes? Shut up, Ralphie! Stay out of this! Stupid bitch. What's wrong with you? This is an argument between 2 men that are friends with each other. Stop ruining my fucking algorithm note. It's perfect. It's perfect. Okay? So I like my ball videos. Okay? It says what your balls say about you. By the way, that's the name of the video, and I liked it!
Where he worked hard using taxes to fill the holes with cement, so that no one would curse the government. Throughout the early 1960s, Bob began losing some of his best foremen to the capitalist West Berliners, who offered more competitive wages and dental insurance. Angered because he couldn't afford to give his workers dental, Bob the Builder began constructing a big, beautiful wall around West Berlin.
Big, beautiful wall. Why didn't they just make it into a legislature bill first?
To keep
Blue, you should translate this before you go to China? Okay, hold on.
the capitalist pigs from poaching his laborers. The Berlin Wall escalated tensions between the USSR and the USA, and it would stand for almost another 30 years.
What the fuck did you send this to me for? Why is this here? Why? Bald guy, before you go to China, there's a little something you should know. In China, the word duck sometimes refers to male sex workers. If you wear that t-shirt you're wearing now in China, you might get approached by a lot of men in Chengdu.
我应该穿什么样的衬衫才能吸引很多美女？
Designer? I don't own any designer shirts. In fact, most of my wardrobe makes it look like I'm homeless. My video game character has better fashion than I do. Bro, same. Fuck you, Laufey. I have
Wolf
seen
underscore of
outfits
underscore
that you wear. I don't want
Mandalore
to hear it.
Dex 100.
That you are
Definitely need to
so
buy a duck
bullshit.
motorcycle helmet for your scooter now.
They don't even make duck motorcycle helmets. Shut the fuck up. Now I know how to make Blue see all of my comments. I need to type this in Chinese. Okay. Well, it worked. So, fuck me, I guess. For a stream, Blue should drip Blue out in designer clothes from China. Do you guys think that if I walked around China and just bought a bunch of fucking designer clothes for men in China, I think that would be content. That would be insane. That would be literally wild. Dude, I don't own a fucking motorcycle. Okay? I don't own one. Where do you want me to wear this? In the bedroom? Okay? Like what do you want me to do with this? Okay, I'm not wearing this while I'm riding my bike. It's got like a visor. I can't see anything. It's your helmet for running and down in League? That's insane. There's Gucci in China? There's Gucci everywhere, dumbass. There's Gucci in China. Hey, somebody tell Cece that she should probably remove her sponsored mousepad link, seeing as she's not actually affiliated with that company anymore. Somebody should get on the horde with that. Wait, whoa. New Marvel channel playing in 60K tourney.
I played in a $60,000 tourney with Team Net.
Bold vibes today.
Oh, this is what she was trying. Oh, wait, I just caught her so hard right now. I actually just caught her so hard. This is what she was trying to do. She was trying to make this video, but for Kingsman. Because he was rank 1. That's why she drafted him. She wanted to make this exact same video for Kingsman. Same thing. That's absolutely wild. 547 dislikes. I'm doing my part. Best of the internet 2025. See, you've ruined my fucking algorithm, by the way. You've literally ruined my algorithm. Who is that? She's so pretty. Is that the PNG girl from earlier? You mean this girl? Or this girl? Which girl?
That was sick, guys.
You just never know what you're gonna find in my fucking Oh, I'm gonna lie. Her? That's not this. This is not the same person. This is not the. It's not the same person, bro. It's like some AI enhanced image. Angles and makeup work wonders? I don't. That's insane, bro. But like her cheeks are like fucking 2 times the size of her cheeks in this like she's like, this is like Chipmunk against, you know, I don't know, a Chadid's chin. The nose is different. Yeah, the nose looks different too. It's rounded. And look, I'm not going to say that they both aren't beautiful, young, hippopotamus women. But at the same time, I do think that it is kind of false advertising. Actually based company. Yeah, no, bro, they fucking, I can't believe they actually are like, yeah, we're going to reach out and sponsor him instead of her. That's crazy, dude. That's insane. Absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. Anyway, we just had to cover that drama. I kind of like doing this. I like covering the creator drama that's going on in the space. It's fun. I like the gaming community drama. That's my shit. That's what the live update's going to be all about. Gaming community news, drama, and just jokes the whole fucking time. Thanks, Jiggles. Appreciate you. So was it a win for him at the end? I think that this is a win for him at the end. He's got 1.3 million views on this 1 hour and 16 minute and 51 second video. I would say that that's probably at least, he probably made at least 15K. At least 15,000 on that video. At least. That's a minimum. That's a minimum. And I say that because, again, I have like the video that I have to compare to that is like, you know, a fraction of this. It's like, it's only like, I don't know. It's my spear video. And I know how much money I was making off that. And it's a fraction of this big. So I'm just extrapolating. I think that he actually gained a tremendous amount of support for this. Yesterday I checked, I thought he only had like 78 or 80,000 subscribers. Now he's got 123K. That's big, bro. Yeah, that's big. If I remember before it happened, he only had like 50K subs. Yeah, see, there you go. His Twitch is insane now. Well, for now it is. Well, that's how streaming is. He's in the moment, and he deserves this moment in the spotlight, right? Absolutely awesome. Absolutely awesome. But as all things do, people move on. They forget, you know, for better or for worse. People will forget about her. They'll forget about him. They'll move on to the next thing. That's how it is. Okay. We're 8 hours in. I was only going to stream for 5 hours today, and you guys gypped an extra 3 hours out of me. I'm going to be live tomorrow, too. We're going to redo the gear guide for BDO. And probably cover, we're probably going to be in BDO a lot tomorrow. I have not played BDO in the last like 2.5 months. So bear that in mind. That's a dude? No. Why is this on Billy? No. Dude, stop. Fuck, I'm gay. What the fuck? Dude, it's so cooked. Oh, it's so cooked, man. It's so cooked, bro. I didn't actually believe that was a dude until he opened his fucking mouth. And I could hear his testicles from his throat. Brutal. Absolutely fucking brutal.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine, and you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
It's in English and everything, bro. Translate the comments? I don't want to. I don't want to translate the fucking comments, dude. It's so cooked. Stop. Stop. What is that? What is this fucking weird? Look at this look. No. Stop. Look at this fucking smiley face. Look at this fucking deranged freak fucking like ugh, God, what is happening? What? You got something you want to tell me, bitch? What they pinging you for? Were you the one that posted this here? This your fault? Bro! Why? They're at me. They're at Laufey and everything. Laufey, look. This is the gay bald guy that streams the game with you. Follow me back, dick. I didn't even know what do you even have content? Oh my God, you're posting stuff on this platform? What is return? Wait, unfollow. I am following you. See? At least that's what it said anyway. What is this? Oh no. Oh God. I have 99 unread messages. I can't send anything back. I can't return messages. I literally can't say anything back. I just have to sit here while it happens to me. Oh my God, it's still going. It is literally still going. All right, chat. We will go through all of these tomorrow. How about that? I'll go through all of these on stream tomorrow and read them off. Any marriage proposals? I tried to respond to this guy with "Are you woman?" That's what I tried to do. That's what I was trying to do. Oh, I have 63 ats. Holy shit. Sweet highs, accurate mids, and deep lows. 100% you don't want to miss it. What is this?
Hi guys, welcome back. In Western RPGs, a name like Shadowhearts gives you an instant vibe. You hear it?
Are they telling me to play this game? Okay, all right, we're going to look through these all tomorrow. We're going to look through these all tomorrow. We'll get it done. We'll get it done. All right. Who am I rating? We've been in just chatting for like fucking 4 hours. Covering crazy drama. Honestly, we were in 3 categories today. Holding about 500 viewers on Twitch. Another 250 on YouTube. I would say that that's pretty fucking good, man. I'm pretty happy. Appreciate you guys. Why don't we go with... Where are the people that I'm following? Here we go. Sup, Caitlin. Yeah, don't worry about that one. That was a mistake to read that out loud. And then... Damn it, bro. Who the fuck is streaming right now? Go play MLBB. What the fuck is MLBB? What the hell is that? Is Laufey live right now? Of course she's not. She never streams as much as me. I had to do it to her, to be honest with you, because she gives me all the shit for not streaming enough. Soon-ish? What do you mean soon-ish? Drop us in some rando small streamer. Well, Aeon Janice just started. Okay, do you guys want Where Winds Meet, BDO, or you just want me to pick one because it doesn't matter? I will pick someone at random. I think didn't I raid Medios last time? I could raid Lakari. Ghost Rags, that's insane.
Hello, LSF Frogs. Welcome to the last stream of Lacquer
Yeah,
in
it
Twitch.
definitely is.
Boy, this stream really took a turn, huh? Ah, damn, what the fuck? What the hell happened here? All right. Stream together function. How about this person? Wait, they're fighting Tian Yin. Wait, they're getting destroyed. Wait, if she dies, we raid her.
Is my parry timing bad?
Wait, I think she's just starting Tian Yin for the first time. She's getting turboed. She has no idea what the fuck she's doing.
Ah, my timing is bad.
Oh, hold on, let me ask her.
What the flip?
Is this your first
Let's just
time
try the
fighting
third page
this
if
boss?
He pops up.
Chad, if she finishes it before I
My
do,
profile is fabulous. I quest an exploration with it. Means I logged in. I'm trying.
oh, she's about to get turbo
I
run.
hate all the colors.
Chat, do you want to watch this VTuber Ayaya
What do you
girl
think
get
about this?
absolutely
Is that your
fucking her
ID?
shit run by Tian Yin?
Play mobile. Mobile is tough. I don't
Oh,
know
she looks
how
like
you
she's trying to
guys
play it
know.
on
Break the
Abyssal.
Holy Trinity. Bye bye. Okay, Holy. See you next time.
Well,
is this your first time fighting this boss? I just got to him. Welcome in squadron. How you doing?
I just got to him. Oh, it's so cooked, chat.
Roblox, my autocorrect is
Oh,
not
it is
That's-
so cooked. All right, we're sending him over. That's a man. I'm gay. I don't know what to tell you. That's not a man. Okay. I'm not gay. I'm not gay. I'm not. All right, guys, I'll be back tomorrow. I'm going to be back. It'll be a later stream tomorrow, mainly because I have shit to do during the day. But then at night, we're going to do probably a decent amount of BDO. We're definitely going to make the new gear guide and whatnot. And then we're going to do some reacts and whatnot too. Then we'll cover some gaming news and stuff. And we might do some Where Winds Meet stuff at the end of the night. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe Expedition 33? Pause? Possibly? Anyway, I love you guys. Have a great rest of your night. Okay, Kick viewers. Now that all of my retarded, dipshit, fucking waste of life Twitch viewers are gone, I can talk to the real awesome viewers. All right. Let's go host. Wait, there is no one to host on Kick. So guys, I appreciate you. The 30 or 40 people that were watching me on Kick today. Absolutely awesome. I appreciate you guys supporting me the whole time. Thank you guys. I'm going to go ahead and just flip that off over there. I love you guys so much. I'll see you tomorrow. And my YouTube viewers, you guys know you're my favorite, right? You guys are the literal favorite. Giga Chad, Chadage, Alpha Male, biggest dick viewers that I have. Oh my God, just shut it down. Shut it down.